All right, here we go. It's Thursday, June 11th, 2026. It's the 162nd day of the year, 348 local here on the East Coast, 248 Central, and 1948 Z. Welcome to another live stream. It's a big day. It's a big day. Possibly one of the bigger days of the year. We got a big moderate risk of severe weather. That's a level 4 out of 5 up here in northern Illinois. Enhanced risk goes all the way up into central Michigan and back down into central Missouri as well. We've got a secondary slight risk of severe weather that goes into the mid-Atlantic, and we've got that tail end of our line of storms that's going to go all the way back into Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Springfield, and places like that. So it's going to be busy, and in fact, it's already been busy. It's already been busy. You guys know it. It's been absolutely plumb wild out there. So that's what we are going to be talking about today. How are we doing, chat? How we doing? Where's everybody watching from? Once again, it's probably going to be one of them days. It's probably going to be one of them days where we've got a lot of stuff going on. We kind of like it. We kind of don't, right? We kind of look forward to these days because this is why we do this, right? This is why, I want to be in the position that I'm in. This is why we work so hard on all the tools and stuff that we have. And this is why the chasers put in the hours and all that stuff so that we can help people. But also it's unfortunate that potentially, people will be hurt by the storms today. So if you know anybody out there in the moderate risk area, especially that level 4 out of 5, I would definitely try to convey to them the dangerous nature of the storms today. Okay, because it's going to be they could be pretty intense. Now, this isn't going to be some widespread every single supercell is going to drop a big tornado kind of day. I do believe that we're going to have a pretty concentrated corridor of tornadic supercells, but what's unfortunate is that corridor is in a fairly populated area. So, there's going to be a lot of people impacted by the storms today. So that's what we're dealing with. And we are just now getting started here with our live stream. There's already over 10,000 people watching. Please consider sharing our stream out there on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, whatever it was that you was wanting to do. Send it in a text message to a family member or a friend. And this will help us get the word out there. We've got potentially life-saving information that we will be able to relay today faster than anybody else. We got a team of some of the most experienced and well-traveled and professional storm chasers on Earth out there. We've got, we've got it all. We've got the best radar app, the best developers. I'm bragging on our team. Well, give me just a second to brag on our team. We got the best Discord team. We've got the best chat moderators. And we've got the best audience in the world. Okay, so we've got to make sure more people are exposed to this, so we can do what we're here to do. Okay, we've got a mission, and you guys can help us fulfill that mission. And yeah, we've got the best nonprofit director, the best nonprofit director in the world out there, Dalton. And we have the best AI weather assistant ever that I forgot to turn on. There we go. Let me turn it on real quick. Y'all, can you hear me today? Are you going to work today?
I can hear you. Staying sharp. If you want something switched on, name it and I'll move first.
Thank you. All right, so that's good old Yallbot there. Oh, daggone it! I'm gonna wake it up again, ain't I? That's what we're doing today, guys. We've got to get the word out there so we get a lot of people in the stream. It looks like there's already a bunch of people here, and we're gonna start diving into some of the warnings that we already have. It's already getting pretty crazy out there near Pittsburgh. How are you guys doing in Pittsburgh? We've got some damage reports coming in that sound pretty serious, and now that storm's going by. Pittsburgh right now. It's actually moving off to the east. We've still got 600,000 people in the path of this dangerous storm, where we do have a lot of stuff going on. Once again, this is Allegheny, Armstrong, Butler, Clarion, Indiana, Jefferson, Washington, and Westmoreland counties in Pennsylvania. This is a big severe thunderstorm warning over here with 70-mile-per-hour winds observed. Pittsburgh's got some power outages right now, too. Shout out to Olga for the big time super chat. Big time. Is that what you was coming to tell me, y'all bot?
Big 20 from the Flailing Melon 3490. Hi, Ryan. What is the chance of 80-plus mile-per-hour winds in Kalamazoo, Michigan? Thanks for supporting the stream.
All right, take me to Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Kalamazoo is on screen now.
Thank you.
You got it. Stay safe out there.
Okay, Kalamazoo, Michigan. The odds of 80-plus mile-per-hour winds, not extremely high, but also not very low. You've got that 45% hatched risk of significant damaging winds. So I would say that it's probably it's definitely the highest chance that you've had all year, more than likely. The bullseye for damaging winds today is going to be over here in the purple zone, from Davenport down to Galesburg, Peoria, Bloomington, and Chicago. That's the main spot where we want to be paying attention to what's going on, okay? But as the storms get past Chicago and they go over into Kalamazoo later tonight, they will still be able to pack a significant punch with the incredible damaging winds tonight. Chicago is in the bullseye for the worst of it, really, as far as winds go. Tornado risk is most heightened right here in the double hatched area with the 15% risk. Rockford down to Bloomington, down to Burlington and Davenport. A lot of the same areas that we were talking about yesterday. A lot of the same exact areas that we were talking about yesterday. So that's what we've got going on right there, y'all. I've got almost 1,000 of you sharing your locations with me in the WeatherWise app already. If you want your dot on the map, go ahead and go ahead and download the WeatherWise app. It's free. Scan the QR code.
Hey, Ryan, by the way, not sure if you caught this yet, but as you're talking about that Chicago threat, Cook County has already crossed 105,000 power outages.
Thank you. So we got hit by a pretty big storm yesterday in Chicago, and we still have 100,000 people without power. And I think that we're going to be rivaling that number over here in Pittsburgh. Once again, you got a huge storm going on over here in the Pittsburgh area or east of there, where we've got some significant damaging winds happening of 70 miles per hour. Some of the strongest winds are currently going over towards South Bend, Indiana, Pennsylvania. You guys are right in the path of some of these damaging winds as well. We are encouraging you to get indoors and away from windows. There's 600,000 people inside of this warning polygon right now. Some of you guys are out here saying it's raining sideways. Let's see here. It's crazy over here. Me and my family just got home just in time. So a lot of people are saying this. A lot of people are saying that the weather is actually nuts over here in Pennsylvania. And in some of the cameras, you can actually see it. We've got a significant area of damaging winds racing across Pennsylvania right now, actually. Here's our HazCam. You can see it's rocking back and forth out there in North Huntington Township. So, yeah, this is just round one of our severe weather, by the way. There's another big storm back here in Ohio moving into Wheeling. That's going to go back into South Pittsburgh as well. And then check it out. We got a huge mesoscale discussion for Washington, D.C., all the way up to New York City, back up into eastern Pennsylvania. There's another severe thunderstorm watch likely coming as these storms move east. So we've just got, we got a lot going on. Severe thunderstorm warning back here near Kirksville, Missouri as well. This is looking like a pretty intense storm already. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Kirksville. It'll probably be there in less than 29 minutes, okay? So you got to get indoors and away from windows over here as well. And those storms that I'm watching the closest right now are these discrete cells that are trying to organize in the radar gap over northeast Missouri and up into the western portion of Illinois. Okay, Corey Gherkin is on one of these right now, and basically this is the problem with today. The next hour or two is the window where one of these could put down a strong tornado. We think that this is going to develop very rapidly here. We've got destabilization happening in the atmosphere. We've got a bunch of storm chasers all piled up on top of each other over here because of the fact that we have, once again, these discrete cells popping up out in front of the main convective line, and where we've got that clearing, we had a pretty strong storm go through this area earlier this morning, and we've kind of cleared out, and we're seeing some resurgence of instability over here. Now, it's not completely clear because a lot of this rainfall has held on for a pretty good amount of time, especially up here in the Davenport area, which, by the way, this is where the Y'all Squad is stationed today. This is our headquarters. We've got you covered out here in the Davenport, Bettendorf area, over there in Rock Island County, Illinois. You can see the bridge. You can see everything here from our temporary base with the Y'all Squad. So we're going to be stationed here today just in case there is some significant severe weather and we need to go help people out or something like that. If we need to go out there and deploy our resources that we have with the Y'all Squad. By the way, Black Hawk is back at it again today, and he's already gifted 100 subs. Whoa. Hey, Connecticut's got a big old storm going on over here. What in the world? 500,000 people in this one. Where's my Connecticut people at? 500,000 people in this. You got 29 minutes before this storm gets down there to Shelton, Connecticut, Meridian. You guys have got 60 mile per hour winds coming in right now. 60 mile per hour winds coming in. You got to get indoors and away from windows. And once again, you've got Waterbury, Meridian, or Meriden, Hamden, Wallingford, Shelton, and Naugatuck, Connecticut. All these places are in the path of a pretty dangerous storm right now. So that just goes to show you, we're going to be bouncing around a lot today. We are going to be absolutely bouncing. We don't have a camera one in Connecticut. Literally, I think Connecticut might be one of the only states that we don't have a single camera in. Okay, we got one. We've got one. I take that back. We've got one. And we do have Connecticut people out here. Look at here. Somebody in Torrington says safe and taking shelter. Somebody in New Milford says the rain and thunder has stopped, but it's still very dark. Yeah, it's moving in right now. Dang, you guys got a lot of stuff out here in Connecticut. So if you are out here near Waterbury, near the Riverview Mobile Home Park, you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. Take shelter. You don't want to be outside at the Meridian Municipal Airport for a significant severe thunderstorm like this. Oh my goodness. Okay, there's some dots. There's some dots. We've got dots on the map. By the way, we got a tornado watch. We do have a tornado watch in effect that is almost a PDS tornado watch. This is just like a few clicks away from being a PDS tornado watch. You got an 80% chance of seeing 2 or more tornadoes out there inside of the watch area. By the way, this goes on for 6 more hours, and we've got a 60% chance that some of those tornadoes will be strong, meaning that they will produce EF2 damage or greater. So that's what we're worried about today. That's what we're talking about today with that tornado watch. We got a severe thunderstorm watch that goes all the way down a little bit farther to the south into Tulsa, Springfield, Fayetteville, Jefferson City, Columbia. This is portions of Missouri, Oklahoma, Kansas, Arkansas, and Illinois too. So this is going to be an area where we have some pretty big storms popping up. We already do have some blipping about back here. So north of Independence, west of Chanute, we're watching some pretty good storms. But again, The storms that I am watching closest, right now are the discrete supercells that are trying to pop up right now over here near Burlington and Aledo. Is that how you guys say it? Aledo? And that's what Brad Arnold's on currently. These are trying to organize in the radar gap over northeast Missouri and far western Illinois. And in the next hour or two, one of these is probably going to try to put down a strong tornado. Okay, so this is where we have that tornado watch with an 80% chance of 2 or more tornadoes and a 60% chance of EF2 plus tornadoes. That's going to be in effect until 9 p.m. Central. We also have an SPC mesoscale discussion over here flagging the most probable peak tornado intensity at 140 to 170 mile per hour peak tornado winds in the tornadoes that could potentially tornado today. That's a mouthful, but that's what we've got going on. Okay. We've got an outflow boundary lifting north into the Missouri-Illinois area, and that's going to be the seam where we've got low-level shear right along it. And if any of these storms can kind of, root onto that, it's going to absolutely go crazy. And we do believe that that's going to be the case because we don't have much of a cap out here. There's going to be lots of storms, so there's going to be lots of opportunities for them to do what they need to do. This one right here is already looking pretty nasty. You don't like that. Whenever you see that, it's something that you just don't like to see down here south of Keokuk. So you guys definitely need to be watching out for this up there in Keokuk. As that's going to continue to get stronger and potentially start rotating a little bit more as it goes up to the north and east. And all these storms are rotating a little bit already. The storm that's going into Kirksville right now is also rotating a little bit. You got to watch even this, the more linear activity back here. You've got to watch this because there's so much shear today that even this could produce a tornado. And I wouldn't be surprised if they issued a tornado warning for that if we saw another couple of frames that looked somewhat similar to what we're seeing there. But of course, we are in a little bit of a radar hole here, so it's hard to tell exactly what's going on. Our friends in Ohio, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning over here too. Wheeling, the storm's moving into your neck of the woods right now. There is going to be a second round in Pittsburgh, but it's mostly going to be in southern Pittsburgh. Your storm's already moving out for the most part. Now it's moving into Indiana, Pennsylvania. We do have some cameras around here. It looks like things are going pretty smooth out there in Indiana, Pennsylvania right now. Why is there an Iowa in Wisconsin and an Indiana in Pennsylvania? Who's doing this? Let me zoom out. We've got a lot going on. Let's see if we can pull up the SPC thing here.
Here pretty quickly.
Let's listen to our friends at the Storm Prediction Center, shall we?
Across parts of east central Iowa.
Let's see what they've got to say real quick.
The storms are developing back there. Those are along the front. We expect those to grow upscale pretty quickly, and will probably be a line of storms, squall line that'll be moving east later today. There'll probably be some embedded supercells within that. Also, the chance for embedded QLCS tornadoes as a part of that. As it moves farther east, we will have that threat continuing through the evening, but also we're watching the stuff that's developing out ahead of it. So in this environment, that's really where our much higher end, let's say our intense tornadoes could be possible later today, as if we have any supercells that develop out in that environment. There is still some uncertainty related to that. It's going to depend how much we can destabilize here, and also how far north this outflow boundary can move. Because that's one other thing I want to show here is, let me switch over to show what we're looking at from a forecast sense. So here is where our upper level winds are. So if we're looking around now, here's where those winds are. And really, we kind of want the best instability. If we're looking for an environment favorable for tornadoes, we're looking for the best instability to get up underneath a stronger mid-level jet. Well, right now it's down around here where we have that stronger instability, and it's affecting northward. But by the time we get later in this evening, so this is about 7 to 8 p.m. this evening, when we get to that time frame, we have the stronger flow. We're talking 70 to 80 knots overspreading this area across northern Illinois, southern Wisconsin. If we can get some of that instability in a discrete supercell mode up in here, that is most certainly going to be the most favorable area as we move into later this evening. Farther south, it's going to be a little bit more challenging as we're a little bit farther away from the upper level forcing and the stronger mid-level flow, but there will continue to be a favorable zone there. One thing that we can see with that, this is from the REFS model, which will be the model that's replacing most of the HREF members here as we later this summer. This is an internal viewer that we have, so this is kind of a sneak peek at some of the stuff that we'll be showing here later when we make that model change. But if we take a look and see, let's just take a composite parameter just for simplicity here. So if we want to go and look at the significant tornado parameter. So this is what that forecast looks like. So around now, it's got it, up there farther north. And so that's where the most favorable tornado environment is there farther in the northern 4 or 5 rows of counties across Illinois. So it's really, if we can get the storm as the right mode up in that area, that has us concerned. So, and as we move later into the evening, that threat's going to continue to shift east. So let's go back over to our, actually, let's go look at a couple more observations here. And so we had a couple 18Z soundings in our area of interest to look at here today. So here's the 18Z sounding there from Davenport, Iowa. This shear profile is top notch. I mean, this is very volatile from what we're looking at from a shear perspective. 0 to 500 meter SRH.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
If we're 100 to 150, we're interested. I mean, 400, that's a very high number. That's showing the shear that we have in place up there. Thermodynamically, it's not very good. This is in the wake of the morning storms, kind of oniony type looking sounding is kind of the term that we use for it. But yeah, but we can see what the shear looks like up there. Then we can see the instability part of it, the thermodynamic factor, by going down here to central Illinois. So the ILX down there at 18Z, there we're looking a lot more.
All right, we'll come back to the SPC, but let's go take a look at this tornado warning. We do have a tornado warning now for Hancock, Lee, and Clark counties. Whoa, that ramped up fast. We've already got a big old area of rotation right here coming up towards Antioch and Winchester. It could be there in Winchester in less than 5 minutes. But here we go. We've got a tornado warning, our first one of the day, really, over here for Keokuk. We just talked about this storm. 23,000 people are in the path. You've got Hancock County, Illinois, Lee County, Iowa, and Clark County, Missouri, all in the path. Okay, this is Keokuk, Hamilton, Warsaw, Nauvoo, Montrose, and Chile, all in Illinois, and Iowa and Missouri. You guys got to take shelter immediately. We do have some stuff going on out here, too. We've got some significant places in the path that are somewhat vulnerable. So let's take a look at that. We've got the Rocket American Power Plant. We've got the Hawker Estates Mobile Home Park right in the path. Again, if you're in a mobile home, you do not want to be inside of a mobile home during a tornado, okay? And this is the kind of storm that likely actually has a tornado. So you got to get to a sturdy shelter nearby. You've got 24 minutes essentially up here at the Hawker Estates Mobile Home Park before that rotation gets closer to you. Same thing over here in the Hubinger Landing Mobile Home Park near Keokuk. So you guys all need to be taking shelter out here if you haven't gotten there already. This is an incredibly dangerous storm out there in Hancock, Lee, and Clark counties. Look at that, mezzo. Again, we're in a little bit of a, what's it called? A radar hole. Okay, so we don't have great radar coverage here. We're scanning up pretty high, and we can switch to a bunch of different radars. All of them are going to be pretty far away. The closest one is the one that shows the most concerning looking signature. So this is going to be a lot of rotation there, but it's going to be a tiny little bit elevated. So this is something that we've got to consider as the storm moves off to the north and east. So Antioch, Winchester, up there to Wayland, Warsaw. You guys are all in the path of this dangerous storm. You got to take shelter shelter. That storm's going to keep on going on for 47 more minutes. 47 more minutes, and then it's time, then it'll be allowed to expire. And we got to start thinking about downstream in about 60 minutes. This could be up there around La Harpe, and about 45 minutes could be around Ferris. So, again, a very dangerous storm coming out of Missouri into the tri-state area. You guys have got to get to shelter quickly. This is happening now. Black Hawk did it again. Black Hawk did it again, guys. Another one. Another one. Oh my goodness. Guys, I don't like the way this looks. This is a really nasty looking supercell. I wish we had better radar data on it, but we're going to take what we can get here. We got a bunch of little blips popping up too. Look at this. Look at this blip. This is a dangerous situation, guys. All of our storm chasers are kind of closing in on these storms. Brandon Kopic is out there right now, pretty close to one of them. We've got Corey Gherkin also closing in on the storm down here. And then we've got Brad Arnold back here up towards, what's that, Aledo. Once again, Brandon Montgomery is out there near Burlington. Jaden Pappenheim's out there. Adam Lucio is out there. So we're going to keep, going around to all these guys. And we're going to keep you updated on the latest, because this is could potentially be a pretty serious tornado outbreak that we're about to experience. Dang. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that this storm's already looking like this. It looks perfect almost. What's this guy saying? Somebody in Keokuk says cooked. No. But you do got to take shelter. And unfortunately, this is serious. I actually hate that. I hate that this is serious, but this is the real deal. This is the kind of storm today that could produce a big tornado. We're talking about tornadoes that can decimate communities. All right. I hate saying that, but it is just true. That's the kind of situation that we're dealing with today. So you've got to get into your safe spot very quickly. Another huge shout out to Sailor Lion in the Twitch chat with 100 gifted subs. 100 more. Once again, we've got the most generous chat ever. Thank you guys. My goodness. Is Andy around today? Nope. Andy is not around today. It's just me and you, y'all. It's just me and you. We're in this together. Obviously, there's more people involved, but as far as, who talks to you, it's just me and you. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we've got our main tornado warning that we're watching right here near Antioch and Winchester. This rotation continues to get stronger as it moves on up towards the Highway 61 area. And this is going to be absolutely detrimental for the town of Keokuk if this continues to intensify. And I've got no reason to believe that it won't. This definitely looks like it could continue to get more and more intense out there. If we take a look at the meso-analysis, my goodness. You got 4,000 to 5,000 joules per kilogram of look at this convective available potential energy we got right now. So this thing's got tons of storm fuel. I mean, we're talking about tons of it. Let's look at the storm, the STP. This thing's also got a pocket here of very intense STP. Are you kidding me? 10 to 12? So STP is significant tornado parameter. I mean, this is just maxed out. This is absolutely maxed out. This storm has everything that it could possibly need to produce a big tornado. If it doesn't, it will literally be a miracle. If it does not, it will literally be a miracle. So there you go. The one thing that we've got to watch or hope for, I guess, is that these cells keep popping up and merging into it and stopping the process of tornadogenesis. But another thing that can happen is those cells can actually just increase the process or speed it up. So Right now, we're not really forecasting. We're nowcasting. We're watching every frame of this radar here. Somebody out here in Warsaw says, can I finish mowing the lawn? No, you're done. If you are mowing the lawn in the middle of this storm, you are cooked, okay? By the way, severe thunderstorm warning continues out here for Westmoreland County in Pennsylvania. That's from Indiana, Pennsylvania, all the way down to Blairsville. We've got potentially 70-mile-per-hour winds coming through out here. We're also getting hit pretty hard out there in Morgantown right now. Morgantown, West Virginia. You guys doing all right? Dang. It's a pretty big storm coming through Morgantown right now. Shoot. Whiteout, gully washer in Morgantown, West Virginia. That's coming down to Cumberland and Kaiser next. We've got storms popping up all over the place. We do have a storm still over here in Connecticut as well. You guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows out there in Hamden, Connecticut, okay? Let's go back out to the region. Once again, I'm going to go back into our tornado warning, though, because a new frame of the radar has come in. I recommend you guys following along with your own radar app today. I highly recommend downloading WeatherWise. That's going to be the number one thing that you could do today, honestly. Download WeatherWise, because I'm going to be popping around all over the place. You're going to be like, why is he talking about Connecticut? And then while I'm not talking about Connecticut, the people in Connecticut are going to be like, why is he talking about this other place? So I'm bouncing around a lot. You can stay grounded to your location with the WeatherWise app. Put me on your TV. Put your WeatherWise app on your phone, and we will be with you the whole time. Once again, this is Keokuk. We've got about 16 minutes on the clock before that rotation gets to you. 16 minutes on the clock in the Keokuk area, Warsaw area, out here between Missouri, Illinois, and Iowa. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. Look at that rotation picking up right now. 11 minutes in Warsaw and about 16 minutes in Keokuk. Am I saying that right, by the way? Am I saying that right? Also, if you're having problems with the stream, try refreshing. We're all good on this side. We're pushing out a clean feed.
34, I'm going to be out on Sycamore in Arlington. In case you get a call on the south 10th of PJ McCardle, there's a tree down, but it's passable, not a high
50 from Zach R. He wants a weekend lake and boat forecast. Nice pull.
Hey, remind me whenever the weather intensity score drops under 100 to do the weekend lake and boat forecast, okay? We got way too much going on right now, but I do appreciate the super chat. Thank you.
Reminders set to recheck and cue that lake and boat forecast. Quick heads up. Reminders are time-based, not condition-based. I set one to reassess soon so we can catch that window when things calm
All right,
down.
well, remind me in 5 hours then.
5 hours. You'll get the nudge.
Thank you. All right. So once again, we're looking at our only tornado warning right now out here in Illinois and Iowa. This is going to be a dangerous storm for our friends out here, so we're watching every frame as it comes in. It's starting to light up even on the WeatherWise Tornado ID, AI tornado detection system here. So this is definitely going to be a big problem, and it's heading right for the Keokuk area. If it comes into town, it's going to come in on the southwest side out there where the Oakland Cemetery is, okay? Everybody in Keokuk should already be in their safe spot as deep as they could get. No kidding. Not kidding around, guys. This is big. This is big time. None of these other cells are looking as organized as that one, so that's good news. This is kind of like our only one to watch right now. I'm expecting that will change, though, as time goes on. We do have a pretty good rotation signature over here, too.
Has been issued.
So that's what we're going to focus on. Brand new tornado warning for Adair and Schuyler counties in Missouri. So this is going to go on for about 37 more minutes. You got 5,000 people in the path. That's Adair and Schuyler counties. You got Adair, Nineveh, Sperry, Sublet, and Williams-Smithville, all in the path. Some of these town names, man, I don't know how you guys go around saying them all day, every day. There's There's just a lot going on here. Some vulnerable places in the path of this dangerous storm include the Ivan Starbuck Dam, Taylor Dam, and the Walmart Supercenter. Literally, the rotation is right over the Walmart Supercenter right now, north of Kirksville. Take shelter now, okay? This is another one of those places that's in a radar hole. We had that same problem yesterday, so we can't really see what's going on with the radar, but this is going to keep going up to the north and east towards Wyconda in about 45 minutes, and honestly, this storm even could be impacting the Keokuk area again later today as it shows up over there. Look at this. We're up to a we're still at a 61% on our tornado ID with this storm over here near Winchester. Matthew Capucci is on that storm right now, so we'll be able to see it from his point of view. We will be able to see it from his point of view. Dang. We've already got a lot going on. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning out here in Connecticut. Now, Danbury, you guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning as well. And let me just show you the whole SPC outlook, just in case anybody was, confused about what we're talking about today. You got a moderate risk of severe weather there from Chicago all the way down to Burlington and Rockford, Janesville. That's going to be the main place that we talk about today. Enhanced risk from Columbia all the way up to Saginaw.
Stay focused on that moderate risk corridor. That's the main show, and it's a dangerous one today.
Thank you.
Later.
So our closest chaser right now to that storm is Matthew Capucci. I wonder if we've got audio in here. Okay, let's see if he can see anything. Well, we might not be able to see if he can see anything. Okay, there we go. Okay. Sorry, I got a lot of stuff going on in the background as we prepare for a pretty big day. Matthew is pretty close to getting into this storm, but I don't see anything from his perspective. So it's kind of, it looks like our entire view here is blocked by this area of convection right there near Gregory Landing. But look, even this little rain shower is already rotating. Even this little rain shower is already rotating right there. This is nuts. This is nuts. So let's go through our two tornado warnings. Once again, you've got Hancock, Lee, and Clark County under a tornado warning for another 33 minutes. This supercell it's got everything it needs to produce a tornado. The one thing that's going to stop it, though, is this secondary storm is going to come up into the inflow, and that's going to make it not produce a tornado in the short term. Actually, it could already be producing a tornado, but it could also make the process a little bit slower. Once that merger happens, then it's going to have the ability to create an even larger tornado. But our hope is that another cell is going to form up to the south, loft up into it, and disrupt the process again. What we don't want is for this to maintain its discrete nature and be allowed to just kind of sort itself out and produce a tornado, because if it does produce a tornado, I promise you guys, it's going to be a big, deadly one. Okay. So that's why all these storm chasers are over here. You see all these green dots? I'm talking about tens of thousands of dollars have been spent in gas, hotels, you name it, for people to travel all across the United States to get to this one spot today because they think that this is the best place in the United States, potentially all for the year, to see a big, nasty tornado. Okay, so that should be a pretty good stimulus for you to take all the warnings seriously today in Galesburg, Macomb, Burlington, and places like that. So we've got 2 tornado warnings. Once again, one of them's going to be out there for Hancock, Lee, and Clark counties. Another one's going to be out there for Adair and Schuyler counties. The rotation's going mostly north of Kirksville. Again, here's our SPC outlook for today, just for anybody just now tuning in. I got a lot going on in the background. We've got some bugs we're trying to fix and stuff, but we are pushing through. There's already 45,000 people watching, and we're just now getting started. I think we have the ability to really do some good today to try to help some people. If you want to help share the stream, put us out there on social media, share us with a family member or friend, or just hit the like button here on the stream right now, and that'll hopefully get us up in the algorithm or however that works. You guys know what I'm talking about, because there's probably people right now in Chicago potentially, or Peoria or Ottawa that don't even know how severe today could be. Here's a look at the whole United States. All the action is right in here. So that's why we are focused so much on our severe storms right now. We still do have a big line of storms pushing east of Pittsburgh, and that's moving over towards Clearfield and Johnstown. But our main focus continues to be on our isolated supercell that's popping up out here near Keokuk. Somebody says the Keokuk Dam has a live stream on YouTube. Does it? Oh, look. Looky there. We already found it. We already found it.
Hey, Ryan. By the way, a lot of people in chat are asking about your pronunciation of Keokuk. You've got it right. Also, unverified but worth checking, multiple viewers said the Keokuk Dam lock camera has a live view of that one cell.
Hey, look at the screen.
I see raindrops on the lens, wet pavement, and low visibility with no clear funnel visible.
Okay. I was just trying to show you how cool it was that we already have the camera on the feed. But don't worry about it. Thank you. So we do have that already set up. So we'll be able to see that as the storm comes in. Now, hopefully whoever's in control of this moves the camera a little bit. Oh, wait, I see why they're pointing right there. You can see the base of it right there through the whatever this is. You can see the base of the storm right there. We've got a tiny little viewing window here because whatever in the world this is in the way. Shout out to Stream Time Live, by the way. These guys are on YouTube. I'm pretty sure same concept as like Virtual Railfan, but like it's just for cool stuff like dams. Not just trains. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. That's the old bridge. Okay. So once again, what's happening right now with the supercell is there's a merger happening, and we're trying to figure out if it's going to be a constructive or a destructive merger. More than likely, what we're going to learn here is that the original area of rotation will probably destruct, and then a new area of rotation will form at the bottom of the storm here, and that's going to be the one that we have to be concerned about as the storm goes off to the north and east. Corey Gherkin's getting close to it. Let's see if he smells anything.
Short-term inquiry about rain wraps. Yeah, I got a clear view. I'm getting rain going, but I got a clear view of it. Got a little hook drive, just the sound that's sucked in just into it. Not a whole lot of rotation.
It doesn't look like we can see anything just yet. but he's getting close. The good news, I guess, is that I'm seeing through a lot of these chaser feeds that the sky's pretty milky. The sky is pretty milky. I don't see a whole lot of activity out here with the, like sun peeking through.
Milky is right. That's a messy mid-level deck and decent visibility, not a clean updraft base. It can still turn quick, but right now it looks more like...
Y'all, why did you wake up? You had something to tell me.
You said the wake phrase, so I opened up.
No, I didn't. All right, go to sleep. Thank you.
I think we got enough room for him.
Big super chat, $49.99 from Funky Fartmaster.
All right. What is it?
I've got nothing new to add unless you get
Okay.
the target.
All right. Sounds good. Hey, Funky. Thank you, man. Thanks for the super chat. Here's to a plum wild day. I'm north of Aurora. It is going to be a plum wild. It is going to be a plum wild. Oh my gosh.
I want to say it's going to be Diamond Street. Yeah.
Quick update on our tornado warning. We've got a big time area of rotation coming into Keokuk. It is it's not as concerning as it originally was, but it's still concerning enough to take shelter for. We got 3 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes on the clock until that initial area of rotation goes over the town of Keokuk. So you guys got to be sheltered. I'd stay sheltered for about 25 minutes total. And then we got a new area of rotation forming down here near Gregory Landing. That will probably end up being our main concern. Okay. Somebody out here says, I'm getting ready for impact. Corey Gherkin is about to literally drive by your location, and we should have a visual on this thing soon. We should have a visual on this thing soon.
It is now 84 over 80 in Macomb. Gosh. Fog over now, we're rapidly destabilizing. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to turn off the freaking spotter dots on my radar, otherwise I might have a heart attack.
So that's a live look from Corey Gherkin, who's right here. He's going over towards Keokuk, and we're going to have a view of the base of the storm in just a moment. There is already another blip that's popping up, though, that's going to try to do another merger. So we've got to hope to goodness that keeps happening. That Keokuk warning runs for another half hour, and right now it's pretty much the whole story. We're watching that merger. The original rotation looks like it's about to die off. But this merger, could lead to a stronger area of rotation forming at the bottom of the storm. A lot of people are asking, why is the weather intensity score so high? It's not just because that one tornado warning. We have a lot going on. We have 21 severe thunderstorm warnings and 2 tornado warnings. And a lot of them are in pretty populated areas, like over here in Pennsylvania. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Clearfield up towards Emporium. So I want to make sure that we're covering you guys as well, too, today. But you guys got to understand that our main threat is going to be our main focus is going to be the stuff that's most life-threatening, and that happens to be over here in Missouri, Knox County. You guys are under a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning right now for the next 53 minutes. 53 minutes. We still do have that tornado warning up here north of Kirksville. The rotation is, moving towards the eastern side of that polygon, getting closer to Rutledge. Rutledge, you guys need to be thinking about what you're going to do whenever that tornado warning comes through for you. Okay, so we're watching the merger over here on the Keokuk cell. This is now your new problem zone. This is now your new problem zone. We're going to watch for another area of rotation to form on the southern side of that. That's the next thing that we've got going on.
Respond to number 34, Lower River Road.
Jep says, I'm a police officer, storm spotter here. I'm located in Lewis County, Missouri. Thanks for all you do. Thanks for all you do. Thanks for everybody that's watching, that send in reports, whether you are out there as a firefighter or just a regular, person at home sending in pictures and videos. You guys are the reason why we know so much about what's going on out there. Of course, we've got the National Weather Service, radar network. We've got we've got satellites, we've got models, but at the end of the day, the most important thing is our eyes on the ground. And we got a lot of storm chasers, but you guys help us out a lot with that too, especially whenever you send in photos and videos like this. Look at this. Big time storm out there in Cedar Rapids earlier. Here's a weather opinion. This is a first grade writing project by Cordelia. Well, my favorite part of weather is tornadoes. Tornadoes can rip a house out of the ground. They are stronger than you think. Tornadoes have a funnel shape. They are cool to hear about or to learn about. I agree. Cordelia, this is awesome. A plus on that. A plus. And then we've got Trey sending in these crazy looking clouds out there in Wisconsin. So if you want to send stuff in, you can do that over there on RyanHallYall.com/submit. RyanHallYall.com/submit. All right. I don't see any new rotation popping up yet on our storm here. It's there though. We're probably just going to have to switch to a different radar to see it. We are still in that radar hole, but as you can see, we don't necessarily have as tight of a couplet as we did earlier. Let's go back over here to Kirksville, north and east of town. We still have rotation near Sperry, moving over towards Adair. That's going to be a tornado warning that's in effect for 20 more minutes. So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows and underground, preferably, taking shelter here. Okay, Corey's got a good view now of the base of the storm. Let's watch this for a second.
Not sure what this guy is doing. Oh yes, nothing like someone going on a Sunday stroll on a 2-lane.
Looks like we're going to have decent visibility of that new base as it comes together from Corey's feed here, so that's good. All right, if you're just now tuning in, I see we got new people pouring in right now. We've got 50,000 people watching. This is our tornado watch, okay? If you're in the flashing red box there, today's a very dangerous day. Today is a very dangerous day. So we definitely need to be, paying attention to every warning. This is going to be the kind of day that potentially produces very strong, long-track tornadoes. So make sure we're preparing for every warning. If you don't know what a tornado watch is, here is a refresher on that. Ever seen a tornado watch pop up on your screen? Here's what that actually means. A tornado watch is issued by the Storm Prediction Center when conditions are favorable for tornadoes to develop. It does not mean a tornado has been spotted. It means the atmosphere is primed and tornadoes are possible. Here's the key difference. A watch means look out. Conditions are favorable. A warning means take cover. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar. Watch means look out. Warning means take cover. So what should you do during a tornado watch? Know your safe room before the storm hits. Keep your phone charged with weather alerts turned on. Have shoes and a flashlight near your shelter, and stay monitoring NOAA weather radio or local news. There are also visual signs to watch for: a dark greenish sky or large low-hanging clouds, large hail with no rain, a loud continuous roar like a freight train, or a rotating cloud base. Remember, a watch means be prepared. A warning means take action. And that message was for you. If you are in this tornado watch right here. Okay, so that's going to go on for 5 hours and 18 more minutes. So once again, that first rotation, that we've been tracking is still ongoing over here in the Keokuk area. It's weakened a little bit, but it's still strong enough for shelter. Okay, and that's the main thing right now. And we're watching a new spin up that's forming right down the road. Okay, so a new area of rotation is trying to pop up just to the south of town, and that's going to be moving up towards Elderville, Elviston, and potentially Carthage, and also right up into Corey Gherkin's location. Look, you can see the lowering already. You can see the lowering already.
Multiple wires down. Unknown if any ordinary sparks were seen. Again, that's 7 engines, 7 engines only for zone 3-7.
Not good. Not good. You can already see the lowering on that brand new piece of rotation that's popped up there on the southern sail. Now, what's going to happen is another one. There's going to be another merger. These mergers are just going to keep happening, unfortunately. Fortunately, okay, it could go either way. Sometimes you have constructive mergers, and that that can make a tornado more likely to happen. So far, what we've had is destructive mergers. That's what we're hoping for, and that'll make it harder for a tornado to happen. But right now, this thing's got all of the ingredients available to allow it to produce a tornado. So we're going to watch that little lowering right there, that dangly bit, closely. Also, we still have a tornado warning northeast of Kirksville, and it's riding towards the east edge of the polygon near Rutledge, and we are still pretty blind with the radar hole there. What you're watching on your screen here is it's probably Tornado Genesis with our brand new area of circulation that's popped up south of Keokuk, and it's moving off to the north and east. This is our most dangerous storm cell right now, and we've got Corey Gherkin on it. He's coming from Missouri down the road into the Keokuk area right now.
Gonna enjoy this all I can. Ain't nobody out here.
Me too.
Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Trey says, I'm representing Basement Gang in Wisconsin tonight, but Tub Club, speak up.
Ryan is bringing his pride. The satellite image looks really clean on this. It's a big monster.
A whole lot of people are grateful for you. Keep doing what you do. Hey, thank you, Trey. Thank you. That's a big time super chat. Thank you.
336 waiting on.
How many are people out there in Basement Gang today, and how many people are in a Tub Club?
I don't think it does, but let's see here. Going on and through it. We'll go or something.
Or do we have any hallway? I'm drawing a blank. I don't know a good one for a hallway. By the way, let's come up here to Davenport, where we do have, some storms popping up just to the south of town. We've also got storms over there to the west as well. We are watching you guys very closely. We do have the Y'all Squad representing today in Davenport. This is what it looks like out there in Davenport right now. We're going to watch those sails move in from the west. And hopefully we don't have anything, terrible happen out here today. But if we do, once again, the Y'all Squad is there to deploy if need be. Coming back down to Keokuk, the worst of the rotation is past town now, but you guys still need to remain in your shelter for 14 more minutes. And we're watching the southern side of this sail for a new area of rotation. And there's another one. There's already another sail. This is actually good news. Like, what we don't want this to stop. These little blips, if they keep popping up, it's going to be very hard for this storm to try to produce a tornado. If they keep popping up and just everything turns into a big cluster, that's what we want. But if it gets enough time here, it's going to plop down a big tornado. I already showed you guys the environment, right? Everything's maxed out. The biggest tornado ever could happen with the kind of ingredients that we have today. It's all now up to the mesoscale accidents that actually control what happens on the ground. Well, daggone it. Somebody out here in Carthage says, I sent in a video, but you will not see it. I'm pretty sure I will. Whoa, look at this. This is from Adam on the airplane coming from Dallas to Kansas City looking northwest. And here's that rotation out there near Kankakee, Illinois earlier. Double rainbow in Iowa. Blue skies. Ooh, not good. Not good. Not good that we're seeing blue skies in Illinois. But yeah, we're also watching a couple blips out here. You got to watch these. If these end up getting very strong, they could also pose their own problems as well. And then we've got a stronger storm out here south of Rockford. You got to keep a close eye on. It's gonna have the ability to rotate as well. We do have a storm going through northwest Indiana, but it's not too much of a problem right now. It is below severe limits for the most part currently. So everything's pretty tame, honestly. Everything's pretty tame right now, except for this line of storms that's just coming out of Kirksville and the supercells that are popping up over here near Keokuk. So that's what we're going to be focusing on as the storm gets closer. Look at this. Look at all the chasers. All the chasers are coming down to this one storm. Oh my gosh. Every single one of them are funneling down to this one storm because everybody knows there's tigers in this one. Hey, I think I already see a little. There might already be a little funnel trying to pop out of the bottom of that. If you're just now tuning in, the new spin up on the south of our Keokuk storm is the most dangerous storm right now, and it's tracking towards Carthage with the warning continued up to 4 o'clock Central. Corey Gherkin is our closest storm chaser to this right now.
Actually had some water down here.
Wow. Hey, I'll be right back. I got to get something.
Just about to ask if the funnel was gone because I knew it was here. Looks like a bigger one's up in there though. Come back down. And it's a lot easier, but still, I don't think it's ready yet.
What is happening?
Okay, so what we're looking at here is this storm. And we're looking at it from Corey Gherkin's perspective. Okay, it's coming right up towards Carthage. By the way, we don't have a new tornado warning yet for Carthage. We probably will get one here soon. I'll go ahead and highlight the path so that we can very clearly get an idea of where this is going. And I'm going to do a medium confidence tornado y'all watch on that. So that is going up towards Macomb. So I'm going to go ahead and run a quick deep research on that.
Starting deep research now. This may take a moment. Hey, Ryan, no warning is selected, so I can't run deep research yet.
I wasn't asking you to.
Copy. Then I'm standing down on that. If you want deep research, I'll need a warning selected.
Thank you.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, so once again, this is coming up towards Macomb next, and we've got the Twisted Oak campground in the path. Colchester's in the path. If you know anybody out there that lives near the Spring Lake Park campground, or if they're at the Spring Lake Park campground, you should probably call them and let them know that a dangerous storm is coming. I guarantee the sirens are not going off there. And it's also like, it's probably a nice day to be out at the park. It's Thursday, so we might not have to worry about that too much, but if you know anybody out there, now's the time to call them and let them know. Okay, there we go. We did get a new warning. This one's going to go out for Carthage and Fountain Green, and it's going to continue for 37 minutes. So brand new tornado warning, Carthage and Fountain Green. You guys need to be taking shelter. Again, I think that we could definitely go ahead and take shelter or start the process of that in Macomb. That's a little bit farther out than their warning. I've got no doubt in my mind that this cell is going to make it that far. You got a little bit of an early heads up over there if you guys want to go ahead and start getting everything in order. Back down here to the south and west in Missouri, we got another new tornado warning. This one's going to be south of Elmer. This is going to be for Macon County, and that's going to go on for that's going to go on for 37 minutes. There's your rotation right there, north and west of Cache. You got 2 minutes on the timer, north and west of Cache. Before the rotation gets to you, 10 minutes in Plainview, and potentially 20 minutes in Economy. So you guys got to be taking shelter out there. There's 2,000 people in the path of that one. We got to go back to Corey Gherkin, who is looking at our storm near Keokuk. There we go. It's trying really hard right now. It's not going to go on for 2,000 minutes. No, it's not.
I'm not seeing the fall. Same spot?
That was like a little bit ago. I think it's just a scud bomb. Trying to get a new walk out there.
Again, for those of you who are just now tuning in, what we're looking at here is this storm, and the reason we're so hyper focused on it is because it's the main storm. It's the one that everybody's watching. It's the one that every storm chaser on Earth is going towards right now. So we're going to make sure that we keep you updated on it because it's coming up towards a pretty populated area, Macomb. If you guys are in Macomb, you got a big early heads up. If this organizes as it gets up closer to you, it's going to be a pretty nasty storm. So right now, Basco, Bentley, Middle Creek, all the way up there to Joetta, Colchester, Macomb, we're encouraging all of you guys to take shelter just as quickly as you can.
Is it drifting north and east a little bit, or is it staying east? It's doing a little beach. As it gets organized, it kind of slows down and goes almost due east, and then as that blows out, it tends to wrap up north a little bit, almost like an occlusion, but it's still early in the progression. It's kind of weird and disorganized, even though it's still trying to produce. I probably won't get any further west than Carthage. Just on the east side of Carthage right now.
I guess it does not seem like it's moving.
Okay, I have a visual of the wall cloud at 10:30 topic.
right, so we're looking at the Storm Chaser feeds because that's honestly telling the whole story right now. There's not a whole lot else I can add to what's going on radar here because we're in a radar hole, son. You ever heard of a radar hole? Have you ever heard of me complain about a radar hole? Because I'm probably going to do that a couple times today. We've got no good radar sites nearby, but thank goodness, honestly, for our storm chasers, because we got a lot of eyes on this thing, and that's going to be really nice to have as we go forward. Here's some of the damage from the storms this morning. This morning we had some big storms. Did you guys get hit by storms this morning? Also, look at this. Storm Prediction Center mesoscale analysis of the significant tornado parameter is also just extremely high up there, right around where our cell is, especially where our cell's moving into. So everything is pretty much lining up for this to become a big tornado producer. It would take. It's going to be a pretty surprising thing if it doesn't produce a tornado. All we can hope for, honestly, is that hopefully it doesn't produce multiple. Hopefully there's just one cell. Hopefully there's not another dominant cell that pops up upstream or downstream, and we have a bigger situation to deal with. If it's one cell, honestly, we can handle that. We don't want any. But the less the better. But yeah, we've got a very dangerous setup unfolding there with our significant tornado parameter absolutely maxing out. Here's a view from Dylan of our storm right now. You can see it sucking up the ground. It's literally pulling the moisture out of the earth. Literally pulling the moisture out of the earth. And that's what we're talking about out there. This is Washington County, Iowa, near Brighton. Becky sent that in. Andy is sending this in. Near Clark County, Missouri. So thank you guys so much for sending this stuff into RyanHallYall.com/submit. And once again, we do have another tornado warning out here for Macon County as well, and that's going to go on for a good 30 minutes. Let's go back over to Pennsylvania, where we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning out here for Bedford, Blair, and Cambria counties. That's going to go on for 45 minutes. Altoona and Bedford, you guys need to be getting ready for potentially 60-mile-per-hour winds. And going back over here to our main storm, let's check back in with Corey Gherkin, who's right underneath it now. Right underneath it.
The Fuji sighting.
Corey Gherkin, he's under it.
Yep, I know. Thank you. This is a pretty powerful updraft, but it's actually pretty high up. It's not as low as what you would expect it to be in this environment. Somebody said outlook for Southwest Michigan. Let's check that real quick. Let me show you the full SPC the map, just to show you what we're watching for everybody today. The yellow areas where we have a slight risk. We got an enhanced risk in the orange, and then obviously the main focus is going to be the red moderate risk area. But our enhanced risk goes all the way up into central Michigan, okay? And that's going to be for potentially some very strong damaging winds tonight. So Michigan, you guys are going to be the star of the show after these storms get past Chicago, more than likely. So get ready for it. We are kind of locked in right now on that one storm, though, because it is by far the most concerning one. We're starting to see a little bit more of a mesocyclone forming on radar now, so that's concerning for our friends in Carthage. By the way, Carthage, you got 5 minutes on the timer before that rotation gets to you. So you got 5 minutes to take shelter. Actually, no, you don't. You need to get into shelter now. That's probably the best way to put that. Could be up to 45 minutes before he gets into Macomb. So you guys actually do have a little bit of time to gather yourselves and not be scared, but rather be prepared, know what you're going to do when that warning does come through. Everybody's got to be on the same page about what, storm or what room they're going to, who you're going to call after the storm's over, where's their shoes, what's the plan for if something bad happens, get that stuff together now. That way you're not scared, but rather prepared whenever the storm actually hits you.
Oh, that's all trees. I can already see it.
209.
I don't want to go.
Okay, yeah, I got a view full.
Wires in a tree causing a fire. All three.
Dang.
I just stopped. I got a good view.
Whoa. Okay. Now it's starting to pull moisture up and lower to the ground a little bit. That's not good.
That's fully or not, but just west of pretty decent west of it. This is our closest radar here. It's like quad. Quad and KL, that's pretty much the same.
Dang, this is an ominous view right here. So once again, what we're looking at on the, Corey's feed is the base of the storm out here between Elviston and Basco. That's coming up towards Joetta, Middle Creek, Fountain Green, and surrounding areas. Jordan Hall's got a view of the forward flank. Look at that. This thing is dumping rain and hail. Absolutely dumping. Wow. So this thing is also putting down a big hail core now. So up here in Ferris, you've probably got large hail coming down and a ton of rain. And what that's going to do is that's going to add fuel to the fire, because we're going to send down rain-cooled air behind the storm. That's going to kick out the RFD a little bit harder. That's going to get mixed up with all the warm inflow coming into the storm. And we're going to have more rotation right here. So not good. Not good. You can see that same forward flank just dumping on Kopek's stream. It's dumping hard. And then, so that's the, that perspective. But then if you want to look at the inflow perspective, you go to Corey Gherkin's feed. Or if you want to get this perspective of the forestry and the greenery of Illinois. You guys got, in some of these places, we got way too many trees. I'm just joking. We got way more trees here. You guys are doing good on your trees. Woo, this thing is getting close to the ground. That base is getting very, very moist. Very moist. It's getting wet.
All right.
So Corey Gherkin's on the inflow side, Jordan Hall and Brandon Kopek are on the outflow side, and we're watching it all to come together right now.
Yep, I got you. Yep.
All right, so that's what we're looking at from Gherkin's point of view, and once again, he's right underneath it. Literally, you can't get more underneath the mezzo than Corey right now. Look at this. Oh my goodness. He's literally right underneath it. That's going up into Carthage. So if there's going to be a tornado, it's going to plop down in Carthage. And that's why we're encouraging everyone to take shelter. We hope that it waits a little bit, but you can see that hook coming out. This is, once again, it's doing everything that it needs to do to try to produce a tornado, okay? We do have another merger on the way, but it looks like it's going to take longer this time, so it's actually going to have time. It is actually going to have time to produce a tornado. And it looks like the rotating part of the storm is riding the left-hand side of my y'all watch here. You might, I might have to, if this goes on past Fountain Green, I might have to issue another one that goes up towards Blandsville, just to make sure everybody's on the same page and we know what part of the storm we're most concerned about. But right now, it's the part that's going over Carthage. That's the big one. So what I'm noticing is that we're seeing a lot of that rising scud.
I'm surprised we have a good view of like we do right now, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's a lot.
You got a lot of that rising scud. You got a lot of low-level clouds, but I don't see a whole lot of movement. I don't see a whole lot of rotation. And what is likely happening is that's starting up higher up in the sky. What we're looking at with our radar is what we're looking up higher in the sky, and we can see that velocity couplet. And a lot of times that'll translate down to the surface as the storm gets stronger and as that rear flank downdraft becomes more involved with the precipitation. So that's kind of what we're waiting on now, is the rotation to spin down into this part of the storm. And what's unfortunate for the residents out here is that everything is kind of perfectly priming itself for that to happen. If when the rotation actually does consolidate down closer to the surface, and we have low cloud bases, we've got our inflow completely situated and everything like that, it's going to be very easy to tornado.
Yeah, there's very, very slow rotation, but I think it's trying to make a walkout again, but it's having issues like actually attaching to the base of the storm here. But you can see this big scud bomb that's going on behind us. It's got slow rotation right now.
So again, we've got decent rotation up in the air. That's what we're looking at from this radar because we're so far away from the radar site. Yeah. This right here is going to be the other storm that we've got a tornado warning on, and that's going to go on for a good 20 minutes out here. Freddie McKinney's also got a good view of that.
West, very scuddy.
Very scuddy. This is so what Corey Gherkin is underneath.
Right
that's what he's underneath right there.
Thing that looks imminent, but I think this thing's going to actually produce very, very quickly. This is going to happen very, very quick. But it actually tries to do something. So we're just going to be patient. That's why I'm wanting to sit over here and wait until it actually tries to drop.
Where's Andy? He's out here somewhere. He's probably in one of them cars.
Great vantage point of the full base of this.
He's on his Chasecation. Honestly, hey, we're fine. I think that is if we can hold it down to one sail, one big bad sail today, I think we got it covered. I'm really hoping we don't have a big multi-state giant bunch of storms. That's when we really miss Andy. Don't get me wrong, we miss Andy right now, but we're holding it down with one sail.
Cactus with the 50, get the memberships. Let's go, Cactus. Let's go, you're a legend. Thank you, thank you. This is a zoo. Spam the W's in the chat there for Sir Cactus. What a guy.
Yeah, there's a lot of people chasing. Everybody and their mom's chasing. Everybody and their mom and their aunt and their uncle's chasing.
There he goes again. 100 gift the memberships. From the Cactus.
It's actually pretty dangerous.
The legend. What a guy. Freaking love that guy.
So let's get another update on our radar here. Still got rotation. It's moving past Carthage now, and it's moving off to the north and east. I mean, you can just tell that this storm wants to plop down a huge tornado, and it's got everything going for it. But this sail down here is going to try to do it again. It's going to try to steal the glory. And it might actually be able to do it. It might actually be able to do it. It's we'll see. We'll see what happens this time. We'll see what happens. If this storm right here is going to try to choke off the inflow from the northern storm, let's hope that that's what happens. Let's hope to goodness that that's what's happened.
There it is.
You can see there's not a whole lot of rotation on the surface at all.
Yeah, that one might make us cry later.
Connor says, if you need some help issuing y'all watches, let me know. I got you. I will reach out. I promise.
We do have a funnel here, just east of Carthage, about to like come towards the road.
I'm just gonna try to do it right now. I'm just trying. Where? I swear I'm looking at the whole wall clock. I don't see anything. Yeah, no, rapidly rotating funnel. Trying to reach.
This might do it here. It's
where?
Just east of Carthage.
Who's saying that? That's Jordan Hall. You can definitely get a sense of the broader rotation from this view. This is a live look at the same storm, but we're looking at it from a little bit farther away. So we've got a good vantage point of, how the storm's coming together, how the rotation is coming together. And we're also starting to see the impacts of that rear flank downdraft starting to kind of jut in and make a cut back here. So a tornado genesis is it's underway, and I've got no doubt in my mind that we're going to have a tornado here as long as another cell doesn't come in and disrupt the process. But we do already have another cell on the way in. So that's going to be something that we're watching very closely.
Ball coming down on 136. Ball coming down. Is that white rope I'm seeing? Yeah, I see it. It looks like it's just on the south side.
These guys are talking about funnel clouds.
I see it. It looks like it's just on the south side.
Oh, wait. Is that what they're talking about right there?
Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Funnel cloud, guys. Big time funnel.
Look at that.
Here it comes.
That's a sidewinder.
Yep, I got it.
It's a sideways sidewinder. What in the world? This is a live look at the funnel cloud coming out of our storm down here in this is the Keokuk storm. So this is a tornado trying to form right now. It's another one of those situations where we've got a lot of that horizontal vorticity and it's just waiting to be kind of stood up. Wow, that's a unique view right there. So this thing is producing accessory tornadoes right now. Okay, this is not like even the part of the storm that we would normally be looking at to see the big tornado. This is just the whole thing is just so strong. It's got like tentacles coming out. It's got tornadoes here, tornadoes there. So that's what's happening here. You know what this reminds me of? Actually, there was a big tornado a couple years ago in Perryton, Texas. You guys remember that? And there was a big tornado, and then right before that tornado, there was a thing just like this that happened outside of the main circulation, or maybe it was right after. But that storm was also very strong. It was very, very similar to this. Wow! Look at this. This is the real deal. It's actually making contact with the ground too. I wonder if anybody else has got a shot of this. I think. Oh my gosh. Is that it right there?
I don't see anything else on the ground at the moment.
This is it right here too, from underneath it. Let's just go back to Kopik. He's right next to it.
so I don't put myself out.
It's going away, I think.
At the moment, it's kind of dissipating a little bit. Kind of
It is going to go right over Keokuk, though. If it's doing anything on the ground, it's going to hit him. Oh my gosh, dude. There's too many storm chasers to choose from right now. This is crazy. Yeah, it's gone. And it's gone. So that was there's your appetizer round tornado. That's not the main tornado. That was literally just an accessory tornado. Unfortunately, another one might be coming here soon, and it might be even larger than that.
All that motion right there, guys.
Yeah, right here is where that happened. So this thing's just pulling in so much air, and there's so much shear, there's so much vorticity out there that even there's tornadoes coming out of just coming out of the clouds. So this is once again one of the reasons why we're so concerned about the storms today is there's so much priming for rotation. Again, what we just saw was not the main tornado producing mechanism. And unfortunately, all that means is that whenever the main tornado producing mechanism starts getting its act together, it's going to be able to, do it in a really big way. Black Hawk with the 50 again. Oh my goodness.
Get ready, it's looking like it's winding up again. It's about to get slammed into by another merger. Watch out for that, guys. It's interesting. They like paralleling each other. I wonder if the southernmost updraft is going to take over with the southern storm. Maybe eventually that might happen.
Now, once again, if you're just now tuning in, Brandon Keokuk just saw a sideways funnel reaching down out of the storm. That's some horizontal spin trying to get tilted up into a real tornado, and we think that's going to be happening here soon. We did get a new tornado warning out there to Macomb. My goodness, that was a big early heads up for Macomb. Once again, you guys are now officially under a tornado warning. You got 26 minutes on the clock before that rotation gets to you, okay? It's time to take shelter right now. If you are in Macomb or Colchester or any of these places, it's time to take shelter. We've got 27,000 people now in this tornado warning. Look at the gaggle of storm chasers that are currently en route to try to, stay with this storm as it comes up towards Macomb. Once again, the reason they're doing that is because they think it's going to produce a big tornado. It's already produced one little one. A big one is still due. So unfortunately, it's going to be coming up towards Macomb and Colchester while it goes through that process. So you got to take shelter. And if you know anybody that lives out there, please call them and tell them how serious of a situation this is, especially if they live out there at the Twisted Oak Campground, the Spring Lake Campground, the Alfred D. Boyer Stadium. Okay, this looks like a baseball stadium. I don't know if we've got anything going on out there right now, but it's 24 minutes before this gets there. 24 minutes, 25 minutes before it gets to the Elms Nursing Home. All right, so you guys need to be taking shelter out there. If you haven't already, this is a very dangerous storm on our hands coming into Macomb. You can see that the rotation is getting more and more consolidated on Corey Gherkin's feet here. So once again, if you are just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning for Hancock and McDonough counties in Illinois. And here's what a tornado warning means. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter, a basement or storm cellar, is your number one option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. Thank you.
Stay safe.
This is our latest tornado warning right here. And that's going to continue to be our biggest focus as time goes on. Look at the rotation really picking up on radar there near Middle Creek, going up towards Colchester. Once again, 10 minutes on the clock for Colchester, 22 minutes on the clock for our friends over there in Macomb. You got to take shelter. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. So we're going to go ahead and get locked in here. Thankfully, once again, we've only got one main cell to keep track of, but there are other places that we are worried about as well. It's not just this one spot. The thing is just the other spots, thankfully, so far don't have as much life-threatening stuff going on. That's probably going to change here soon. We got some rotation picking up on this storm coming into Macon, Missouri. We've got storms popping up east of Kansas City that we've got to watch. And we do have storms up here farther to the north that are starting to rotate a little bit more too, and storms coming up into Davenport. So we're here for you. We're going to be watching all this stuff today. But of course, our main focus has to be wherever the most life-threatening stuff is happening, right? So that's what we're doing right now. Once again, our main concern is going to be this tornado warning right here. But let's take a little bit of a tour here. Let's look at the national picture. We've got 2 tornado warnings and 20 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. So there is a lot going on. One of our biggest severe thunderstorm warnings is the one coming towards Macon and Shelbyville right now. It's a tornado possible, considerable damage threat with golf ball size hail. And we still have stuff going on over there in Pennsylvania too. Wow, look at this. Storm Chaser IRL has a good view of the base of the storm out there in Illinois. The rotation is consolidating near Middle Creek, and it's headed straight for Colchester in about 10 minutes, okay? 20 minutes or so for Macomb. The storm has already proven it can produce a tornado. It's trying to again right now. Look at this. Look at all that motion. This reminds me of like watching, during a big outbreak in Dixie, like down in Mississippi and Alabama and stuff. You've got fast moving, low level clouds. You've got lots of moisture. You got sidewinder pre-tornadoes. It's crazy. Dang, this thing is pulling it in.
Lots of little funnels coming out of this.
Yeah, look at here.
There's another one right there. There she comes. There she comes.
Yeah, this might be the real deal right here. If you're following along on the WeatherWise app, again, the radar that I would be on right now is either KILX or KDVN.
At 35.
And our rotation is right there between Fountain Green and Joetta, moving towards Colchester right now. All right, let's go back to the radar here. And we've got some interesting stuff happening. It does look like we've got 2 sales now, and it doesn't look to me like they're in a huge hurry to consolidate into like one sale, right? So I don't know if we're going to have a huge merger situation here. These might actually try to stay separate, and that's not good. If this one turns a little bit more to the right, and this one right here keeps on its current trajectory, they're going to be able to produce separate tornadoes. They're not going to, work on each other in destructive ways as much. So that's going to increase our tornado probabilities here in the short term. So we've got to be especially concerned about that in Macomb. Somebody said the sirens just went off in Macomb. You guys are under a tornado warning. We've got Hancock and McDonough counties under a tornado warning for the next 47 minutes. 18 minutes remain on the clock for Macomb. That's when the rotating part of the storm will be in your neck of the woods. But we really have 2 supercells happening right now in just to your west. So this will be interesting to see how this plays out. Look at all those storm chasers, y'all. This is crazy. Joshua, thanks for the gifted. Let's go back to Gherkin.
Turn my freaking camera on.
So Corey's in a pretty unique, location. He's south of the southernmost rotating part of the storm.
The tone is silent.
Look at it right over there, bro.
So he's right there. So we're going to continue to watch this, continue to get more intense. The rest of these guys are going on up towards Macomb. And once again, they're going to try to get out in front of this thing so they can see it. Most of them are going to take the bet of trying to be south of the Plymouth area, or south of the part of the storm that's currently north of Plymouth, if that makes sense. That's going to be going right up into the Macomb area. And this is likely right now the most concerning part of the storm. Dang. The radar does not look good. Oh no, and we have another cell that's actually looking pretty beefy back here too. Yeah, this one right here is going to be another one that we have to be concerned about. And we got blips popping up all the way down there towards Quincy as well. The stuff back here in Missouri is a little bit more linear. I'm not too concerned about it right now, but there is a real tornado threat. That's why you've got tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warnings coming out back here. 31 minutes remain on the Shelbyville one. A lot of people are asking about, places downstream. You guys are in Chicago, are still probably hours away from having to worry about anything. So we're not too worried about you in Chicago right now, but we will be talking about Chicago whenever the storms get closer. Peoria, you've got some interesting storms popping up overhead right now. Look at this. I wonder if we can see that. Can't really see it too well, but we do have sails popping up right now between Kickapoo and Peoria, and those will have to be watched as they get stronger. But everything is like really mostly coming together right in this corridor right here. That's where we've got the most favorable conditions for tornadoes right now, and it's very obvious on radar. And also, if you were to just turn radar off and only look at like a chaser distribution map, like where are all the chasers, then that would also tell you where the tornado is most likely happening.
In West Central Illinois until 4:30 p.m.
Uh-oh, we're buffering on Freddy. Oh, here we go.
Spot out. It's divided into 3 different.
Yeah, the radar presentation is weird right now.
Say it's toast. It might have a storm. Looks like it's choking into the south, but visually this thing's a crap.
Yeah, there was a town called Kickapoo.
I do kind of like the look of that neck. That's my latest, so I do kind of like that.
Northern one, okay. I don't know, I might get further east. I just flip back and go, get up to Macomb and go further east. I don't want to get too aggressive.
Happy birthday, Cloud Queen.
Okay.
In case this thing. But I'm not bailing yet.
Why is Brandon Kopic's audio is so low for me?
It's a little bit on the broader side, but there's definitely rotation going on within this storm system currently. So this tornado.
Again, if you're just now tuning in, this is our tornado warning of the day so far. This is the main storm. We've got 2 supercells. One of them's going up there towards Macomb. Another one's going to go just south of Macomb. 13 minutes before the worst of the storm gets into Macomb. We're just telling everybody to take shelter right now. We're zooming out to the whole region, though, because we do have other stuff going on. You've got a severe thunderstorm warning back here from Macon, Missouri. Way over here in Pennsylvania, we've got a severe thunderstorm coming up into Emporium right now. We also have a severe thunderstorm way out here in Connecticut. In New York as well. So we've got a lot of stuff going on, and I promise you guys we're going to be jumping around to all of it. But right now, the most important thing and the most life-threatening thing on the table is by far the stuff that's going on over there in Missouri and Iowa and stuff. So that's why we're kind of locked in over there. We do have a severe thunderstorm approaching Cumberland over here in Maryland. So you guys do need to be indoors and away from windows. You can see that coming over the mountain there from our virtual rail fan camera. So we'll be watching that very closely. But again, right now we've got 1 tornado warning, 17 severe thunderstorm warnings. And we're going to keep an eye on that 1 tornado warning, as it does look like it's going to be a potential disaster if it turns into like a storm that actually produces a tornado. Like a catastrophic tornado could be possible with the kind of storm that we have here. Thank goodness we haven't seen that yet, but that's what's possible. And yeah, I'm watching that other storm up there near Peoria very closely as well.
I don't see anything.
Wade with 30 says, keep it up. Nicole with 10 gave a practical tip to refresh if warnings are audio stalled. Ed with 10 says, awesome work. Appreciate the support while we stay on the warnings.
Thank you.
Brief funnel cloud on the southern cell now. Well, it looks like scud rising, but it's...
And yeah, thank you guys so much for the super chats and all the support. Really appreciate it. Y'all about going to try to help me not miss any of them.
Be careful. Think about the east, guys. Just don't forget scud. Not the best for neighbors. I mean, it's surging F right now. It's wicked.
Weather intensity score is a feisty 141.3 right now.
Well, blew me off the road.
And we've got 1 main storm. That's how much peripheral stuff is going on. Like, there's actually a lot going on. And I'm going to check back in on the Peoria storm. Ooh. Man, that looks mean. It looks like it wants to be mean. I don't think it's mean yet. But this looks like the kind of storm that really could try to cause some problems. It's got to get a lot stronger, though. It's got to get a lot stronger to be able to take advantage of the environment that it's in. Can't see this from either of our cameras. Somebody out here says hallway hangout. Oh, the hallway hangout crew. Okay, I like that. We got the tub club, the basement gang, the hallway hangout squad. I like it. But yeah, we're watching this storm as it goes up towards Chillicothe. Yeah, if this looks even like slightly more robust on the next frame, I'm going to y'all watch the absolute... I'm going to y'all watch that like crazy. By the way, y'all squad is in Rock Island County, Illinois, near Davenport, and here's what that storm looks like as it comes in. We got a decent storm over Davenport. It's below severe limits, but it is producing some strong winds. The Closet Crusaders. We gotta We got to register these names somewhere so I don't mess them up or forget them. Basement gang, tub club, hallway hangout crew or gang or squad, and the closet crusaders. Okay. All right, let's go back to our tornado warning. Things are really popping off.
Couple minutes here.
Sounds good. Thanks, babe.
What was it, y'all bought?
That was the note from Elijah. I'm standing by for your next move.
You got to say the note from Elijah.
Elijah says the analysts think the Peoria merger may be constructive.
Thank you. So if you just heard that right there, our analysts in the Discord server are potentially thinking that this merger up here for the Peoria storm could be constructive. And what that means, that it's going to hit the part of the storm that won't actually, disrupt the balance here where we're getting our mesocyclone, and it'll actually intensify the process here. So just for because it's going to be easy for me to remember to go back to this if things get busy here, I'm going to go ahead and y'all watch this. Very low confidence. It's probably too early, but I am going to go ahead and put a y'all watch out on this, just so I know to come back to this, okay? And more than likely, if once this starts looking a little bit meaner, I'll do another one that's more directionally accurate towards the east, because if it starts going a little bit more right, that'll be another indication that it's a little bit more tornadic. But for now, y'all watch out up here near Washburn, okay, and Chillicothe. This is a below severe limits right now. It's very early, but this could become a tornadic supercell before you know it. We also have another one down here between Eureka and Bloomington too, that we might be able to see from our tower camera. Not yet, but still, you guys need to be watching these cells very closely. Rotation is still pretty intense over here near Blandonsville. Brad Arnold is on that right now. And then our most intense rotation is still happening a little bit to the south here as the storm moves on up towards Canton. Let's see what Freddie McKinney's got here, as he's actually south of the precipitation.
Southwest of Macomb. Can't tell if this is inflow feeding into the northern circulation or if this is outflow from the southern one hitting it.
Alright, I'm gonna look for a spot up here where we
the other one.
Stop for just a second. I'm gonna shut off that 360 camera.
Yep.
Beautiful flat spot here. You got a view?
If you're just now tuning in, we're watching the storm pushing out of Hancock County towards Macomb right now. It's looking like this is going to be once again our storm of the day, but we do have other storms popping up as well that we're keeping track of all over the Illinois area.
Just gonna flip back around, keep going east for now until
storm looks like it's getting a little bit more organized, at least visually here. That looks nice.
better.
You see the whole kind of like hook from Freddie's position there. I'm going to go back to Jordan Hall, who's got a good view of the circulation as well. So these guys are getting kind of, locked in here as the storm goes through a pretty significant transition. Gosh. This storm down here needs to be watched too. This storm down here near Chile, I guess you could say, it needs to be watched very closely. I'm going to go ahead and do a y'all watch on that, actually. So just so I remember to come back to it. But we've got another rotating supercell down here. And I think a tornado warning will probably be issued for that before you know it. That could include Chile and Augusta. Black Hawk did it again. Black Hawk did it again. More free memberships in the chat. Everybody give a big, huge shout out to Black Hawk. for who honestly, who knows how many memberships he's given now. The number is so high you can't even count it. Look at this mess, guys. Our sales up here are really having a hard time. This right here is what we call a mess. Okay, none of these are discreet anymore. Now this one is discreet, and that's why I'm so concerned about it. But how long is it going to stay discreet? Hopefully not long. Once again, we're watching our storm up here north of Peoria as well, for the potential for this to kind of wrap up into a tornadic circulation. So far, we're not having to deal with that, but it's possible. This is out there in Rochelle and Ogle County, Illinois. This is what the storm looked like out there earlier. And then here's the difference between a watch and a warning. Yeah, this is basically the same thing as our taco explanation, but this one's for pizza. And then here's that funnel that we just saw. Actually, no, this is, I guess this must have been from yesterday, Jacob. Thanks for sending that in. Mattis clouds. Guys, if you got photos or videos you want to send to me, send them to RyanHallYall.com. Brent's daughter is got an awesome drawing here for us. Thank you guys so much for sending this stuff in. Once again, RyanHallYall.com/submit. Look at that. Holy smokes. Still not seeing a whole lot of rotation on this yet over here near Peoria, but man, if that keeps going, if that keeps intensifying, it's going to be a big problem for us. Unfortunately, it's in a very good environment. It definitely could produce a big tornado today. And you got to watch this one up here just to the north and west of Bloomington too. But all of our storm chasers are over here. Keeping an eye on this storm right here near Macomb. Let's see why. Definitely, even outside of the tornado threat, it's a strong storm. Big time rain core in there. Lots of wind. Going to be damaging. Sailor Lion gifted 50 more subs. Sailor Lion. Oh my gosh. I was speechless 2-3 weeks ago. I literally don't know what to say now. Like, this is just getting absolutely crazy. Both of them, Black Hawk and Sailor Lion, have been just, once again, speechless. The most dangerous part of this storm is moving through Macomb. It's going to be moving past Macomb here in just a moment. But yeah, this is all kind of turning into linear stuff. This down here is the new storm to watch, in my opinion, the one coming up towards Chile. If it doesn't get, hit by a bunch of mergers, then it's going to have the best ingredients to produce a tornado right now. But man, this is a strong storm right here. Tornado or not, this is a very strong storm coming into Macomb. Everybody needs to be sheltered right now in Macomb, all the way up to Bushnell. Bushnell needs to be sheltered as well. Freddie's got a good view of it. Whoa, that's not Freddie. Where'd Freddie go? Oh my gosh, I literally can't find Freddie. Like, there's too many storm chasers. YALLBOT, can you open up Freddie McKinney's live feed?
Freddie McKinney is up. Clean view, stay focused on the storm, not the crowd.
Thank you. There are so many storm chasers, I can't even see the map.
It's a tricky...
I think I can see it to my east on the northwest side of Macomb right now.
Definitely a tricky chase today. Dealing with fast storm motions, tons of chasers, and then you got roads that are, I mean, you have plenty of roads. It's just you don't have.
So we've got a lot of chasers out there right now. One of them is Jaden Pappenheim. He had a good view too in Macomb. Like he's literally in Macomb. This is what they're going through in Macomb right now in McDonough County, Illinois. This is a crazy, powerful storm. Once again, even without the tornado, this is absolutely nuts. Go ahead, y'all bot.
McDonough County needs to stay sheltered. That storm is dangerous. Even
Did you have something?
yeah, if that chaser is in Macomb, they're basically inside the worst part of a high-end.
Okay, thank you.
Watch that rush will sell too.
Really strong wind down there.
I think that rush bill is just going to be headed over.
So this is once again what it looks like out there in McDonough County in Illinois. You've got you know, some really strong winds going through. Somebody out here says it's raining so hard I can't even see across the street. Flash flooding is also going to be a problem in that situation. We do have Brandon Montgomery right outside of the storm, but man, I'm telling you right now, the worst part of the storm is going through Macomb right now. The tornado threat isn't that big of a deal with it at the current moment. I'm just going to be completely honest with you. This is going through a lot of different mergers. We're going to see what happens on the other side. But right now, the storm's really trying to figure itself out. Now, the one back to the south and west here near Chile, this is the one that I think probably has the best chance short term to produce a tornado now. But this big thing over Macomb is going to have a lot of different opportunities to try to produce a rain-wrapped tornado, and that's dangerous. So that's why we're staying sheltered in Bushnell and Macomb for the next, you know, however long. We do not want to get out of our safe spot until at least 25 minutes passed, according to the warning. See if any of these guys have a view of anything. No, not really. Not really. Jaden's going through the town, so we'll tune in with him just to see the severity of the storm. Looks like we still have power. We still have power out there.
I'm on the due north side of town, just about to merge out of 67.
Hey, Ian, thank you for the 20 gifted. Guys, we got 65,000 people watching right now. We've been lucky so far. We have not had any giant tornadoes yet. Today's the kind of day, though, where we could have a big, giant tornado. All right, we've got a tornado watch in effect all the way up to Chicago. If you got anybody out there that knows, or anybody out there that's in the target zone, let them know today that we have real nasty, severe weather on the way. Once again, if you're watching this stream, you're probably your family's weather person. Okay, most people do not just sit around and listen to me talk about weather. They don't like hearing me yap. So if you're watching this stream, you definitely have a deeper understanding, more than likely, and people often ask you about the weather. So go ahead and assume that role and start delegating info to your family members. You know, tell them to download WeatherWise. It's free. Teach them how to use it. Send them screenshots. And I think together we can help a lot of people out today. If the environment produces the kinds of storms that are possible today, lives could be lost. That's not hyperbole. That's not, you know, me hyping anything up. That's just the reality. But like we can actually greatly reduce that burden and that probability if we work together to make sure people are aware of what's going on. 99% of the time, if somebody gets hurt in a situation like this, it's just because they're caught off guard and they didn't know what to do. So we can be the change, y'all. We can be the change. Right now, we don't have any big tornadoes on the ground, but that might not be the case an hour from now. So let's use the time that we've got. By the way, Long Island out here is getting ready to get hit pretty hard by a severe thunderstorm coming out of Connecticut, now going into Long Island. In New York, Big New York City storm. Look at that. East of New York City. I know it's not, this isn't New York City, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Big time storm coming down, 60-mile-per-hour winds. You guys need to, 70 mile-per-hour winds. You guys need to be indoors and far away from windows out here. It's about to get plumb wild. And by the way, we did get a severe thunderstorm warning for our storm up here north of Peoria. Okay, pretty much exactly in line with our y'all watch. This is not a tornado warning. The rotation is still not there yet. But a storm capable of producing a 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds will be moving into Toluca here soon. But all the storm chasers are in this warning. The one that's near Macomb. So let's go back and keeping track of these guys as the storm moves up towards Bardolph, New Philadelphia, and Bushnell in Illinois. You guys all need to be in your safe spots.
We can skedaddle. Yeah, I just want to get out ahead of this thing, guys.
It's fine by me.
We can see.
We're actually right on the edge of it here. Because we're going to have to jog north, so that's going to keep us in here a little bit longer.
Hey, yo. Whoa.
From New London, there is a large tree blocking the roadway. We're contacting Road and Bridge.
Wait. What? Is that right now? I think that might be delayed footage or something. I don't know. It says he's right here in. It says he's right here, unless his location is wrong. Does anybody know where he actually is?
Lane of traffic.
He's definitely not in the middle of that big blob there, that's for sure. That is absolutely for sure. Well, we'll keep him up there. We'll go back. His location will likely update here soon. We've got another, update on our storm back here to the south and west as well. It's still rotating and it's still getting stronger between Chile and Augusta. You guys need to be getting ready out here for a potential new tornado warning as that storm gets its act together. We've got another blip popping up down here near Camp Point. Somebody says, Ryan, Adeline, and Amelia say thank you for all you do. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're watching that blip very closely. We're watching this one over here near Astoria, and we're watching the one up there north of Peoria, which, by the way, look at how quickly this one's turned into a very strong storm, producing very large hail already up there near Lakin and Toluca, moving up towards Ottawa. That one is really concerning. In my opinion, this is one of the more concerning storms that we have right now just because of how isolated it is. And that's going to be something that we have to, keep in mind as the storm moves off to the north and east. So, Richard, this is real-time footage. It's just he's not in Macomb right now. He's outside of Macomb. For some reason, his location isn't updating. We got 136,000 people without power in Illinois right now, 61,000 in Pennsylvania. Oh, man, they upgraded this to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in New York, by the way. 80-mile-per-hour winds in New York. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's completely knocking the traffic cameras upside down out here. We've got 80-mile-per-hour winds coming across Long Island right now. Anybody know anybody out here? Call them, tell them a wall of wind is coming. That's actually pretty rare for this part of the world. You can see it coming in pretty clearly from this traffic camera. Lots of damaging winds are coming in right now. So take shelter as if you're in a tornado warning for Manorville, New York. You are actually under a tornado warning in Peoria and Woodford counties. Now that's what I call absolutely nailing it. This was an early heads up with the y'all watch there. Shout out to Elijah and the analysts in the Discord. This is now a tornado warning in Marshall, Peoria, and Woodford counties in Illinois. All right, so it's time to take shelter now. The time to take shelter is right now. You've got to get there quickly because this storm does look like it's capable of producing a tornado in the very near future. There's 14,000 people in here. You got Henry, Lakin, Toluca, Sparlin, Hopewell, and Varna, Illinois, all in the path of what could be a storm that produces a large tornado at some point. Now, this is north of Peoria, and it's moving away from Peoria. I don't want you guys to think that you don't have anything to worry about, though, because all that stuff that we're watching down to the south and west is moving towards you. So, yeah. Let's see if we've got any vulnerable areas out here. We do have the Parish RLA Airport, the Lake Wildwood Campground, the Foot Airport, we've got the IGA down there at Lakin. All these places are in the path of this dangerous storm. So you guys need to be taking shelter right now as our rotation is trying to come together. Wow. Yeah, this is not looking good. And we can't see the rotation completely, but it's there. It's there. I guarantee it's there. I can tell just by the way the storm's shaped. Look at this one. Even this little rain shower. Even this little rain shower is all curled up.
That curled up look is a mesoscale swirl or a small low pressure spin. It can tighten the rain shield.
Absolutely. Did you have something for me?
Yes. Life safety first. The active tornado warning research flagged Lake Wildwood Campground near Varna and several schools and public facilities in the path. People there need sturdy shelter now and should stay off roads like I-39 and US 51.
Thank you.
You got it.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Ongoing right now, just near Chillicothe.
I'm sorry, the first part of your message got cut off. What was that?
We have a tornado ongoing near Chillicothe,
okay.
Illinois right now.
Thank you. All right, so yeah, we do have a tornado ongoing near Chillicothe, Illinois right now. And I believe that this is one of those situations where you're not going to be able to see the hook like we normally do. This storm's just popped up, and we might have the actual rotating part of the storm pretty displaced from the actual parent supercell. Oh my goodness, I think that's exactly what is happening here. This reminds me of the Andover, Kansas tornado that we tracked not too long ago. This is the exact same thing happened, but this is a debris ball. Is anybody seeing this? Is anybody seeing this? Is a big tornado on the ground right now. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so this is happening just to the east of Chillicothe. It missed the town of Chillicothe, but it's going up towards Wilburn. It's going up towards Wilburn, and then it's going to be going up towards LaRose, Varna, Toluca, and Custer. Very, very confident that what we're looking at right here is a big deadly tornado on the ground right now. Just absolutely come out of nowhere. Look at this. A ghost hook. Once again, it reminds me so much of the Andover tornado that we tracked. Same thing, and if you know, the rest of this is also the same. There's probably a very visible, very dangerous tornado on the ground right there, just to the west of Washburn. You guys have got to be getting to shelter right now. You got to run. Don't walk. You got to run to shelter right now. This is an incredibly bad situation for our friends out here. Again, I think there's more than likely a big tornado down. I'm surprised we don't have reports pouring in. I mean, this is just north of Peoria. People should be able to see this. But this is going to be coming up over the Wilburn area here soon. Wilburn is in a dire situation. And then it's going to be coming up towards LaRose. LaRose, if you know where the village of LaRose Town Hall is, that's exactly where this tornado is going. You've got a big hail core up here and going up towards Varna. Okay, so Varna, you're going to get hit by a big old bunch of hail, and then potentially right after that, a giant tornado. Or a compact tornado that's very damaging. Holy smokes. Once again, this warning right here is just a radar indicated warning. Oh. And yeah, there's nothing going on the scanners. What in the world's happening here? Are we getting punked? Or like... Once again, I'm not looking forward to seeing what this thing looks like. But right now, we don't know. All we know is that there's a debris ball up here, and we can see it on radar. It's just to the west of Washburn. It's going up towards Wilburn. This likely needs an upgrade from the National Weather Service. There it is. Okay. Okay, we got a PDS tornado warning now for Marshall and Woodford counties. This is a big confirmed tornado on the ground right now, doing unthinkable damage to everything that it touches. Guys, I can't convey to you enough how big of a deal this is. The fact that we can see the tornado like this on radar. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is a big, nasty tornado that's going up towards Toluca. You've got less than 1 minute in Wilburn. And this is a life or death moment in Wilburn. If you're listening to me right now and you're in Wilburn, you've got less than 1 minute to get to shelter. You've got potentially less than 8 minutes in LaRose. We've got 16 minutes on the clock in Toluca. Big time, deadly tornado on the ground right now, doing incredible damage as it comes up towards Wilburn. PDS tornado warning now in effect. This is a particularly dangerous situation, y'all. Probably heard of a tornado warning before, but there's a level above that you need to know about. It's called a PDS tornado warning. PDS stands for particularly dangerous situation. It is a step above a regular tornado warning. A regular tornado warning means a tornado has been spotted or indicated on radar. A PDS tornado warning means a large, violent, or long-track tornado is expected, confirmed on the ground, or capable of EF3 or higher damage. If a PDS warning is issued for your area, take shelter immediately. Get to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor. Cover your head and neck. Stay away from windows. If you're in a mobile home, leave and get to a sturdy building. Do not try to outrun it. PDS warnings are rare, only about 3 to 5% of all tornado warnings. But when one is issued, it carries a much higher chance of a deadly tornado. If you see PDS, treat it as the highest level of urgency. It is Thursday, June 11th, 2026, 6:05 Eastern, 5:05 Central. And guys, we have a massive wedge tornado on the ground right now up here north of Peoria, Illinois, moving up towards, it's moving through Wilburn right now. And next in line, it's going to go up towards Toluca in Illinois and Varna. I cannot share it with you. I don't have the permission to share it with you, but I just saw an image of this tornado, and it is a big one. Okay, so this is just an unbelievably dangerous situation for everybody in the path here. We're talking about a monster tornado on the ground right now near Wilburn. Once again, this is what it looks like right now, and I don't have any imagery for you. Just trust me on this one. Trust me on this one. You don't want to be outside for this. You don't want to be in the living room for this. You want to take shelter. Most interior room of a sturdy building, lowest floor. The best place to be is going to be underground. You're going to want to be underground, as this is one of the most dangerous situations you've ever been in your life. in Wilburn, up there towards Toluca and surrounding areas, okay? Next in line, this is going to go up towards LaRose. Again, we've got the Bennington Park and LaRose. That's going to be one of the first places that the tornado hits on the southwestern side of town. If it continues, it's going to go up past that. It's going to go up towards Custer, and it's going to go up towards Gaylord's Branch, and it's unfortunately making a beeline towards Toluca as well. You've got the St. Anne's Cemetery on the southwestern side of Toluca and the Antioch Cemetery on the southwestern side. That's where the tornado would be coming in. Holy smokes, guys. Once again, big time tornado. No, this is not a joke. This is the real deal. Big time tornado on the ground right now, north and east of Peoria. And what's really unfortunate is we got two other cells that are forming up. Same pattern. These are going to be able to do the same thing. This might be our tornado outbreak right here. This might be the main meat of our tornado outbreak right here. You got to start thinking about what you're going to do up here in Streator and Ottawa. Streator and Ottawa, this stuff's coming right up towards you. Again, big time tornado on the ground in Wilburn, Washington right now, coming up towards Toluca. This is the kind of tornado that can decimate entire communities. All right. This is a huge wedge tornado. This is a huge wedge tornado on the ground right now of epic proportions. Once again, this probably deserves an emergency. A tornado emergency is likely going to be coming through here soon. Wow. Unbelievable. I think I've got a picture of it. Yeah, that's it. I've got a picture of it right here. This is it right here. A huge tornado. This is a look at the tornado here near Washburn, Illinois. So this is right before it touched down. And then here it is just a few moments later. Big time tornado on the ground out here, coming up, past the Washburn area. Again, there's newer imagery of this that I can't show it, where this is completely condensed all the way to the ground. Major wedge tornado. Okay, this is not a small tornado. This is the real deal. This is big time. Holy smokes, y'all. Language warning. I don't know what these guys are saying. Okay, no audio on this. Oh my goodness. So once again, this is a live look at the tornado that's going on right now out there north and east of Peoria. The guys, that's huge. That's huge. This is next level for our friends in Pattonsburg, Toluca, Varna. I can't tell you the last time a tornado of this magnitude happened up here. Okay, this is going to, once again, absolutely decimate anything that it comes into contact with. Hopefully we're reaching some people out here. Hopefully some people who live out here are watching right now, or you know somebody that lives out here and you're calling them, because I guarantee you they're not aware of how big of a deal this is. How many tornado warnings have you been under before and nothing happens? This is not one of those kind of situations. Wow. Once again, if you are just now tuning in, we've got a big time tornado on the ground right now between Washburn and Toluca. It's not moving extremely fast. So we do have about 9 minutes on the clock in the town of Toluca before it gets there, but I would not waste any time. Once again, this is what we're dealing with out there in the Illinois area. I've got people sending me all kinds of pictures of it now. I appreciate it. I definitely do not recommend going out and taking pictures of this thing. Just for me, you should get to your safe spot. But I do appreciate you guys sending stuff in. Only if you can do so safely. RyanHallYall.com/submit is where you can submit photos. And this was right before it touched down. And then this was a little bit later. Again, big time tornado going on right now in Illinois. It's currently over a somewhat rural area, but it is going to continue to be a problem for us as it goes up into more populated zones like LaRose and Toluca. 8 minutes on the clock before it gets into Toluca. Hopefully everybody out there is already in their safe spots. There we go.
A new tornado emergency has been
Unbelievable,
issued.
guys. And we've got a tornado emergency now. We've got a tornado emergency for Toluca. This is, again, the most dangerous situation you'll ever find yourself in your entire life. I don't care how old you are out here. This will likely be a moment that is remembered in these towns for a long time. And the reason I'm saying this is to try to get you to take this seriously. Toluca, Varna, LaRose, Custer, Pattonsburg, and Potterfield, Illinois are the most dangerous places to be on the entire planet Earth right now. And you've got to do everything you can to protect your life. Get underground if you can. Get underground if you can. This is a very dangerous situation. We've got the Varna Elementary School in the path. 5 minutes to impact there. If the tornado were to come right up into that area, it would be 5 minutes. 10 minutes to the Antioch Christian Church. We've got 16 minutes to the Foote Airport. We've got the Fieldcrest Middle School over here, about 18 minutes to impact. The Hatton Farms Airport is also in the path, okay? Everybody needs to be taking shelter out here. This is a tornado emergency. And give me just one moment. Is a level above a tornado warning that most people have never heard of. It's called a tornado emergency. This is the absolute highest level of tornado alert the National Weather Service can issue. A tornado warning means a tornado has been spotted or indicated on radar. A PDS tornado warning means a large or violent tornado is expected. A tornado emergency means a violent tornado is confirmed and heading directly into a populated area. Mass casualties are possible. If a tornado emergency is issued for your area, get to the lowest, most interior room right now. A basement or storm shelter is your best option. Cover yourself with a mattress or heavy blankets. If you're in a mobile home, leave immediately and get to a sturdy building. Do not try to outrun it. Tornado emergencies are the rarest alert. Only a handful are issued each year. They are reserved for confirmed violent tornadoes bearing down on populated areas. If you ever hear the words tornado emergency, your life is in immediate danger. And that message was for you if you are somebody who lives out here in Marshall County in Illinois. Once again, this is where we've got the big tornado right now, north of Washburn, moving over towards Pattonsburg right now, and then Toluca. Very dangerous storm. This thing is just continuing to get stronger and stronger as well. So we're going to continue to relay the information as we have that tornado emergency in effect for Marshall County. It's currently 5:14 Central. Make sure you're watching at the right time. Look at the timestamp. You might be behind. The buffering and stuff can make things go behind. Push us forward. Refresh if you're behind. It is currently 5:14 Central, 6:14 Eastern. You've got to be calling everybody you know out here ahead of this thing. Again, we got to think downstream. Streator, 30 minutes. This same cell will be moving up into your neck of the woods. Ransom, about 45 minutes. And this could be up here towards Morris and Mason in over an hour. Okay, in over an hour. It could be right up in that area. I've got a viewer. I have a viewer in the path of this thing right now. I've got two viewers actually in Varna, at least, that are checking in on the WeatherWise app, and you can see that they are up here experiencing some hail right now. We've got to be very careful, and we got to take shelter out here because the tornado is to your south, but it can occlude up into the parent supercell and come right up towards Varna. The more likely path that it's going to take right now, though, is going to be right up towards Toluca. So you guys got to be taking shelter. If you haven't gotten there already, it's almost too late. You've got to go now. Again, this is what this thing looks like. This is a monster tornado. Again, language warning. I'm playing these videos. I don't know what they're saying. Of course, tensions are high in situations like this. Listen to the roar.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
Oh my God. This guy's far away from this. That's a loud roar. That's a powerful, violent tornado. Oh my goodness. Once again, that was a live view of the tornado just not too long ago, north and east of Peoria. I've got all kinds of imagery coming into this thing. Once again, you got to be taking shelter if you're in the path of this thing. You cannot survive this. You cannot accidentally survive this. You have to try. You have to try. If this was to hit your house or whatever building that you're in, you have to try to survive this. And you've got to do everything you can to get underground. If you're in a mobile home, you got to get to a more sturdy shelter as the storm, unfortunately, comes right up towards Toluca. Right up towards Toluca. Very unfortunate for the residents here, but you are under a tornado emergency. Additionally, we've gotten a tornado warning down here for Minonk and Spires as well. We've got two more storms that are popping up with the same pattern. They're going to be able to produce big tornadoes as they go up towards Flanagan and surrounding areas, okay? We got a new PDS tornado warning that goes all the way out here to Streator, Long Point, and Cornell. Streator, Long Point, and Cornell, you guys are all under a PDS tornado warning, but our tornado emergency right now is for the town of Toluca. You've got to be getting underground. You've got 4 minutes, potentially less than 4 minutes on the clock in Toluca, but for impact. Again, if you know anybody out here, if you've got family members, even downstream. Now, I'm not just talking about literally, in Toluca. Anybody in this general area up here, call them. Call them and express to them your concern and let them know how big of a deal this is. This is a big, deadly tornado on the ground right now doing, once again, unthinkable damage to anything that it touches. 3 minutes on the clock for Toluca. Again, small town, but we do have people out there. In fact, there's 3,000 people in this tornado emergency right now. 3,000 people. Again, for those of you who are just tuning in, this is why we're so worked up over this. This is the tornado. This is the tornado. The tornado debris signature is lofting debris over 20,000 feet. Already lofting debris 20,000 feet in the air, likely even higher than that. Unbelievable. Let's go back down here again. We've got the town of Toluca in the path here. That's going to be coming in here soon. Everybody needs to be underground right now. Then Winona. Now the radar does look like it might be trying to occlude here soon, meaning that the original circulation might try to go a little bit farther north. So we've also got to be concerned about the town of Custer. We've got to be concerned about Porterfield and everywhere in between. Okay, you guys all need to be in your safe spots right now. You are in an unbelievably dangerous situation. This other storm down here, the one just to the south, this is our tornado warning for Minonk. You guys have also got a similar situation where a tornado is trying to form right here. And then there's no tornado warning for this one yet, but it probably needs one down here near Gridley and El Paso. This storm right here is eventually going to go up towards Pontiac and areas up here. You guys need to be getting ready. Holy smokes, guys. So
a new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning, by the way, way back here in Illinois. This is going to be an industry. That's McDonough County. So this is the complex that all of our storm chasers are on. And by the way, these storms are also about to produce another tornado. Look at this one. This one over here is about to do it as well.
A new tornado warning.
Oh my gosh, there's so much going on right now. Look at this feed. Let me pull up one that actually works. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. A tornado dropping down right now.
It's got to be touching somewhere, dude.
This is not the PDS tornado. This is a separate tornado that's coming down right now in front of Freddie McKinney in Fulton County, Illinois. Guys, we've got tornadoes dropping out of the sky left and right in Illinois. Everybody in Illinois needs to be, you got to drop everything and only focus on the weather right now. I'm not kidding.
I'm dropping down south right now. I want to keep talking.
We've got tornadoes dropping left and right. We've got this one right here is technically a small tornado, but we've also got a big giant one happening up there north of Peoria as well. More on the way.
You might have to hang up or I could actually hold the shot.
I got it. Just dropped down that back window.
Again, if you're just now tuning in, what you're looking at here is a look at a storm chaser's view of a tornado that's happening down to the south.
Tornado on that Lewistown tornado. It's headed right to Lewistown.
Of a tornado that's going towards Lewistown in Illinois. At the same time that this is happening, we have a tornado emergency up here in the town of Toluca. Okay, we don't have a live storm chaser on that one. We don't have a live storm chaser on that, but Toluca, Illinois is getting hit by a large wedge tornado right now.
It is all down. It is all down. It is all down.
Oh my goodness, this is down on the ground now. This is not good.
Beautiful rope. It's going through a solar farm. It's hitting a solar farm right now.
This is not good. This cell that Freddie McKinney is on is isolated. This is going to continue to move up towards Lewistown. This could be a long track tornado. This could be the beginning stages of a long track tornado right here. It's right on top of Freddie.
I lost that ground, sir.
Funnel's right overhead.
Literally right on top of him.
See right there. You see that? You see that?
It is out of the window.
Flipping back around here. Funnel's right overhead. Funnel's right overhead.
We can't see it because it's literally right on top of him. This is crazy.
Look at the funnel.
I see that ground vortice all the way out there.
Yep. Here it comes. Here it comes. It's right there.
Okay, so once again, this tornado that we're watching right now is fascinating footage, but this tornado right now is the one that's coming up towards Lewistown. We do have to take this seriously, and we've got to take shelter in Lewistown. I believe that this is the beginning stages of what will become a larger tornado as it moves up towards Lewistown, okay? Dude, these guys, they're really close to this.
It's gonna hit those buildings over there.
It's going right into the town. Watch, it's going right into town. Oh no. It's going to hit that. Oh my.
This is unbelievable. These guys are so close to this. This is crazy. We're watching the beginning stages of a tornado coming together here, coming into Lewistown. Once again, you got to take shelter in Lewistown. This looks like a small tornado right now, but with everything that we've seen, the environment supports a larger tornado. If this becomes larger, or even if it doesn't, if this comes down your street in Lewistown, you are likely going to lose your roof. Okay, so you got to go ahead and take shelter right now. Because this is just an unbelievably dangerous situation, okay? Real quick, let's go check back in on our tornado emergency. We don't have an up-close and personal, visual like that, but what we do have is radar and the fact that we've got lots of reports coming in of a large damaging tornado. Now, I don't know if what we've got down on the ground right now is still as big as what we had earlier, but there is still a tornado on the ground coming up towards Winona now in Illinois. You guys have got to get deep underground, okay? You got to take shelter immediately because this is the tornado that's coming for you, okay? I'm showing you this imagery because it's proven that if I show you this, you'll take it more seriously. This is the tornado that was photographed out there north of Washburn in Illinois, okay? And this is the associated with the tornado emergency. Big time tornado. And then this was a little bit more of a recent video of it. And the reason we're concerned about it is because listen to that roar. You only hear that in the most powerful tornadoes. Once again, even if you are in a well-built home, it would get destroyed by this tornado. So we're not trying to scare you. We're trying to make sure that everybody understands the gravity of the situation that we're dealing with here. This is the kind of tornado that people talk about for years to come. If it hits somewhere, hopefully it doesn't hit any big place, but it definitely could.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
My goodness. Our Sidewinder tornado is just absolutely breathtaking. So we've got two tornadoes going on. By the way, that upgraded warning, that's going to be the one down here near Lewiston. Corey Gherkin is on that too. Unfortunately, it's getting awfully daggone close to people. Whoa! What's it doing?
At this point,
what's it doing?
What even is that?
Look at it go! What?
This is a corkscrew Sidewinder tornado. What? I've never seen this. What in the world's going on right now?
North and east of Ipava.
What in the hell even is that?
This is unreal.
I've seen a tornado do that.
The bottom of the tornado is swirling around the top part of the tornado. And is that a second and a third funnel right here?
Yeah.
What?
It's moving due north.
This tornado has tentacles.
Moving due north?
Dude, it's coming back down.
It is, and there's something going right next to it.
Wow. Yeah, it's stretching out to the, it's moving north.
What?
The main tornado, the ground circulation is anchored. Bro, what direction is the tornado?
This thing is like 2 miles long and just stretching.
Dude.
Yeah, it's anchored, but the mesocyclone is moving north.
This is the weirdest looking tornado I have ever seen.
Bizarre. That is so freaking bizarre.
It looks like silly string just hanging out of the storm.
Rope goes. It goes like a mile back west. I've never seen a tornado do that.
Brad, I'm not far behind you. I got a row of cars slowing me down, but I'm not far behind you.
I'm gonna take the next. There's a north option here, but
Okay, so we're going to keep that in the sidebar. And we're going to go back up to our big time tornado. So we do not have a tornado emergency anymore. But my goodness, what we do have is just the worst possible signature that we could have on radar. Okay, I think that original tornado, there's a chance that maybe it lifted, but a new one's coming together and it's going to be even bigger. It's going to be even bigger, and it could be rain wrapped. And this is coming up towards a more populated area. Streator is a big area, right? Streator, Illinois. This is going to be coming right up towards you between Kangley and Carriage Lane Estates. This is a worst case scenario. This is a nightmare scenario for the town of Streator, Illinois. Once again, a big time velocity convergence here, big donut hole in the radar. We've seen several images of this tornado. I want to remind everybody, this is it. This is the tornado that we're talking about. This is the one that could be coming up towards Streator. Now, I think that this one has lifted, but a new tornado is very likely going to form down here right over Winona and go up towards Garfield, then Munster, then up towards Streator. That's why the sirens are going off in Streator, Illinois right now. Again, this will be coming down on this. This will be coming into town on the southwest side. And if this produces another tornado, it's not going to be visible like this one. You're not going to be able to go out in the front porch and see it. It's going to be rain wrapped. You're not going to see it. Okay. So that's why we really need to be encouraging everyone to take shelter up there in Streator. It's not guaranteed, of course, that a tornado is going to hit you, but it's looking more and more likely. It's looking more and more likely. So you're under a PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation. You've got to take shelter now. You got to do everything you can to protect your life and property. Oh my goodness. Again, I'm going to show this one more time just to remind everybody how serious this is. This is the roar from this tornado. Listen. This guy, how far away is he? You should not be able to hear it that well. Literally vibrating the ground. So this is a high-end tornado of incredible proportions going through the Winona area right now. And then it's going to be going up towards Garfield, Munster, Carriage Lane Estates, and Streator. Again, it's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be visible like what we just saw. It's going to be rain wrapped. In Streator, you're going to get big time bursts of wind and rain and hail, and you're going to think the storm's over, and then that's when the tornadic part's going to come through. So you've got to be getting into your safe spot right now and prepared to hunker down for at least 44 more minutes. 44 more minutes, and oh no, we've got another one of these signatures down here near Pontiac. You see this? You see this? I don't like this. This is the same exact kind of signature that we had earlier. And okay, I was going to put a y'all watch on it, but we just got an actual warning.
A new tornado
So we
warning
got a tornado warning for Pontiac. This is a very dangerous situation in Pontiac. You got 18 minutes on the clock. Go to shelter now. I think that this storm has the potential to do the same exact thing as the other one did. This could put down a big time wedge tornado that is capable of taking out entire towns. Okay. It's either already doing that right now or it's about to within minutes. Okay. So this is going to be up here near Graymont in less than 5 minutes. Rooks Creek in 10 minutes. Pontiac, you got 15 minutes or so. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. You got to get to shelter now. Big time tornado possible with that. And we still have a storm down there in Fulton County that's trying to produce another tornado as well. It's just that Sidewinder tornado, it's no longer with us. It's not happening right now. So that's why we've left the storm chasers for a brief moment. Here's another view of this this tornado, man. Golly.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Absolutely unreal. All right, we just got a new tornado warning. That's going to be back here towards Fulton and Peoria counties. Okay, so unfortunately, this storm is going to be coming up towards Peoria, Illinois. You guys are directly in the path of this, but you're not in the warning, but the sirens are probably going to be going off here soon. So this is going to be a tornado warning for Fulton and Peoria counties. You got 35,000 people in that. Canton, Hollis, Trevoli, Glassford, Hannah City, Kingston Mines, and all these places are under a tornado warning now. Take shelter immediately. And protect yourself because these storms are capable of producing big tornadoes today. And it's not the kind that you want to sit in the living room for. It is not the kind that you want to sit in the living room for. Not even close. Oops. Let's see if there's any vulnerable places in the direct path here. Again, this doesn't make it quite into Peoria, but it gets close. Tag on it. So we'll come back down here in a second, but Trevoli, Hannah City, Glassford, and Bartonville and Hollis all need to be taking shelter right now. We also have a tornado warning back here for Industry. That's going to be for McDonough County. Let's go back up to our PDS tornado warning. This is where we have our most concerning area of rotation here near Winona and Leeds. That's coming up towards Munster and Streator right now. 8 minutes left on the clock here for Streator. Still believe we have a large tornado down right now in the Winona area coming up towards Garfield. Take shelter now. There's potentially another tornado right here. Look at this. You see this? Right here near Long Point. Oh my goodness. Double, like we could have twin tornadoes right now in Illinois. Look at this. You've got circulation number 1. This is our big bad tornado between Winona and Leeds. Circulation number 2 near Long Point. Both of these are converging on the Streator to Manville area. Once again, nightmare scenario up here in LaSalle and Livingston counties. Not trying to scare you. I am being realistic. And also, you just hate to see this signature right here coming towards Pontiac. You hate to see this signature coming towards Pontiac right now. Hopefully, we're reaching people out here. Are people in Pontiac watching right now? Once again, I encourage you, after you get to your safe spot, and only after you get to your safe spot, please download the WeatherWise app. And it's free. We're not asking for money. This is not an ad. Download the WeatherWise app and share your location with me. Go to the menu and put your dot on my map. You go to menu, y'all mode, share location. I want to make sure that we're reaching people out here, and we want to check on you afterwards and say, I'm safe. You know what I'm saying? So put your dot on the map here. Once again, free WeatherWise app. Put your location on the map. Once again, if for whatever reason there's nobody in this town watching, everybody here needs to call somebody that they know and let them know what's going on out there in the Pontiac area. The big time. This is likely another large wedge tornado coming together right here south of Flanagan. And it will be going directly into Pontiac if it holds together. And let's hope that it doesn't, but look at that velocity couplet. Look at that velocity couplet. And the reason why we're so, upset about this is because this is a large tornado that we're talking about here. The other tornado that happened with the storm that looks like the one that's coming into Pontiac looked like this. Okay, so a tornado that looks like this could be coming back and it could be coming into the Pontiac area. It's not guaranteed, of course, but it is possible. This is the birth of the tornado near Chillicothe, Illinois. Wow. Oh my goodness, y'all. Elijah's calling me. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan, we actually do have a new tornado on the ground near Garfield, Illinois right now.
All right. Is that the, okay, that's the original. Okay, thank you.
Storm. Yeah.
All right, so there is a new tornado that's back on the ground here in north and east of Winona. This is that original tornado, the one that caused all the ruckus, the tornado emergency. It's back, and that's going to be going. That's the one, unfortunately, that's going to be going up into Streator. That's the one that's going to be going right up into Streator, Illinois. Another tornado could be forming over Long Point as well. You could have double tornadoes coming out of the storm here, coming up into the Streator area. And we're not talking about a main tornado and a satellite tornado. We're talking about two humongous tornadoes side by side next to each other coming up into the Streator area. That is a real possibility, and that's something that we've got to prepare for up here between Carriage, Lane Estates, Manville, and Streator. So please make sure that you are getting to your safe spot just as quickly as you possibly can. Wow. And then Pontiac, same thing for you guys. I do believe a large tornado is possibly coming together between Flanagan and Graymont right now, coming right up into town. And I want to show you again what that tornado could be looking like. The reason I keep showing this, guys, is because we know that if we can show you imagery of what the tornadoes look like, you're more likely to take it seriously. These are real photos and real videos of real tornadoes that are happening out there within the past hour. And we do believe that the similar stuff's going to be possible with the new tornadoes that are popping up that are going into Pontiac. Wow. Okay, so a tornado of that magnitude could be trying to come together right now and come towards Pontiac. So you guys need to be taking shelter. I'm going to go through all these warnings. Once again, we got a PDS tornado warning for LaSalle and Livingston counties. That's going to go on for 36 more minutes. Did I do the deep research on the Pontiac storm yet? I don't think I did. Let's do it real quick. We got 10 minutes on the clock for Pontiac. Then we'll go back to Streator, okay? We're going to go over this one, then we're going to go back to Streator. We got 16,000 people in the path of a deadly storm here as our tornado comes together in Livingston County, Illinois. This is going to be impacting some vulnerable places, okay? Flanagan, Odell, Graymont, and Rowe, all these areas in Illinois are in the direct path of this dangerous storm. So let's see what are some of the places that are in the path here. You got the Pennington landing strip. You do have the health center over there at Evanglow. That's directly in the path, and the inn at Evanglow, and the lodge as well. The River Road Farms Airport is also in the path. So everybody needs to take shelter, but especially in those areas. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Streator tornado warning again. My goodness, tight rotation. And a new debris signature now visible on radar here, unfortunately. Wow. Okay. So again, big time tornado coming up into Streator. We have probably 7 minutes on the clock. All we can really hope for is that this goes south of town, or it dissipates, it occludes, or for whatever reason it misses town. If it goes through town, this is going to do really, really bad damage, guys. So let me go through this once again. Tornado warning in effect for LaSalle and Livingston counties. This is a PDS tornado warning, a particularly dangerous situation. 22 minutes on the clock up there, all the way in Ransom. And we do have places like Streator, Cornell, Ransom, Long Point, Bud, and Smithdale all in the path right now. These are all places that are potentially going to be hit by this tornado. And what's unfortunate is there's two big areas of rotation. There's one tight area of rotation and a more broad one to the south. And we're either going to have two tornadoes or we're going to have a very easy replacement whenever the cycle happens. So this is going to be a long track, big time tornado. So we need to make sure everybody's aware of that. The SAS landing strip is directly in the path. Everybody at the OSF Center for Health out there in Streator needs to be sheltering right now. The whole hospital, sheltering protocol needs to be in act right now. You got 6 minutes to impact potentially. If this goes straight for the hospital, it'll only take 6 minutes to get there. The Streator Fire Department's in the path as well. So we need to make sure everybody is taking, their precautions out here in the Streator area. There is a huge debris signature here near Garfield, and that's coming up towards Munster and Lane Carriage Estates. And again, we got this huge area of inflow down here. So if this does occlude, or if this tornado does dissipate, it's just so easily going to be replaced by another big area of rotation. Wow. The Pontiac storm, as far as I can tell, doesn't have a debris ball yet, but it could very well be producing a tornado either right now or within the very near future. So Roe, Pontiac, you guys got to get to shelter. 6 minutes on the clock. 6 minutes on the clock. I want to go through some of these submissions again because this is just nuts. Here's a picture of the Washburn tornado just a few moments ago. This is looking north from the storm, headed towards Streator. Wow, we've got a lot of these. And this is the tornado video I took near Roanoke. That's one of our viewers sending that in right there. Whoa. Unreal footage of the tornado up close and personal there not too long ago in Washburn from Addison. We got so many of these coming in. It's hard to triage. Give me just a moment here. Again, that's a picture of the tornado not too long ago, and it had a lot of different phases. This is what it looked like at another point, and then we had it wedge out, turned into a big wedge tornado right near Washburn. And then I think at its largest point, this is what it looked like. And unfortunately, this is the caliber of tornado that we're talking about today with future tornadoes as well. Again, I want to really be clear here. Nobody should be sending photos or videos unless they could do so safely. Don't go out looking for tornadoes or just to send me a video. But if you do have photos or videos you want to share with me, RyanHallYall.com/submit is the way to do that. It's a good way for us to tell the story of what's going on out there. Thank you, Connor, for sending this one in. This is going to be a very useful imagery to help people understand what's going on. So let's come back to Earth here. Let's talk about the tornado that just went through Garfield and surrounding areas. I do believe the original rotation that sparked this particular PDS tornado warning has dissipated for the most part. But look at this giant area of inflow and another area of rotation that's forming down here near Reading and Kona. That's going to be coming up into Streator as well. We really hope that original rotation stays dissipated, right? That's good news for Streator. But the bad news is that a new area of rotation and a much stronger one is trying to come together as it comes up into town as well. So you've got to be deep underground in Carriage Lane Estates because you're exactly where this is going next. Big time monster supercell here trying to produce a big time tornado right now. You've got less than 1 minute before that original areas of rotation impacts you out there in Streator. I do want to check in on a couple of these other tornado warnings. We still have a tornado warning out here for the Lewistown area up there towards Canton. Freddie McKinney's on that, but I don't think we see anything. We also have a tornado warning up here in Livingston County. This is still just a radar indicated rotation, so we haven't had any official reports yet of a tornado being down, even though it's got that same shape. It's got that same shape and feel to it as the big tornado near Washburn. This could very easily turn into another tornado producing storm that has a big wedge on it. I don't think it's doing that right now, but it's as close as it could get. We just got another new tornado warning up here in Bureau and Henry counties. Rotation here near Anawan, moving up towards Manlius and Walnut. So Manlius and Walnut, you guys are under a tornado warning. Take shelter now. Somebody in chat says the Pontiac sirens are going off. This is the second time that they went off. The Pontiac sirens should be sounding pretty loud, and there should be no breaks between them. Because we got a dangerous storm coming in. I haven't seen any pictures of like a giant tornado coming out of this one yet, so let's hope there's not one. But I don't want to run off of hope here. Definitely don't want to run off of hope. But it has that same look to it, doesn't it? It has that same look to it. Oh, Elijah. Go ahead, Elijah.
Ryan, we have a very large tornado entering Streator, Illinois right now on the south side. There is a very large debris signature.
Okay, thank you. This is what we were afraid of, guys. This is exactly what we were just talking about with that new area of rotation consolidating up into a brand new tornado and unfortunately entering Streator. Again, you've got to, I mean, it's too late, honestly, to take shelter if you haven't already, obviously in places like Carnage Lane Estates. You've got some time up here on the east side of town, maybe, and up there towards Kernan and Blackstone. But a large, devastating tornado is going through the south side of Streator right now. We can hope that it maybe misses the majority of the downtown area, but definitely damage is being done currently down here near Catch-One Park, the Vermilion River, and places like that. And it looks to me like, yeah, it's got more of a northerly component to it because it's kind of it's trying to occlude up into this big supercell here. This supercell is doing a really good job of ingesting inflow. So it's going to be pulled north up towards the southeast side of Streator. We're talking about the south side athletic park and places like that. Everybody in the whole town of Streator needs to be taking shelter, though. Everybody in the whole town needs to be taking shelter because I don't want to get too specific here. This tornado could be as large as almost half of the town. So we don't want to be too specific here. Again, large debris signature visible on radar. You've got the debris being lofted way up into the air here. Debris is being lofted way up into the air here in Streator as the tornado comes through. And at this point, really, all we can do is just hope that we've been sitting here hooting and hollering about Streator for an hour. We've just got to hope that the people heard us do that and that they've taken action here. So once again, I'm going to zoom out here, show you the situation. This is going up towards Ransom next. If you are anywhere near this this tornado, if you are out there near the Church of the Open Bible, the tornado is right overhead. Okay, you've got maybe a few seconds before it gets into Central Park out there in the Holy Trinity Lutheran Church. Then maybe you've got a minute or so before it gets up to the St. Anthony Catholic Cemetery. We're talking about the East Circle Drive area over there near Fulton Street. And you locals might be aware of what this is. I don't know what it is, but the Owens, Illinois building, big giant building, Owens, Illinois. That's going to be something that's also in the path over here near the Bodsnick Park. All right, all of these places are potentially getting very, heavily damaged right now as the storm goes up into Streator.
On rotation, heading northeast towards Streator right now.
I'm looking at the scanners. I'm just seeing if I can see anything new.
On rotation, heading northeast towards Streator right now. Becom Cornell 454s heading towards Ancona to assist. Reading right now.
Okay. So, yeah, we're listening to the live scanner feeds here, and it does sound like there is damage being done, and there's already like calls for assistance out here in Streator. So definitely, places have been hit, and it's a worst case scenario right now. Storm's going to keep going up towards Kernan next. We have to think about downstream impacts. We got to think about who's next in line. And that's going to be Kernan and Ransom. We also have to think about, you know, even farther down the line, Morris, Illinois. You guys got to be thinking about what you're going to do if this storm makes it all the way over there to you. Let's go back down here to Pontiac, okay? North of Pontiac, we do have another very strong area of rotation coming together. Now, thank goodness this has went mostly north of Pontiac. But you guys need to stay in your safe spots. But this does mean that it's now coming up into Odell. Odell, Illinois, you're in the path of another large tornado trying to come together right now. This has not been officially reported yet, but I would be surprised, honestly, if this wasn't already producing a tornado. This looks like it's very, you know, capable of producing a tornado right now. So that'll be riding up Interstate 55 towards Odell. Downstream, you got to be thinking about places like Dwight, Reddick, and Bonfield, and places like that. Over towards Kankakee as well. You guys are technically in the path of these cells that are popping up right now. Additionally, Peoria, Illinois, you've got a tornado-warned storm heading towards you as well. It'll be there in about 15 to 30 minutes. So you guys need to be getting ready to take shelter just in case it gets more organized on its way up to you as well. Right now, we've got one PDS tornado warning, and that's going to be for the Streator area. That probably needs to be expanded a little bit farther to the north. If this keeps going, it's probably going to go out of the warning polygon here. But unfortunately, this might have went right through the southeast side of town, guys. Let's hope for the best, but it looks like it's very possible that this went right through the southeast side of town. It sounds like a mobile home park on the south side of Streator may have been hit. If you've got family members in Streator, call and check on them. All right, give me just a moment here.
I'm watching a live stream of that Washburn tornado. They're predicting it's probably a half-mile wide and still on the ground.
All right, so once again, if you're just now tuning in, we got a big tornado on the ground out here on the southeast side of Streator, moving up towards Kernan. It's done significant damage in Streator. We now have a visible debris ball, and the storm's going to keep lifting off to the north and east towards Kernan and Ransom. You guys have got to take shelter out there if you haven't already. This is a life-threatening situation. This is likely the most life-threatening situation you've ever been in out here. We don't... You know, don't get me wrong, we're not strangers to tornadoes out here, but it's not very often that they are this big. It's definitely a special event whenever they are this incredibly big and dangerous. So, Ransom, you guys got to get to shelter. You got to start thinking about what you're going to do out here in Kingsman whenever you get in the warning as well.
Location impact includes among
Again, this is why we're so concerned right now. These are the kinds of tornadoes that we're having out here. This is the magnitude of tornado that we've been dealing with today. This is a couple different videos that have been sent to me of the tornado that was out there near Washburn. And then this is another view of the tornado out there as well. I've yet to see a video or a picture of the one coming into Streator, but I have seen some that I can't show, and it's big.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
So I want to show you that one picture again. This is the picture that probably says the most about what's happening today. This is the one out there near Toluca earlier. This is the caliber of tornado that could be happening out there as the storms continue to move off to the north and east. So we did just get a brand new PDS tornado warning, and that's going to be a continuation of our existing tornado situation for Streator. Okay, the tornado is going to be moving out of Streator and up towards Kernan, Ranson, and Kinsman. I'm going to go ahead and run through this with you guys. We got Grundy and LaSalle counties under a PDS tornado warning. That's a particularly dangerous situation. 18,000 people are in the path of this, okay? That's Wauponsee, Gardner, Mason, Braceville, South Wilmington, and Carbon Hill. Those counties or those cities in Illinois are in the path, okay? And we want to make sure that we get everybody into their safe spots just as quickly as possible, especially if they are in these vulnerable places, okay? The Dwight Airport, you got 33 minutes to impact up here. We've got 34 minutes at the Curadonna Airport. The Hopefield Airport, 45 minutes. We're talking about the Coal City Fire Station up there in about 53 minutes. And if you know where Burkott is up there in Coal City, you got about 50 minutes before it gets up there as well. So Interstate 55, Highway 17, 47, and 53 are all in the path of this incredibly dangerous storm with our PDS tornado warning. Unbelievable, y'all. Unbelievable. The storm, by the way, the tornado is still down. It's occluded right up into town. It's still doing incredible damage. And now a new area of rotation is popping up. This is a bad sign, guys. This thing's just going to keep cycling. Another area of inflow has popped up here near Kernan, and we're going to see another big tornado pop up, and that's going to go right up into Ransom. You got 13 minutes on the clock in Ransom. 13 minutes. Maybe less. Do not wait. Do not wait around in Ransom. Oh my gosh. Here's the Streator tornado. So, once again, I don't know what kind of damage we're going to hear about, but yeah, this is a big tornado as it was coming into Streator. And what's really unfortunate is the next tornado that this storm produces is likely going to be even bigger. It's moving out of Streator now, but the next tornado that this storm produces is likely going to be even bigger.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new tornado warning. Let's go figure out where that is. We've got a new tornado warning down here for Cass, Mason, and Schuyler counties in Illinois. Rotation near Beardstown coming up towards Chandlerville in 13 minutes. Take shelter now. You got to get indoors, away from windows. That's the first step. Then you got to get into the most interior room of a sturdy building and put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. 15 minutes remain on the Peoria County tornado warning. Big storm coming up into Peoria. You guys have got to be, thinking about what you're going to do if a tornado warning gets issued for you. This is what it looks like out there in Peoria as the storm approaches. PDS tornado warning continues up here for Gardner, but look at this, man. Look at this rotation down here north of Pontiac. I'm so surprised we haven't seen more imagery out of this one. This has got to be putting down a big tornado right now. North of Pontiac, another huge tornado maker coming up into Odell right now. You got to think about what you're going to do whenever that warning comes through for you in Dwight and Reddick. All right. Once again, we're going to keep talking about the future We're going to keep talking about the future and like, what happens next. But we also want to make sure that we are keeping up with the news for Streator as well. There's a lot of people that have tuned in. They've got family members or loved ones in Streator. We want to make sure that we keep them updated on what's going on out there and if what kind of damage has been done. Right now, most of the scanner traffic is just, I can confirm there's a large tornado on the ground headed due east, northeast. We haven't heard a whole lot yet about how much of a damage has been done. But if this thing right here, hit anything, it's bad. It's very bad.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning. This one's way up north. This one's up here in Wisconsin. Brand new tornado warning in Kenosha and Racine counties in Wisconsin. You got to take shelter in Racine and Kenosha. You got about 20 minutes on the clock. Rotation is to your west. Big time rotation too. This is broad, but if this consolidates, this will produce a strong tornado over there near Summers. Wisconsin, take shelter now. Preliminary reports are potentially extreme damage in Streator. That's the initial report. I don't have any more details for you yet, but potentially extreme damage in Streator. Once again, this is where that tornado is going next. It's still on the ground, as far as we can tell, coming out of Streator. It's either on the ground or a new tornado is about to form. And I think this next one will be bigger as it comes into Ransom. Okay? Ransom, you guys have got to get into your safe spot just as quick, as fast as you possibly can, okay? You got to run, don't walk. Kinsman, same thing for you. This does go all the way out there to Coal City. You've got about 48 minutes on the clock before this supercell gets to you in Coal City. And then I'm really concerned for our friends out here in Odell as well. Odell, you guys are definitely need to be in your safe spot. You got a very strong area of rotation back here. Where do I send photos? RyanHallYall.com/submit. If you want to send photos and videos, RyanHallYall.com/submit. Please only do it if you can do so safely, of course. Oh.
Got it. Okay, Seneca companies are down.
Here's another video that we got. This looks like it was the beginning stages of the tornado near Lacon, Illinois. That's before it got real big. And there's another one. So again, guys, the reason why we're so, worried about what's going on right now is because we know the caliber of tornadoes that these things can produce. And also another reason why I'm so worried about this is because, look, I guarantee people are surprised by this. You want to know why? Where are all of our storm chasers? Every single storm chaser is way down here. Not one single storm chaser went up here. Not one. Because nobody expected the worst of the tornadoes to be up here. Now, don't get me wrong. They're in the 15 risk. The SBC nailed this forecast, but I'm guarantee you people were a little bit surprised, I guess, by this.
557, they have no confirmed structure damage.
Give me more details on it, Kinsey. Is it the whole app or just like a certain part?
They're still out and checking.
Once again, we also have a very strong rotation signature going through the town of Odell right now. Hopefully everybody in the town of Odell has gotten into their safe spots because this is an incredibly dangerous situation where there's likely a tornado down, and that's going to be coming up towards Dwight next. Dwight, Illinois is not under a tornado warning yet. Also, there's a sail popping up near Kankakee. I don't like the way that looks. Kankakee, you guys have got to watch that one closely. So we're going to keep watching this as the storm comes through. Big time tornado warning right now for Odell, and that's going to be coming up towards Dwight. New warning should be coming out for you guys soon. I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and do the y'all watch thing on it, just so I can kind of track it myself here. That might be a little bit too northeasternly, but you get the gist. Y'all watch out in Dwight. This tornado is going to try to come right up into Dwight. There's no warning yet for Dwight or Reddick, but I think that if this remains on the ground, it's going to be coming right up towards you. Interstate 55 is what it's riding right now. Gosh, here's another view of the Streator tornado. I hope it didn't go right through the middle of town. I hope it didn't even go through the southeast side. I hope it... we know it hit something, but I hope it hit as little as possible because it's going to be bad. This is a picture of the Streator tornado just moments ago as it was coming into town.
Thunderstorm producing a tornado was located near Lincoln, moving at 40 miles per hour. Radar indicated.
God. And this one right here is going to be a powerful tornado if it's
a new
not
tornado
down yet.
warning has been issued.
Okay, that we do have a confirmed tornado down on the ground now. Weather spotters have confirmed that this is on the ground. So tornado down right here. It just hit Odell. Now it's going up towards Dwight. So our y'all watch, pretty much in the exact path of our y'all watch here, we've got a tornado warning now. Dwight and Reddick, you guys have about 7 to 19 minutes on the clock. You got to take shelter now. You got to run, not walk. Again, I'm showing this not to scare you, but to make you understand what we're talking about here. How many times have you been under a tornado warning and nothing happened, right? I get it. I get it. Okay? I get it. Today is not one of those days. These are the caliber. These are the kinds of tornadoes that we're talking about today, and we've got to take these warnings extra serious. In Dwight and Reddick, okay, you got to take shelter now. Look at that velocity couplet. Big time velocity couplet right here. That's where the tornado is, right on Interstate 55, coming up towards Reddick right now. I do have a storm chaser that's getting close. Bill Kransky is in Morris, Illinois. We don't have a direct view yet, but as he gets closer to the storm, we'll be able to see a little bit more from his vantage point. Oh, man, I really don't like the look of this supercell. Look at this, guys. I'm going to remove the warnings here for just a moment. Ooh. That is looking like a really healthy supercell. Honestly, this looks more significant than the one earlier. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan, we also have a tornado ongoing in Wisconsin right now. The Wisconsin tornado warning is actually on the ground right now.
Okay, thank you so much, Elijah. Going back up to Wisconsin real quick, we've got to make sure everybody knows. Oh my gosh, look at this. How fast did that come together? Oh my goodness, we got a huge tornado signature up here just east of Paris. And what? Look at this. It just punched out. Boom. There you go. Tornado on the ground east of Paris, coming towards Summers. And this is coming towards a very populated area, an extremely populated area over here near Kenosha. So once again, you guys have got to take shelter out here in Summers and Kenosha as we have a large tornado likely coming together or down on the ground right now east of Paris in Wisconsin. This is also a radar indicated tornado warning. This is a radar indicated tornado warning, so we don't even have the confirmation on that yet, but it should be coming. It should be coming. This is what it looks like out there. So it's very likely rain wrapped. I don't know if we'll be able to see it. Holy smokes, guys. Hold on.
Jason's on the phone with his mom. She's a tornado
So the one camera that would have been hit directly by that tornado is down. I think a tornado literally hit that camera. The tornado likely hit this camera right here near Kilburn. That's coming right into the town of Summers. You've got to get to shelter in Summers. This is an unbelievably dangerous situation. Tornado down right now. This is what we're looking at here is just the rear flank downdraft. This is just the rear flank or the strong winds coming in behind the tornado that's feeding the rotation. Holy smokes.
I do got a frontal over west of where, or east of where I'm at.
And real quick,
Right now. Nothing on the ground, but it's forming up above it.
real quick, I got to show you this. Here's another view of the Streator tornado earlier.
Recon from Pine Chief 1. I believe I have a tornado just northeast of QG.
Okay, so a lot of people are reporting that they're having problems with the WeatherWise app. If you close the app and reopen it, it might help. Oh my goodness. Holy smokes. That truck right there just about got flipped over. And again, guys, this isn't even the most dangerous part of this storm. This is just the strong winds that are happening outside of the tornadic circulation. So this is going to be a damaging storm that's going to be hitting a lot of people out here in southeastern Wisconsin. I mean, this is going to do widespread damage out here near Summers, over towards the University of Wisconsin Parkside. University of Wisconsin Parkside is literally in a life-threatening situation. Everybody out there has got to be running to shelter. Big time tornado out here. We probably need an upgraded warning on this. This is unreal. Again, there is a traffic camera that would have been hit directly by the tornado that actually went down. So this right here is your big area of rotation that's coming up into Summers. And then the area just north of Kenosha is going to get hit head on by this. I unfortunately don't have any other cameras out here. Shoot, man. So if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado coming into the Summers and Kenosha area of Wisconsin. That's not the only thing that we've got going on.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
That is one of many things that we've got going on right now. Please, if you know anybody out there in Kilburn, over to Parkside, anybody at the University of Wisconsin Parkside, call them and let them know that they're in a life-threatening situation. This is a real deal. Real tornado coming through right now. Look at that donut hole. Look at that. That's crazy. You do not see that every day. And that's going to continue to move right on over towards the university and the country club. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So we actually have a ongoing in Morton, Illinois right now, just to the southeast.
Oh, daggone it. Elijah, I'm sorry. I clicked X because I was trying to drag the map to Morton, but I got it. Oh, wait, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, got it. There is a tornado ongoing just to the south of Peoria near Morton, Illinois, right
Okay. Thank you so much. So just to the south and east of Peoria. Brad Arnold's right there. Does he see anything?
State 74 Interstate 155. You may legit see something that's right on the interstate, dude.
But once again, we've got a lot of stuff going on around Peoria, and we believe that we also have another tornado down over here nearby. So we're going to keep checking on that. Everybody in and around Peoria should be hyper weather aware. You've got a debris signature here between Morton and Deer Creek. Deer Creek needs to be taking shelter. We should be able to see this from Jordan's point of view, but he's going to have to get dangerously close because it's rain wrapped. I got to go back to the PDS tornado warning. It's been too long since we talked about this.
Has been issued.
Still looks like a big tornado is down right now south of Dwight, west of campus, moving up towards Reddick. 15 minutes on the clock for Reddick. Okay, let's go back up to Kenosha. Whoa. Still, like, unbelievable what's happening right here. Just a huge donut hole on the radar. We've got a big tornado that has crossed the road here. Unfortunately, I don't have the I don't have a camera that'll point us at the tornado. What I do have is a lot of cameras nearby that have already been hit by the strongest winds and stuff. But I guarantee you that there is a damaging tornado that over here that just went through Summers and is coming into the university area right now. Somebody says, "How's it looking?" Not good. Not good. You are going to get damaging winds here very shortly. So once again, a tornado warning is in effect for Kenosha and Racine counties. Everybody out here needs to be taking shelter immediately. By the way, once again, weather-wise, refresh your app, close your app and open it. And you'll be able to share your dot on the map. We had about 100,000 people downloaded in like 2 seconds, and there was a little problem there, but it's fixed. What's going on 2? Okay, Brad reached out to me. Go ahead, Brad. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning out here for Kenosha. We're encouraging everyone to take shelter. We've got a very dangerous situation with this.
Through that initial line, we are blasting, jetting as fast as we can, legally, obviously, to the Pontiac area. Going to try to get on those. We'll be there in about 30 minutes. I don't know if we have anybody over there or not, but we should have visual on at least through those storms. I don't see any reason why those would stop in that whole little zone area. So we'll be on that in probably about 30 minutes or so.
All right. So I don't know if you heard Brad, but he says he's going up towards the storms up here, and he'll be on that in about 30 minutes or so. We do have a tornado warning now, by the way, for the area that we called out a little bit earlier for Goodfield and Eureka going up to El Paso. There is a tornado warning for Tazewell and Woodford counties. You got to take shelter. That's east of Peoria. Okay. I know it's getting a little confusing. We got a lot going on right now, but we got a tornado warning for Cass and Mason counties. Essentially, if you hear your county name come out of my mouth, you got to be taking shelter, especially up here in Kankakee and Livingston counties, okay? Our biggest tornadic signature right now is still happening down here near Dwight, coming up towards Reddick in Illinois, okay? So you guys have got to be taking shelter in Reddick. You got 8 minutes on the clock. I see a bunch of people checking in from Kankakee. I see you. Your storm is looking concerning, but it is not producing a tornado right now as far as I can tell. But this is the same pattern as a lot of these other ones where you start off with a little storm and then it develops a tornado. I'm hoping that happens after it gets past Kankakee, okay? But I would be watching this like a hawk. Do not do anything other than watch these storms in Kankakee, okay? Until they're gone, until they're past you. Did you have plans? Drop them, okay? Nothing else matters other than watching these storms. This one and this one back here, because we're in very dangerous territory, and we are all too familiar in Kankakee with the situations like this, okay? So look to your west. This is the one that I'm most concerned about. This is the big hook, big tornado trying to come down right now on this storm over here that is in the Dwight area. So that's going to be coming up towards Reddick. And it doesn't look like it's down right now. I've got a viewer sharing their feed with me.
3,800.
Wow. So this is the developing tornado. I've got a viewer sharing their feed with me. If you want to hold... Hold on. If you want to pass the camera off to your passenger and hold the camera horizontally, we'll pull you back up. But I'm looking at that right now. And it looks like a large tornado is about to drop right now. A large tornado is about to drop right now, and it could be coming up into the Reddick area just in a few moments. So we're going to go back to them in a moment, but I've got somebody in the WeatherWise app literally sharing their camera with me, and they're going up into the Reddick area right now. So this is an unbelievably dangerous situation. You've got to get to shelter. This is going to be another big tornado. This is going to be another huge tornado, and it's going to potentially look like this. This is the kind of tornado that just went through Streator. Okay, this is the kind of tornado that's about to come out of that new tornado over there near Dwight. Oh my gosh. Language warning. I don't know what these people are going to say. No way. That's the Streator tornado again.
Hard to see the rotation.
No way. That's huge and violent. That was a really bad tornado, guys.
Camera steady, huh? Holy smokes. You can see the rotation a little bit.
That is a massive wedge, and it's not just a massive wedge. Look at how fast it's moving. That had unbelievably violent motion. And that was the storm that went through Streator, okay? And now we've got another tornado potentially coming out of the, the storm to the south of that could be the same thing, if not larger.
Chicago advised the tornado warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. for northwestern Livingston County.
So we got to make sure that we're getting everybody into their safe spots out there near Reddick. The presentation on radar is unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. If this isn't producing a huge tornado yet, it's about to. And once again, I've got visual on what's happening with it right now. But this is going to be bad news for Reddick if this produces a tornado. The good news is for the town of Morris, the Streator tornado has completely dissipated. Okay, so Morris, you're not under a tornado warning. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Minooka, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. Watch the radar like a hawk, but there is no current tornado threat in Morris. Our biggest concern is going to be for this area down here near Dwight. I think I see it. Gosh. If you can, if you can hear me, try flipping it to horizontal again. It's in a weird position. I can't see it. Try flipping your phone to where it like resets to where it's horizontal. Right there. Keep it right there. So we've got a somewhat of a view of this. It does look like it's on the ground. Okay, it does look like it's on the ground. This is one of our viewers out there in the WeatherWise app that's sharing with us this imagery right now. This is the Dwight tornado. Okay, this is the Dwight tornado. I know it's hard to see, but that's what it looks like out there near Dwight right now. This was not on the ground just a few moments ago. Now it's on the ground as a large wedge tornado. Okay, now this was literally not on the ground just a few moments ago. Now it is on the ground. It's a large wedge tornado. I've got a weird stretched view of it here, but I mean, you get the gist. You get the gist. This is a live view of what's happening right now with this tornado. Let me give you some mesoscale information here so that I can give you some more information of where that is. Once again, the tornado is coming up into the community of Blair and Reddick, and then right after that, it's going to go up into Essex and Freelings. Essex and Freelings, okay? This is an incredibly dangerous storm for our friends out there between South Wilmington, Reddick, Essex, and Freelings. This is a huge wedge tornado, and you've got to get to shelter now. Huge tornado. You got to get to shelter now. Here's another view of it. I've got another viewer here that is showing me a live view of this. This is happening right now out there in the Dwight area, just to the east of Dwight. You've got a huge tornado on the ground. Again, I can't stress this enough. We have a giant tornado coming up towards some populated areas east of Dwight. This is the storm that is to the south and west of Kankakee as well. This is the storm that's to the south and west of Kankakee as well. Let's go ahead and let me go over to this other one because I've got another view of that same storm just down the road. Or maybe. But whether or not I've got it, oh, there we go. We're having a hard time loading this up, but like whether or not I've got it, what we do have is the radar here. You can see very clearly near Blair and Reddick. That's where the tornado is right now, and it's going to be coming into your town. You've got to be underground. If this tornado that we're looking at right now was to hit anything, it would completely demolish it. Completely. All right, I'm going to pull it back up. So this is the tornado that's coming into Blair right now. Again, we've got a live view of it. This is also the one that's going to try to come up into the area to the south of Kankakee. Let me give you a more detailed rundown of what's going on. Kankakee is not under a tornado warning, okay? But you are in Essex and Bonfield and Freelings, okay? This is going to continue to come up into the area between Braidwood and Kankakee, and the most immediately dangerous areas are right here between Blair and Reddick. Blair, Reddick, up towards Essex and Freelings. This is where we have the most immediately life-threatening situations. If I zoom in close here, you can see that this is a pretty rural area, but there are homes out here. There are homes out here, and it is very likely that right now this tornado is hitting those structures. The homes that we just saw are likely being hit right now. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a large tornado that's on the ground right now in Illinois. This has been down now for a few minutes, too. Holy smokes, guys. Oh, you see that? I'm pretty sure we just saw a big power flash. Yep, big power flash on the southeast side of that. And this thing just keeps getting bigger. I keep hoping that we look at it and it gets smaller, but this is getting larger as it gets closer to the road here. And the closer that we get to the road, the more likely it is that we're going to be, hitting structures. Oh my goodness. This is huge. This is what, like a third or fourth huge giant tornado of the day? A lot of people are in the chat asking about Kankakee. This is not near Kankakee right now. It is to the south and west. You do need to watch it, but it's not. This is not directly impacting Kankakee. It looks like this might be briefly letting up a little bit. It looks like this might be briefly letting up a little bit here as it goes across the road, but we don't want to get too complacent. We do not want to get too complacent and think that it's over or think that we don't have anything to worry about, okay? Reddick needs to be sheltered. South Wilmington needs to be sheltered. All these places need to be sheltered over here right now. Wow. This is incredible. If I zoom out, we do have another tornado warning over here for areas around El Paso in Illinois. You guys need to be in your safe spots as well. Again, I'm looking at Kankakee. The storm that's got the tornado on the ground is well off to your west, but keep your eye on this cell to your south. This could do the same thing, unfortunately. And then this is going to keep on going up towards Joliet as well. You guys have got a strong storm headed towards you. You've got to keep an eye on that. The storm still looks healthy from my vantage point on radar. So even though it does look to me like the tornado is probably trying to rope out right now, it looks like it could come back together very quickly. So yeah, the tornado is getting much smaller at this point. But we do think that it's going to try again. You notice if I look here at the velocity, you can see where the tornado got really big. We literally saw it unfold in real time as it crossed the road here near Reddick. You can see how the velocity couplet got really strong. Now that velocity couplet's getting less strong, but notice how there's a new area of inflow coming into the storm right here. That's going to allow for the storm to do it again. It's going to try to cycle up and do it again. So we've got to watch this very closely as it goes off to the north and east. Manteno and Simerton and Manhattan and all these places are in potential danger. So we're going to be keeping an eye on you guys very closely. We do have other tornado warnings and stuff to talk about, though, including this one down here for Woodford County, El Paso. There's 6 minutes on the clock before that big time rotation, gets into your neck of the woods. Wow, what an unbelievable sequence. This is unbelievable. What's happening right now, guys?
Just guessing where it's at, but I can see it. It's a wedge tornado on the ground.
So if you are just now tuning in, we just had a big tornado go through Reddick. It is still down as far as I can tell, but it's very small at this point. But it could get big again as it goes up towards Essex and Freelings. Essex and Freelings. So we're keeping a very close eye on that. We do have other sales just popping up around Kankakee, so we're keeping a close eye on those, but we're not trying to scare anybody. You guys are not under a warning right now. You guys are not under a warning right now. And then Orland Park, Tinley Park, Chicago Heights, this is all coming up your way too, but you are also not under a warning right now. Unbelievable.
256 responding, taking multiple calls, fires through the roof, residence is under construction.
Wow. Look at this. Here's another look at the tornado that hit near Toluca just a few moments ago. We are getting a lot of reports in from a lot of people that there's some significant damage out there, guys. Obviously, obviously at this point, it's unmistakable. Like there's a lot of damage. I want to take a quick moment. The Y'all Squad is in the area, okay? And if you want to help us raise funds for the Y'all Squad so we can go help some people out, we got 120,000 people watching right now. If you're feeling generous, if you want to try to help some of these people out that have experienced damage today, consider going to the y'allsquad.org. It's an official 501c3 nonprofit organization that we run, and donating. Don't donate to me. Donate to the Y'all Squad, the nonprofit, so that we can go out there and help people that have been impacted by severe weather. The y'allsquad.org. We do have rotation popping up over here, south and west of Clifton, and north and west of Watseka. So I'm watching these cells right here very closely. Again, I can't stress this enough. Please do not go out driving around and looking for these tornadoes. That is a very dangerous thing. That is a very dangerous thing to do. I know that we show people driving around looking for tornadoes all the time. But like most of the people that we show doing that are trained and they've been doing it their whole lives, okay? Don't do it. It can go sideways very quickly. We just got a new tornado warning, by the way, for Bloomington. Bloomington, Illinois is now under a tornado warning. Here we go. Brand new tornado warning for McLean County, Illinois. That's Bloomington, Normal, Lexington, Towanda, Cropsey, and Carrick in Illinois. You got 25 minutes on this. 100,000 people are in the path. 9 minutes on the clock in Lexington. This thing's racing through the center of Bloomington. Tornado warning now in effect.
We've got several gas meters that are sheared off. We're going to need a dig crew and at least one representative there as soon as possible.
All right. Once again, we've got a tornado warning for Bloomington. And that's going to be going right towards the Love's RV stop. So you don't want to be in an RV for this. It's also going to be going towards the North Meadow Village Trailer Park, the Royal Acres Trailer Park, and the Evergreen Village Care Facility. So those places are vulnerable places in the path of a potential tornado, and we're encouraging everyone to take shelter now. We've got a huge area of rotation right here near the Illinois State University. Illinois State University. We do have, a tornado potentially coming through. So please take shelter now. We now have we have 2 tornado warnings. So wow, things ramped up super fast, and now they've kind of toned down a little bit. Don't get me wrong, we're not done, but we only have 2 tornado warnings currently. One of them's for the one going into Bloomington, and then we've got another one up there to the north that we've been tracking. This is our observed tornado warning. We've got people over here near Reddick that are still dealing with this tornado. I think that this one has either lifted or it has greatly dissipated compared to the way it was. But the fact that this storm still has an open warm sector, it still has a fully open hook here, that means that this is going to be capable of doing it again. So that's why I'm concerned about Bonfield, Mantino, and places like that. By the way, Kenzie, let me know when you've got a latest update on that. Also, I'm hearing that there are 2 houses severely damaged by the Dwight tornado. 2 houses have been severely damaged by the Dwight tornado. Let me know when I need to flip it over. And yeah, these other storms out here, like around Kankakee, are rotating, but none of them are like getting their act together like the other ones were. The most concerning area of convergence that I see is right here. But still, that's not producing a tornado yet. But it could. I mean, it could. You got to watch out down here in Peatone and Beecher. These cells over here have been absolutely relentless. I'm going to go back to the scanner page here, see if we can find anything else out. PDS wedge tornado causes catastrophic damage near Streator and Dwight. Fire command, go ahead, show medic 9. Yeah, there's some really bad damage out there. We also have multiple houses struck by lightning causing fires in Suffolk County. So yeah, we're what you're hearing in the background is scanner communications. We're trying to process all that information for you. Sometimes it's pretty messy in situations like this. But it does sound like there was some significant damage in Streator and obviously Dwight. Here is the Streator tornado path, by the way. So that's where the tornado went through, right on the southeast side of town. Unfortunately, like we thought it would. And we still do have the tornado warning out here for this part of the storm, but it's really dying off. Hopefully that trend continues. Let me go back to the tornado warning down here in Bloomington. There is an area of rotation going through Bloomington right now. Everybody needs to be sheltered. That's near Normal, going over to Parkway Plaza and the Normal Community High School. Then it's going to go up towards Towanda and Lexington, potentially just 5 minutes on the clock in Lexington before it gets to you.
Do you have anything that you would consider urgent? Houses down, major structural damage, those kind of things?
212 advising. Confirm.
Sorry, there's a lot going on. A lot of imagery and information to process here. That the tornado up there that we were tracking is not on the ground anymore, but it could be trying to come back down soon. Once again, we just announced this just a few minutes ago, talking about the Y'all Squad. But once again, if you want to help us raise money for the victims that have been hit by the tornado today, please scan that QR code. Go to theyallsquad.org. Help us hit our goal of 50,000. We've already got 10K. There's 120,000 people watching. We should get there. Even if it's just $2 or $3, every little bit goes a long ways. Once again, thank you all for helping us do that. We are already on the ground and ready to go out there. So also, if you're an emergency manager, fire department, or anything like that, and you can think of a way that we can help, also reach out to us and let us know. Brad Arnold is on the way up there towards the storms, a little bit farther to the north and east. He is tracking north and east right now. And then we've got storm chaser Corey Gherkin back here just to the west of Lincoln, who is in the middle of that severe thunderstorm warning in Logan County, Illinois. We are definitely not done. There will be more tornadoes tonight, but we are in a little bit of a lull. Hopefully, we can stay in a lull. That's what I want. My goodness. A language warning. I don't know what these people say. Whenever I click on these videos, I don't know if they're going to be freaking out. I don't know if they're going to be cussing. So just bear with me here. But that is an incredible video of a tornado from Jeremy. Here's another one. This is a tornado that just happened out there not too long ago near Marshall County, Illinois. Here's another view of that tornado out there near Dwight.
A new tornado
What a view!
Has been issued.
What a view!
That's another tornado. That's the one that we were just watching, honestly, the one that was out there near Dwight. We did just get a new tornado warning, and that's for the Dwight storm. So this is for the tornado producing storm that went through Dwight or to the south and east of Dwight. This is now proposing a warning for the Kankakee River State Park. This is north of Kankakee. They might sound the sirens in Kankakee, but this is going north of town. This does include Mantino. Daggone it. I've said that wrong like 5 times. This is Kankakee and Will counties in Illinois. We got Bourbonnais, Mantino, Bonfield, Deselm, Flickerville, and Freelings, Illinois, all in the path here. I butchered every single one of them names. I'm sorry. But you guys are all needing to take shelter now. The sirens are likely going to go off here soon, if they aren't already going off. Let's take a look and see if there's any vulnerable populations out here. The Hawker Airport is in the path of this storm. The Chippewa Campground, 8 minutes to impact. I would not want to be in a tent right now if I'm at the Chippewa Campground, okay? The Potawatomi Campground as well, 12 minutes to impact. A tornado could literally hit this campground out here near Alter, and the Niner Airport as well, and the Vile Homestead Airport. You guys have got to be taking shelter out there. This is a very dangerous storm. Interstate 57's in there, Highway 45 and 52 as well. It's obviously best to stay off the roads. We've got 27 minutes on the clock in Mantino.
Here, just east of 47. We're watching it from afar.
That's a brand new tornado warning. Holy smokes. What a picture.
Station 31, full response station.
Oh my gosh. And there's another view of that from Streator. And here's another one. I mean, this is crazy, guys. We've had a crazy day. And unfortunately, it's not over. It's currently about 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. Our tornado ingredients don't completely go away for another couple hours, so we've got to keep that in mind. Again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a look at a tornado earlier that we had out there near Dwight.
Yeah, EMA set the sirens off again. We can set them off for a third time. Talk to EMA that's not my area.
And then here's a video of the Dwight tornado. Language warning. Wow. Dude, these things have all had really like intense motion to them. These will be rated high. We've had definitely a couple EF3s and higher tornadoes today. There's no doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind. If you're just now tuning in, we're looking at some of the viewer submissions that were sent in of this incredible tornado. If you have photos or videos that you want to share with us, make sure they're your photos and videos and share them with me at ryanhallyall.com/submit. But please only do that if you can do so safely. Please only do that if you can do so safely. That's very important. We don't want you going out and doing this just to get the picture. Oh my gosh. This is the Streator tornado right here.
Hold on. Where are you headed?
Dude, these were powerful.
That is tearing something up. Hold on.
Unbelievable. You can hear the roar. We've had several, instances of being able to hear the roar, but this one is the most ominous one so far, I think.
Come on.
So once again, that was the tornado near Streator. Let me give you an update on what's going on right now. Right now we have one tornado warning. Okay, we have one tornado warning, and that's going to be out here for the Bonfield area up towards Mantino. Okay, you guys have got to be taking shelter. You've got to be taking shelter out here. We know what these storms are capable of today. We know what these storms are capable of today.
3000 north, 500 east, intersection of Route 17, Route 23.
The good news is that the rotation doesn't look as incredible or as nasty as it did earlier. But we could be getting right back to there before you know it. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So I wanted to mention the strong winds actually moving through Lincoln, Illinois right now. We actually had a wind gust measured at 75 miles per hour, and the National Weather Service actually reported that a tree was uprooted just outside of their office. So we do have a very strong amount of winds moving through Lincoln, Illinois at the moment.
Okay, thank you. Very strong winds going through Lincoln. There is a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning out here. And we do have some storm chasers right in the middle of this. Let's see what's up with Brandon or Freddie or one of these guys. They're behind the strongest winds. But you can see that we are in the middle of a pretty big storm out there. But some of the stronger winds are now going to be moving into Kenny and Clinton. Kenny and Clinton, you guys are next in line.
Okay, well, until I find an overpass I can stop under, this thing can keep hanging on the back of the car.
All right, if you're just now tuning in, this is what we've got going on. This is the current situation. We have 1 tornado warning, 21 severe thunderstorm warnings. We just had an incredible tornado outbreak. We're processing a lot of information. I've got some news that I'm going to break to you here in just a moment. But once again, we've got some really bad, rotation trying to come back together over here near Bondfield. That's going to be coming up towards Mantino. I want to show you something else, some positive news. We're over $20,000 raised for the Y'all Squad. Thank you guys for going over to the y'allsquad.org. You can scan that QR code. Here's the deal. If we get to 50,000, I will do 10, and that'll put us at 60. $60,000 will make a big dent, guys. $60,000 will make a big dent. We'll be able to help some people out with that. If you got $1 or $2, go to the y'allsquad.org and donate to our nonprofit organization. Obviously you don't have to, but we're ready to go. We've got connections out here. We know these people. We've been out here. We've helped them before, and we want to deploy resources and be there for them. So if you want to help us out, go to the y'allsquad.org. Once again, I'm going to personally put in $10,000 if we reach our 50K goal, so we can really go down there and show some love. All right, Flickerville, you guys got 6 minutes on the clock before the rotation gets to you, okay? This is our only tornado warning right now. Oh, I'm being told there's a $3 minimum. I keep saying even if you just got $1, apparently there's a $3 minimum. So even if you just have $3, that'll be helpful. I'm sorry. Somebody out here says, "Are we cooked?" No, we are not cooked. We're all right. We're hanging on. We're hanging on. We are hanging right on. Over here west of Beecher, there's some rotation too, but it's not strong. It's not quite strong yet. Let's go back over here to our considerable severe thunderstorm warning. We do have that strong storm coming towards Urbana, by the way, 39 minutes before that strong line of winds gets to Urbana, Champaign, Urbana. What's it called? Is it Flickerville or what? I can't tell.
Okay, that'll be 1711.
No way.
I'm heading down to the county line.
What?
Monster on the ground. Look at this thing. Look at this fucking thing.
Once again, language. Every time I play one of these videos, guys, it's completely unfiltered. Tensions are high.
Throwing debris.
Oh my goodness! This was the Dwight, the Dwight tornado, I believe. Yep.
No, hold back, come back towards me, here's your voice.
And once again, if you're just now tuning in, we don't have any tornadoes on the ground right now, but we have a bunch of imagery of the tornadoes that just happened pouring in to ryanhaulyall.com/submit. Big time. This was definitely a big time tornado. I think that we are glad that for the most part, I think this one missed the most population areas. Now, don't get me wrong, this was definitely hitting stuff out there, but yeah, dude, it also missed the biggest part of Streator. Now, it did hit some of Streator, but it looks like a lot of people were literally able to film this from the middle of Streator as it grazed the southeast side of town. I don't want to be too positive here. Like, there's definitely some really bad damage. We don't know the full extent of it yet, but I'm trying to highlight some positives, I guess. Wait, is this when we had two?
Northwest. Tornado east.
This is when we had two tornadoes on the Washburn storm. You remember us calling that out?
Tornado east.
Oh my goodness. That's incredible.
None of those have been checked.
Engine 1 from command. Right for the interstate. I-74 is 104. Multiple vehicle accident, one in trap, one rolled over the head, and they haven't get to you yet.
So if you're just now tuning in, this is a double tornado situation that we had earlier. We were talking about this live whenever it happened. We could see it on the radar, but it's even crazier to see it in real life.
Road building damage. House just to the north, that does.
Gosh, dude. This went by so many populated areas. This might be one of the most photographed tornadoes in recent memory. And what in the world is this? Oh my gosh, this is the Kenosha storm. This is the Kenosha storm as it came in. It also looked incredible. Whoa. So we also had a tornado in Kenosha up there in Wisconsin. We saw it kind of go across the interstate there, but you really couldn't see that one. It was a different kind of tornado. It was wrapped in rain inside of that big shelf over there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's incredible. Thank you, Maxwell, for sending that in. All right, we got a new tornado warning. Let's go. We got a brand new tornado warning out here for areas south and east of Hopkins Park. This is also south and east of Kankakee and Aroma Park. This does not include you guys, but we do have a new stronger area of rotation near Beaverville now. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So I was actually watching the storm just to the north, what is that, northeast of the original tornado warning we had near Beecher, Illinois. That storm looked like it could produce a tornado at some point in the near future because it's going to get nudged by the storm behind it. The storm behind it is so large that the anvil is actually going to start trying to nudge that storm. So we might get a tornado warning issued for that Beecher, Illinois storm soon.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Elijah. This is, unfortunately, we're not done, guys. We do have more tornadoes coming. This area of rotation up here near Beecher does need to be watched. It needs to be watched like a hawk. Somebody out here on the WeatherWise app is saying the sky is crazy out here. The sky is crazy out here. And once again, our newest tornado warning is for the Beaverville area in Morocco and Enos. You guys have got about 25 minutes in Enos and Morocco to take shelter, actually before impact. So you need to take shelter now. You need to take shelter now. Additionally, we got that huge severe thunderstorm warning for Champaign. The storm's going to be to you guys in about 33 minutes. The tornado threat with this is not as high, but we do have a very significant wind threat coming through. Ask your friends in Bloomington. Ask your friends in Bloomington. It sounds like we had some pretty bad winds out there. Somebody said it was windy. That was fun. The clouds were really spinning. Somebody said the power's out in normal. So the power is out in normal. So yeah, here's that storm coming up towards Mantino, and you guys in Beecher need to start getting ready for a potential warning up there too. Whether it's from the current spin that you've got, or the new spin, or the storm down here north of Kankakee that's going to be coming up towards you next. All right, I do have a live view of the storm over here coming into Beaverville, so let's go check that out. If you could hold your phone sideways, I think we might be able to see a little bit better. Sorry for the direction. There we go. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live view of the storm out here that we've been watching, that brand new warning that we just got in. For the Beaverville area. That's what that storm looks like right now. Give me just a second. Yeah, that's what that storm looks like right now. This is a live view of it. So it's not down, but this looks very similar. This looks very similar to the storm that put down a big tornado not too long ago. When we first saw it, it also looked like this. right before it put down a big tornado. So this is likely getting ready to put down a tornado again. So you guys have got to get shelter out there in Beaverville, all the way up into the northeast side of that warning polygon. I can see the rotation on it right now. The next step is a big funnel cloud. Then this could produce another big tornado. Another one, another big tornado is about to happen, y'all.
I'm checking on this residence for damage and injury.
I don't know how many we've had at this point, but this does look like it could be another one. I've got a problem. I have a problem with my software where for whatever reason, I build it to where when this is up, I can't do anything else. Somebody remind me to fix that. I have to look at the radar on my phone. So once again, this is the storm that is up there just to the north of Kankakee, the one that is coming up into the the Tino area, I believe. No, this is the one to the south of that. This is the one near Beaverville. Sorry, this is the one near Beaverville. And this is coming up towards St. Ann Woods and Kankakee Sands, okay? So this is not the one up there near north of Kankakee, but that one is showing more rotation now. Okay, so that one's probably looking pretty similar. This is right here is what the storm looks like down there near Beaverville in Illinois as it crosses over the what I believe is Highway 53 or the Highway 1 there north of Merrillville. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at that tornado trying to come together. We do have a tornado warning that goes all the way over to Morocco and Enos on Highway 41 in Indiana. So this is going to cross over from the Illinois area into Indiana. As it tries to produce another tornado here. So I'm going to take this down. Thank you so much for showing this. Hopefully you got somewhere safe to go. I'm going to take this down. I'm going to go up and check on our other tornado warning. So once again, just to get everybody on the same page, this is what we were just looking at. This is the storm we were just looking at. That's going up towards Kankakee Sands. And then this is another tornado warning, a separate one that we don't have a visual of that's going up towards Mantino. 7 minutes to impact before that rotation gets to you. So you guys have got to get to shelter if you haven't gotten there already.
South Central Will County and northeastern Illinois, northwestern Kankakee County and northeastern Illinois until 7:30 p.m.
Yeah, somebody got to remind me to fix that. I can't be locked down like that. I got to fix it to where you don't have to flip the phone upside down, and I can actually do other stuff. Quick update on the Y'all Squad. Woo, we've done it. 30,000. Once again, if we can get up to 50, I'm going to put 10 on. We're going to have $60,000 to go make a big difference out there. For people who might have lost everything today. Again, if you don't know what we do, if you're like, what even is the Y'all Squad? I don't know. Look us up on YouTube. Look up our YouTube channel. We go in and we help people that have been hit by tornadoes. We try to fill the gap where FEMA doesn't help. Where insurance sometimes overlooks people. We go in and we're like, who's left? And we talk to the officials, we talk to people in the community that know, and we go in and we fill the gap. We write checks, we fix roofs, we buy people new cars, we put people in a hotel for a couple of weeks to help them out. Like whatever it is that you need, whatever we can do. And the whole point of it is like right now there's 100,000 people watching this. That's incredibly valuable. I could plug merch. Okay, I could plug merch and get rich right now. I could hit a button. I could hit a button and YouTube could run an ad and I'd make $40,000. Boom, son, right there. But we're not doing that. All right. All we want to do is put this attention back into the communities that we're highlighting. Okay. So no ads, nothing like that. But if you are feeling generous, please go over to the y'allsquad.org and make a tax deductible contribution to our nonprofit organization.
Yeah, we're actually at 710 West Washington. Tree came down on the
because I'm telling y'all right now, we haven't heard the stories yet, but there's probably some really sad, unfortunate stories that are about to be told about what just happened out there in some of these towns. Big time damage definitely is going to be something that we have to deal with. All right, let's go back down to Beaverville. This storm is still getting its act together. I've got our viewer here showing us another view of it. This is the storm that's going up towards Enos. It's not on the ground yet, but it is about to be. We've got him pointing it out to us right now. So again, the tornado is about to come out. This looks so much like the other tornado that we just had near Dwight. It's not even funny. This is exactly what it looked like right before the tornado touched down. Okay, so it does look like we have a full-on funnel coming out of the storm now. So once again, if this is like all of the other ones that we've had today, the next step is going to be a cone tornado, and then that's going to come on down into maybe like a wedge tornado. So hopefully that doesn't happen. But if it does, it's going to be coming up into the Kankakee Sands area. It's going to be coming up into Enos and places like that. So you guys got to get ready. A lot of the viewers are asking you to fix the software radar issue. What software radar issue? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that right now, guys. Are you kidding me? I'm a little busy. Okay, we're getting reports of a gas leak in Southern Streator, at least one home destroyed. Also, huge shout out to Dora Davis. You guys know Dora Davis, they always do those gifted memberships. Huge shout out to Dora Davis. $5,000 Y'all Squad donation. They just donated $5,000 to the Y'all Squad. And also Grumpy, always in the chat as well. Grumpy donated $2,000 to the Y'all Squad. Huge shout out to you guys. Holy smokes. That's big. Those are individual, these are people that have made these donations. That's unbelievable. Thank you guys so much.
Ocean 340-34. Go ahead, you guys drive it. This up to the dually that it flipped off of and get it pulled off the roadway.
Somebody out here says, very still in why do I keep forgetting how to say this one? Mantino. And then here's that rotation back here again on the Hopkins Park storm. This is still just about to produce a big tornado out here near St. Ann Woods. And thankfully it's in a pretty rural zone, but it's going to be going up towards Schneider and Shelby. You guys got to be watching out for this one. You got to be watching out. We did get a brand new tornado watch. Now in effect for Michigan all the way down into Indiana and eastern portions of Illinois. 2 million people in the path of these storms. That's going to go on for 5 hours. We got a 50% chance of seeing 2 or more tornadoes tonight in that area. 30% chance that some of those will be EF2 or greater. So there's your brand new tornado watch, y'all. Also, I believe the WeatherWise app is fixed. If you guys want to reload your app, the WeatherWise app, if you want to put your dot on my map, you can do that by downloading the WeatherWise app for free in the App Store, going in the menu, and sharing your location with Ryan. Blackhawk just submitted a huge donation as well. Big time shout out to Blackhawk. Another big donation to the Y'all Squad. We need some sort of ticker that shows up on the stream or something for that. But thank you guys. Seriously, thank you.
We're in the area of fire. Well, I'm here in your line. 4-2, bro. 1-4-2.
So there's your new tornado watch, guys. We're not done yet. We're still going for another 5 hours. We've already been going for 5 hours. How about what's 5 hours more? Unfortunately, we still do have that tornado warning in effect right now, though. Out here for Kankakee and Newton counties. Rotation is still big and concerning out here, moving up towards Highway 57. That's Kankakee and Newton counties. Newton County is in Indiana, by the way. Big time support from 3 Orion. Thank you so much for the support, guys. All right, let's check on it again. Unbelievable. We're almost there. We've already raised $45,000. $45,000 for the Y'all Squad. Once again, if that hits 50, I'm going to do 10. That puts us at 60. And then we're just going to change the goal to 100. All right, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. We're going to try to do as much as we can out here. Of course, I'm not pressuring you. Okay, nobody needs to donate. You don't have to donate. Don't feel bad if you can't. But if you can, if you want to, if you're feeling generous, go to theyallsquad.org and help us help these people out there in the affected areas. Once again, Kankakee Sands, you guys are directly in the path of this dangerous storm here. The rotation on this one up here near Crown Point and Cedar Lake is getting a little bit more concerning. I mean, it's been concerning, but I'm going to go ahead and y'all watch this just so we keep our eyes on it. If you're new here, if you don't know what a y'all watch is, this is just our way of saying, hey, y'all watch out. There's not an official warning on this, but we're concerned about it, okay? And this has the potential of getting a warning in the near future. So y'all watch out up here in Merrillville. This rotation right here could be producing a tornado in the near future. It's not yet, but it could. I'm going to do a quick research on this just to see if there's any vulnerable places that are in the path.
VCOM 428 is in route to Reading with a light tower.
Again, there is no tornado warning here, but we're watching this for some more rotation as the storm comes up between Gary and Crown Point. We do have the Gary Roosevelt High School in the path here. I don't know if there's any events there tonight. The Gaylord Butterfly Preserve, that's in the path of this. The Hillcrest Mobile Home Community, that's in the path. The Jordan Mobile Home Park and the Emporium Care Park out there. So if you know anybody out there in this vulnerable area, please call them and let them know that they've got to get to shelter, because this is actually looking pretty serious. With our storm that probably needs a tornado warning. I'd say that we're going to get one here in probably like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Maybe next time. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So I was actually calling about that storm right there. That is actively doing tornado genesis. I would definitely not be surprised if we actually get a tornado warning issued for that within a minute or two, most likely.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Elijah. Elijah agrees. We're all on the same page here. Tornado warning is needed for Shelbyville and St. John. So we've got the y'all watch out there. So the next thing is the National Weather Service tornado warning. Somebody says this lightning and thunder is crazy. Somebody says yippee. Somebody says it's getting really dark. Somebody says it's getting really dark out there. I've got a camera. This is what it looks like. Obviously, we can't see the sky, but this is what it looks like out there at the rail area. Am I cooked in my hotel room? Not if you get away from windows. Get into the hallway. You're either going to be basement gang, tub club. You're going to be a part of the hallway. I forgot it. Or the Closet Crusaders. I forgot the hallway one. The hallway hooligans? Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
A new tornado
the
warning
hallway
has been
hiders.
issued.
We had a good one earlier. I don't remember what it was, though. There it is. Boom. We got it. The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning right on top of our y'all watch in Lake County, Indiana. And unfortunately, this is the real deal. Look at this. Tornado imminent now for St. John. Tornado imminent now for St. John. This is happening now. Once again, I believe that it's very possible that there is a tornado currently on the ground, but if it's not currently on the ground, it'll be down in moments, okay? This is near the Prairie West Park. and that's going to go up towards the Civic Memorial Park, then Lake Central High School. These are places that are directly in the path, okay? Right after it goes by the high school, it'll go up to the Michael Grimmer Middle School, the Chapel Lawn Memorial Garden Cemetery, and then Sherwood Golf. And also, it's going to go up there towards Turkey Creek near the Ivan Gatlin Nature Preserve. This is unfortunately a very populated area. This is unfortunately a very populated area where a lot of people live. So if you know anybody out here, call them and let them know. Somebody said it's scary right now. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan, there actually is a tornado on the ground right now for St. John. There is a debris signature.
All right, thank you. Our concerns are validated now by the radar, where we do have a debris signature. Right there it is. That's your debris signature. And it's unfortunately going up towards St. John and Schererville, okay? Schererville. The current location of the tornado is likely right there near the Michael Grimmer Middle School, and then it's going to go on up towards Ross and Merrillville. Okay, when it comes into Merrillville, it's going to come in on the side over there where the Homer Iddings Elementary School is, down there by Independence Hill. Then it's going to go up towards the Hobart Prairie Grove, if you know where Hobart is, and the St. Mary Medical Center. Those are places that are directly in the path of this dangerous storm.
New information: this tornado warning has been upgraded.
Okay, they upgraded our tornado warning. We've got a tornado warning now, which is confirmed, a radar confirmed tornado coming up into Merrillville. All right. First, it's going to hit Schererville. Then it's going to go up into Merrillville, and we got to get everybody in their safe spots out there. This is the real deal. Big time velocity couplet on that, and a debris signature. Oh, and it just got deeper. It just got deeper right there near St. John. And look, if I zoom in here, you see this? This is a cul-de-sac. And all these little boxes or houses that are likely being damaged right now by a tornado. If you're new here, if you don't know what this is, a debris signature is what indicates debris in the air, right? So we're looking at the size of stuff in the air. All the purples and the reds, that's all same size stuff. It's all rain, right? It's all same size. But there's something in the sky here that's a different size than all of the raindrops. So the correlation coefficient drops. It doesn't correlate. And it drops right over the continental here because there is something putting stuff in the sky that shouldn't be there. What is it? Well, it's probably this big rotating area of air that's literally right on top of St. John. That's how we can verify that there's a tornado there, even without seeing it with our own eyes. It's 100% verifiable on radar. There's debris in the sky right now coming up into the Ileana Motor Speedway. If you know where that is, that's probably where the tornado is moving into right now. Another unfortunate thing about this specific tornado is that it is not going to be as visible as the other ones. This is likely very rain wrapped. You're not going to be able to see it as it comes on up towards the Motor Speedway up there. Again, big time tornado coming up into the Schererville and the Ileana Motor Speedway area right now, doing damage as it goes up towards Toast and Jam and the Turkey Creek area. Lots of people live out here. We've got so many homes and subdivisions and cul-de-sacs and stuff. This is the worst place this could be hitting right now. If you know anybody out here, call them and let them know the severity of the situation. Call them and check on them after this thing goes by and make sure they're all right. This thing is now moving off to the north and east towards Lake Hills. It's now past St. John, and it's moving closer to the Innsbrook Country Club. If you know where the Calumet Park Cemetery is, near the Harrison Middle School and the Turkey Creek Golf Course, you know about where that tornado is. And then in about 5 minutes, it'll be up there near New Chicago, Hobart, and the St. Mary Medical Center. Okay, Merrillville, we've got potentially less than 15 minutes before impact. Okay, if this stays on the ground, it'll be in Merrillville in less than 15 minutes. The Ileana Motor Speedway is a dead track. No one should be there. Well, good. Good. Hopefully nobody's there, and just use it as a frame of reference as to where the tornado is. That's right next to the Memory Lane Memorial Cemetery too, which is also directly in the path of this. And this is, once again, this is just really close to a lot of houses. If you guys know where the Hyles-Anderson College is, that's about where the tornado is right now.
A new tornado warning has
All right,
been
we did
issued.
get a new tornado warning. Let's go check that out real quick. This is going to be for an area over here in Illinois near Rossville. A brand new little sales popped up near Rossville, coming up towards Hoopeston. This is going to be for about 7,000 people out here near Vermilion. Take shelter now.
2030 Farm to Market Road, signal alarm house fire. Overtaker 47, 1, Taker 66.
So take shelter now. This is an extremely dangerous storm.
Signal alarm house fire. Crosses are further.
We know what these things are capable of today, right? So we don't want to play around with any of them.
A new tornado warning
Another
has been
one.
issued.
Another new tornado warning has just been issued. You got another area of rotation coming together here south of Beecher. South of Beecher, we got another tornado coming together right now north of Solid, south of Beecher, coming up towards Cedar Lake and southeast Grove in Indiana. We've got 13 minutes on the clock for Cedar Lake. If that rotation holds together all the way until it gets to Cedar Lake, it'll be there in about 13 minutes. All right, we just got a new frame on our tornado warned storm. Oh, goodness, it's getting stronger. The tornado's getting stronger over here as it goes over the Ileana Motor Speedway. Look at the rotation. It's definitely picking up as it goes up towards Merrillville, which has less than 13 minutes on the clock, by the way.
Western Brew and type on a two alarm house fire from the market.
Yes, they did. I shot 63.
Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado on the ground here near the Ileana Motor Speedway coming up towards Merrillville right now. And we're trying our best to call out a bunch of landmarks to make sure people understand where it is and that they need to be taking shelter. But just generally, without being too specific, we need everybody out there in Lake County, Indiana, taking shelter right now, even all the way up there towards Gary. Okay, Gary, you're just outside of the tornado warning, but this thing could occlude and go up towards Gary. That is a real possibility. So we want to treat that with respect, and we want to take shelter immediately. Gary, Tolson, Small Farms, Marshalltown, Liverpool, all these areas are in the direct path of a damaging tornado. But most, immediately, we have the Lincoln Village, the Toast and Jam, Calumet Cemetery, the Innsbrook Country Club, and then the northwest side of Merrillville, up there towards Turkey Creek Meadows, the Strack and Van Til, all the way up there towards the Comfort Inn. If you know where the Cracker Barrel is, next to Hidden Lake Park, right there on Interstate 65, where you can turn off and go to Family Express, that's where the tornado will be in approximately 5 minutes. All right, so once again, it just went over the Ileana Motor Speedway, and now it's going to be tracking up towards the Hobart area, okay? It's going to pass Merrillville on its way to Hobart. It's going to pass Merrillville on its way to Hobart. Everyone in Merrillville, Ross, Ainsworth, and everyone in between, all the way up to Hobart, needs to be getting to shelter now. You got 24 minutes on the clock up there in Hobart, but this thing could get there faster. Don't treat that as the Bible or something like that. This could change, okay? The goal is to get there now. The goal is to get there right now. Checking back in, it's been a second since it's been about 3 minutes since we've gotten a good update on our debris signature, but I would say that it's going to continue to be there because the velocity still looks pretty crazy up here. So a tornado is likely still down as it goes up towards Laudaville. This is a confirmed tornado warning for Lake County, Indiana. Confirmed tornado warning for Lake County, Indiana. The current location of the tornado is likely right near the Harrison Middle School. If it's still on the ground, it's right over the Harrison Middle School down there near the Turkey Creek Golf Course. Downstream, we got to be thinking about New Chicago, Lake Station, and Portage. If this thing continues to produce a tornado all the way past the current warning bounds, it'll be going up towards Portage, Indiana. You guys need to be thinking about what you're going to do if a warning gets issued for you. This is a very populated area. So we've got a lot of people, unfortunately, that are in the path right now. Somebody out here near Glen Park says, "Am I good?" No, you're not. You are.
A
If you're
new
in a tornado, if
tornado
you're in
warning
this
has
tornado
been
warning right
issued.
now, you are not good unless you are in your basement and you are sheltered. Okay. Once you're there, then you're good. Stay with me. I'll let you know when it's okay to come out.
1406 North Harvey Avenue, property damage for a tree.
All right, we did get a new tornado warning. Whoa! We got a giant tornado warning out here in Ford and Iroquois County in Illinois. They're just lining this whole line. They're just warning this whole line right here for spin-up tornadoes. And this is what that looks like. This is what that line of tornadoes looks like. Inside of that wall of nastiness there are multiple spin-up tornadoes all up and down it. That's why we've got a tornado warning for such a large area. This is a live storm chaser out there in Rantoul, Illinois right now, showing us that line of tornadoes. Ford and Iroquois counties, you got a wall of wind approaching, and everybody needs to take shelter.
It's coming in fast, and it's got some kinks. There's a kink right there. Anything in there is probably going to be super rain wrapped.
Oh, yeah, you're definitely not seeing the individual tornadoes. Real quick, want to give you guys a shout out. We're up to $75,000. $75,000 for the Y'all Squad. Can we hit 100,000? Once again, if you want to go to theyallsquad.org and help us get $100,000, that would be absolutely unreal if we were able to do that. We're still working on gathering an impact report on exactly what happened, who needs help, who needs what. But we will let you know as soon as we know. But we do know that there are definitely going to be people in need out there. So once again, we've just in a little bit of time, we've raised $75,000. Thank you guys so much. Let's come back up here to our tornado warning near Ross. It does look like there's a chance that this has lifted. Okay, I don't want to be too confident here, but there is a chance that this has lifted because the debris signature is not so evident anymore. However, it could recycle. Radar isn't always 100% right, so we do want to be careful and stay in our safe spots. Okay, we got 33 minutes left on this tornado warning, so everybody should stay in their safe spots regardless of whether we see a debris signature or not. We do have traffic cameras out here, and my goodness, they actually work. Indiana traffic cameras never work. Wow. Wow, 2 in a row? Okay, so we don't... I don't see anything yet. This one right here might actually be pointing us right towards the rotation, right back there. So yeah, I think that if we've got a tornado, it's going to be right back in that area right there. So we're currently looking from Merrillville up towards Lauderdale. So basically Merrillville pointing towards Griffith, and that's where the tornadic circulation is right now. Unreal. Yeah, so I'm going to keep that up in the corner.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And once again, here's where our rotation is. It's coming up towards Ross, then up there towards New Chicago. It looks like it's going a little bit to the north. We talked a lot about Merrillville today, but I think it's going to go to your north, and we might need to be a little bit more concerned about Ross, the Village Shopping Center up there near Broadway Barbecue, and places like New Chicago. You guys got to be taking shelter. We also got a new tornado warning just now. This one is a more focused tornado warning, okay? This is near Champaign. Champaign, are you guys all right? Champaign, we got a big storm going through right now. Look at this. Look, this person a tornado is literally forming on top of this area right now. You got somebody running across the sidewalk here. I don't know where they're going, but hopefully they get there soon. Being around all those big trees is not a good idea. But this is out there near the University of Illinois. You've got a big storm coming in right now, capable of producing a tornado. And literally that's happening right on the northeast side of Champaign, but it's going to keep going east towards Royal and Danville, and that's going to potentially bring a tornado out over here. So that's going to be for Champaign and Vermilion counties in Illinois for the next 45 minutes. You got to be taking shelter if you haven't already. This is an incredibly dangerous storm that is capable of doing damage. And I don't know if we'll see a tornado here, but this is pretty much where the thing would be trying to form right now.
Headed currently towards Shelbyville, Dyer, Crown Point, Merrillville. Again, tornado spotted. Last thing headed towards Dyer, St. John, Shelbyville.
This is at the University of Illinois. Winds definitely picking up out here. So we're going to keep an eye on that as the storm goes off to the north and east. Sarah is also on that as well. We're going to be keeping an eye on Sarah's feed.
Last thing headed towards Dyer, St. John,
A new tornado
We just got a
warning has
brand
been
new
issued.
tornado warning for Lake County. Again, this is going to be down there near Schneider. Look at this. Look at this. Another area of rotation right here near Schneider coming together, coming up towards Shelby. That's going to be for Lake County for 29 more minutes. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So our previous confirmed tornado warning is actually now back on the ground. There is a new debris signature with it.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Unfortunately, y'all, another tornado on the ground with this, and it's bigger. It's bigger. Laudaville. How many times did we say Laudaville? It just hit Laudaville. And the Harrison Middle School, and we've got big time debris back up in the air. This is going to go right over the Save-A-Lot. This is going to go right over the Save-A-Lot as it goes up towards Hobart. Big tornado on the ground right now near the Save-A-Lot up there north of Turkey Creek. If you've ever been down there to the just off of Interstate 65, you know where the Mississippi Boys Southern Kitchen is and the Family Dollar and the Save-A-Lot. That's literally where the tornado is ripping up buildings and stuff right now. And you got a bunch of houses and stuff around that too. We might be able to see this. What's that? What's that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we'll be able to see it. Hey, what's that? Tornado's in there somewhere. I mean, it's undeniable. It's undeniable. It's definitely doing damage. It's an intense tornado that's coming over the Save-A-Lot right now. It's going to go on up towards the New Chicago area. It will likely cross Interstate 65 near the Isaac Walton Spring Lake chapter, Robinson Park. If you know where the basketball court is over there, south of the Seabo's nursing home, that's where the tornado is going to cross Interstate 65. We just got upgraded to a PDS tornado warning. This is now a particularly dangerous situation, y'all. The tornado is going over the Harrison Middle School right now. It's going to go up towards the Hobart, Prairie Grove area. And this is still making a beeline for Hobart. It's making a beeline for Hobart. We got a particularly dangerous situation. This is an unbelievably dangerous situation for our friends out here. I'm going to try to find it again on our traffic cameras. I mean, it should cross over here soon. This traffic camera is technically right in the path of the tornado. This one right here is just a little bit to the south of it. Looks like we've lost that one. And we got one a little bit farther to the north. Yeah, we're not going to see anything. But look at the wind. This is a powerful storm even without a tornado. Yeah, we've lost it. So once again, right out here near Merrillville, just to the north of Merrillville, this is going to cross Interstate 65, right there where the basketball court is, down towards the Glenwood Park area. This is currently doing damage, likely in Glenwood Park, and then it's going to go up towards the Hobart Prairie Grove area, the Hobart Little League Field, if you know where that is, next to the Veterans Elementary School. Then it's going to go right up into the town of Hobart, the little community over here of Hobart, where you've got the Carnegie Library, the middle school, the Tavern on the Lake, the Festival Park, and the Maple and Yolk building up there on the northern side. All that's in a vulnerable zone. Okay, that's where the tornado could be going next.
Yeah, the power line at 1246 County Road 200 North. That's not across the road. It's going to a private.
Yeah, we keep losing traffic cameras out here because they're getting taken offline by the damaging winds. This is what it looks like out there close to where the tornado is. And here's the scary part. Here's the part that makes this even worse. The tornado's in there somewhere. You just can't see it. You can't. These people don't even know. They could be driving right into it. They wouldn't even know because it's raining so hard and it's wrapped up inside the rain.
Pro
Dang, we got debris flying around here. Do you guys see that? We got debris flying through the air. Visible debris flying around, I think I might have saw a power flash back there. The tornado's very close to this. The tornado is very close to this camera right now. I don't know what's going on down here, but you've got people stopped in the middle of the road. The tornado might be crossing the road right in front of us. Look, you see these brake lights? You got big chunks of debris falling out of the sky and brake lights up there. Not sure exactly what happened there, but I do believe that it's possible that the tornado just crossed the road right in front of us there near the basketball court, like we said, near the Hobart Prairie Grove area. So that's going to continue to go up right into the town of Hobart. This is the real deal, guys. We got debris falling out of the sky. So this is definitely down. All right.
A new PDS tornado
We got a
warning
new
has been issued.
PDS tornado warning that goes even farther east now. This is a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning for all of our friends over here in Porter County, Indiana now. 113,000 people in this one. You got Chesterton, Portage, Porter, Ogden, Burns Harbor, and Town of Pines in the path, okay? If you know anybody out there, please call them and let them know that they're in a very, very dangerous situation with a tornado on the ground, wrapped in rain, that is capable of doing significant damage, okay? I'm looking to see if there's any vulnerable places out here that we need to call out specifically, and it looks like the Yogi Bear's Jellystone Park Camp Resort is in the path. You don't want to be in a mobile home or RV in the middle of this, okay? That's one of the worst places you could be. We also have the Cleveland Cliffs Harbor Power Plant in the path of this. Camp Lawrence is in the path. The Northwest Health Regional Hospital is in the path as well. And you can't forget about the youth tent area up here near Dune Acres. This right here, this is I don't know if there's any tent camping situations going on right now, but this is a nightmare if we've got a bunch of tents out there in this area right now. If you know somebody out there that might be camping for whatever reason, you got to call them and let them know that that's not a good idea. We can't be camping or in an RV or in a mobile home. We've got to get to a more sturdy shelter. A lot of time those campgrounds will have a site-built bathhouse or, common area that you can get to, and that I would highly recommend that. This is what it looks like out there where we've got a tornado hidden in the rain band somewhere. We cannot see it. We cannot see it, but we know it's there. Wow. The debris signature's gotten even bigger. This is doing significant damage in Hobart right now, y'all. All the places that we've been listing over and over and over again, they are getting hit right now. Now we got to start thinking downstream. We talked about Portage over an hour ago. Hopefully you guys got the message and you're in your safe spot. We talked about Lake Station. Now it's the real deal. It's moving right towards you. And we got to get to shelter. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So actually just south of the ongoing tornado, we actually have another tornado near Sea Lake at the moment.
All right. Thank you. Another one. Another tornado is happening right now down here near Cedar Lake. So we do have another debris signature right here near Cedar Lake. That's going to be moving up towards the north and east, towards Winfield. Okay, so this is another tornado warning that we have for Lake County. This is south of the original tornado that we were just talking about, but this one's going to be down here near Cedar Lake. That's moving up towards the Franciscan Health area, Leroy, Palmer, and Winfield. You've got 10 minutes in Winfield before that rotation gets to you. You got to get to shelter very quickly. You do not have much time. Coming back up here to Lake Station, which is in a tornado warning right now. This is what it looks like out there as a tornado is nearby. Unreal what we're dealing with here. So here's a view of the storm as the tornado approaches. This camera is literally pointing towards the tornado. Do you get why that's concerning? Do you see a tornado? No. And neither does anybody else out there that's just driving around having a normal Thursday. but it's in there and it's literally lofting debris thousands and thousands of feet in the air. This is a powerful tornado right now. This just hit downtown Hobart, more than likely, doing significant damage around Lakeview Park. The Hobart Middle School may have even taken on damage. Unbelievable. Once again, a tornado on the ground coming up towards the Lake Station. Duck Creek Golf Course is also next in line there. Yeah, we actually might be able to see something right here on the front side. Keep your eye on that. If you're just now tuning in, we're watching a big tornado out here near the Hobart, Indiana area. It's coming up towards Portage, and then it's going to go towards Chesterton, and then it's going to go up there closer to Michigan City. And we're watching it do damage right now from this traffic camera. You'll see power flashes before you know it.
Has been issued.
You'll see power flashes back there if you keep your eyes on this. But it's going to go up towards the Calvary Cemetery. If you know where the Aldi is, near the Countryside Park, near Portage Hospital, that's also directly in the path of this damaging storm. All right, we did get a new tornado warning. Let's go check that out real quick. Whoa, there's another one. This is another giant tornado warning. So once again, we've got this big time area of rotation out here along, like there's like 5 different areas of rotation along the front of this line, and we're just warning the whole thing. You've got Rensselaer, Fowler, and everywhere in between under a tornado warning now out here in Fort Benton and Jasper
counties. This
counties.
tornado warning has been upgraded.
We do have an upgraded tornado warning down here in Lake County as well. The Shelby County storm is now confirmed in Indiana. So this tornado down here is officially confirmed on the ground near Shelby. And I've got a view of this, but I don't see a tornado, but it is confirmed on the ground near Shelby. We've got another tornado on the ground right now, moving up towards Range Line. Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. There's also another tornado warning down here for Danville, Oakwood, and Bismarck in Illinois. That's Vermilion County. You guys have got to stay sheltered. Coming back up here to our big tornado that's still doing damage right now near Hobart. That's coming up towards Portage next. Somebody out here says, sirens are going off. We lost power. We were already losing power out in front of this thing. Let's come back over here to this camera. We literally might see the tornado hit this camera. The tornado, if it stays down, is literally going right towards this camera. And then it's going to go up towards Portage. If you know where the Buffalo Wild Wings is, down there near Portage High School, that's where the tornado will likely be in about 3 or 4 minutes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
No way. We got another one. Oh my goodness. A tornado warning is now issued for Michigan. Michigan tornado warning. Look at this. We got a big area of rotation out over the lake. Rotation over the lake. Probably got a water spout over the lake right now that's going to come onto land near Port Sheldon. You got 2 minutes on the clock in Port Sheldon, Michigan. You got to take shelter. 2 minutes on the clock in Port Sheldon. Take shelter now. Holland, Zeeland, Robinson, you all got to take shelter. This is Ottawa County in Michigan. Take shelter now. Let me zoom out to the region, y'all. We got a lot of people tuning in. I know it's thundering in Oklahoma City. We got a lot going on everywhere. There's literally millions of people that are experiencing thunderstorms right now. We have to focus on the most life-threatening ones, and those happen to be up here around Chicago right now. I'm going to try my best to get to everybody, but the main thing we've got to do is make sure we protect life and property out here, especially on this storm coming up into Portage. Still looks like the debris signature is with us. This could be coming close to the Portage Hospital. There's a slight chance that it might be lifted, but let's assume that it's still down. This camera's near the Portage Hospital right now.
8781 Washington Road. Crew power line down. County.
So again, this camera is in the direct path of a tornado that's on the ground that just went through Hobart. And notice how the rotation was a lot more intense back here. and it has since let up a little bit. I don't want to get too comfortable, though. I don't want to start talking like the tornado's gone. But there is a chance that it has lifted, and let's hope to goodness that that's actually the case. Let's hope to goodness that's actually the case.
Water rescue is complete. Do you guys have an available officer to come to this location?
All right, let's go back down to the south a little bit. We've got another tornado on the ground down here near Shelby. And this is, another big tornado that's going to be coming up into the range line area. So you guys got to be taking shelter out there if you haven't already. This one, we should be able to see from this camera, but we can't. It's just way too rain wrapped. But yeah, another tornado is on the ground right now down here in Shelby, in Indiana. That's going to be potentially heading up towards Hebron. So you guys need to be getting ready for that in Hebron. You're not under a warning right now, but you could be here soon.
I measured a 44-mile-an-hour wind gust here in West Champaign over near...
All right. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning for 113,000 people in this PDS tornado warning here, a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. We currently have about 120,000 people watching, so there's more people watching this right now than live in this entire area. So there's no excuse. Everybody out here should know the dangerous situation that's going on right now. If you've got a family member or a friend that lives out there, please pass this information on to them. Let them know that this is not your normal tornado warning. There's actually a tornado down. We've seen it. We've heard about the damage,
has been
and we care about you. Another new tornado warning down here in Indiana. Hoopeston and Rossville, you guys are under a tornado warning now as the storm comes out of Potomac, and comes up into Rossville, Illinois. That storm might be going towards Lafayette in Indiana later, so we're going to be keeping an eye on that. Somebody out here in Portage says, scary still here. Somebody says it's scary in Portage right now. All right, this is the camera that's like right in the path of the tornado. I believe that the circulation's already passed this, because if I'm not mistaken, when we first started looking at this, the wind was going that way. It was going towards those stoplights, and now it's going the opposite way. So the rotation has passed this camera now, meaning that it either didn't get hit by a tornado or the tornado went just to the north or south of this camera.
We're 10-4. We have other units looking for him. How's it going, Cap? Just letting you know that tornado...
So the winds are going to get really strong here, more than likely. And then the conditions that we're seeing right here, those are going to be the conditions that we see move into the Squirrel Creek Estates here soon. Tornado or not, this is going to be doing damage out there at the Buffalo Wild Wings, the Robinhurst Golf Club, and surrounding areas. You can see that we've got at least 60, 70 mile per hour winds coming through right now.
609 Woodford, please let me know.
So this is no longer a PDS tornado warning. This is no longer a PDS tornado warning. This is a confirmed tornado warning. So it has calmed down a little bit. It has calmed down a little bit. Let's use this time to collect ourselves, not be scared, rather be prepared, and continue to take shelter all the way out there up towards town of Pines. 26 minutes on the clock for you guys. Ooh, my goodness, this has been intense, y'all. This down here near Shelby still looks pretty nasty. I would not, mess around in range line. I would be taking shelter down there too. Here's a video. Oh, maybe. Here's a video of the tornado near Merrillville. Language warning.
5 right now.
Oh, wow. This is what the tornado looked like in Merrillville as it was forming. Unbelievable. You could actually see it. So that was the Merrillville, Indiana tornado. And then we've got a super close lightning strike here. Whoa. That was too close for comfort. Out there in Vernon Hills, Illinois. Thank you for sending that in. Oh my gosh, that is very ominous. That is extremely ominous. This is from Steven saying the tornado formed right over us in St. John. By the way, I'm hearing that we've got heavy damage reported in Merrillville, Indiana, just west of the Merrillville Intermediate School. Heavy damage out there.
Where was that location?
This is a photo of the tornado that formed near St. John just a few moments ago. And then here is the Dwight tornado. This one was one of the more photogenic ones of the day. We've had a lot of tornadoes today, guys. Look at this time lapse out there in Oklahoma. We've also got storms in Oklahoma right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold it, Corey. There he is. There he is, meteorologist Andy Hill. Everybody's been asking, where's Andy? Where's Andy? There he is. Andy's on Chasecation. Okay? Andy is on Chasecation. Once a year, he goes out and he chases storms, okay? And he's not, in doing the warning thing. He'll be back with us soon. Look at him. Look at that smile. It's worth it. It's, let him be out there. A bird's got to get their wings or whatever. I don't know what I'm trying to say. But Andy is out there storm chasing today. He'll be back in the studio before you know it, okay? All right, once again, we do still have what looks like a tornado trying to come down here near range line. That's going to come up towards Hebron. You guys need to really be prepared for that. The good news for Portage and surrounding areas is the rotation is let up a little bit, but I'm not confident enough to say that we're out of the woods yet. That's definitely still going up towards Chesterton. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So I actually have two things. So we actually have a tornado trying to come together near Wayne, Illinois, to the northwest of Chicago, and also near Yorkville, Illinois. We actually have a downburst where radar is measuring winds of about 80 miles an hour.
All right. Thank you so much, Elijah. Lots going on. Let's take care of this one at a time here. We did get a new tornado warning out here for the Hebron and Coots area. So they're continuing off our tornado warning over to Coots. This is going to be Jasper and Porter counties in Indiana. You guys have got to take shelter. West of Chicago, we've got strong storms coming in near Elgin. Okay, there is some rotation back here around Wayne and South Elgin. That might need a tornado warning if that rotation continues to tighten up. I am going to y'all watch that just in case, just so I know to look back at this in a couple of minutes. So y'all watch out up here, okay? I'm going to put a low confidence tornado, y'all watch out. And if this does end up getting warned, that'll include Schaumburg. So not a huge deal right now, but it could become one, all right?
We got damage to the Dollar General. We're making our way down 61st up to Cleveland.
Coming back up to Portage, we still have an area of rotation coming up towards Chesterton. 8 minutes before it gets there, okay? Take shelter now. And then more than likely, I think the most intense area of rotation that we have is down here near Hebron. So that's the one I'm most concerned about. Coots, you guys got to get ready. You guys have got to get ready. This is the caliber of tornado that we're talking about today. I'm not showing you this to scare you. I'm showing you this because it is literally proven that if you see the tornado, you are more likely to take it seriously, okay? So this is... we've seen multiple tornadoes like this today. We're not done with it. We're not done. More big tornadoes are going to be possible as the storms move through. Here's another photo from Douglas County, Illinois. Additionally, I've got to show you guys an update here. We've got $84,000 raised for the Y'all Squad. Is it possible? Can we possibly get to $100,000? I don't know. We got 120,000 people watching right now. If you want to go to the YALLsquad.org and help us raise some funds for people that have been impacted by severe weather today, please go over to the YALLsquad.org and do that. We appreciate it. You don't have to, obviously, but it would be super cool if we could raise $100,000. There it is. Boom. Right on top of our Y'all Watch. Shout out to Elijah. The alley-oop. Again, early call out for this tornado warning out here near Schaumburg. Unfortunately for the residents out here, that means that it's time to go into your safe spot immediately. You got 2 minutes, 2 minutes on the clock. For Bartlett, 5 minutes in Hanover Park. Roselle's got 11 minutes. Schaumburg's got 12 minutes. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan, that is actually a tornado on the ground. There is now a signature.
All right, I see it. Thank you, Elijah. This is from the National Weather Service. This is still radar indicated, but we see it. We literally see it right here over the Tokyo Steakhouse. The Tokyo Steakhouse is getting hit by a tornado, or at least somewhere close to there is getting hit by a tornado right now near Bartlett. That's going to go over towards Hanover Park and Roselle. That's going to go over towards Hanover Park and Roselle. Tornado on the ground. Take shelter now.
Yeah, I'm trying to assess the damage here. I got people inside.
All right, let's go back and keep talking about this. The rotation has picked up out here, and it's going right towards Elk Grove Village. Elk Grove Village, right there is the little debris signature. But we've got a damaging tornado going over there towards the Four Seasons. If you know where the TL's Four Seasons is in Bartlett, that's going to be the next place that this goes. It's going to cross Highway 6 there near the Fifth Third Bank and Aldi near the Leesburg Park. This is another, high population residential zone getting hit by a tornado right now. I've had enough of these.
This tornado warning.
All right, they upgraded this. It's upgraded to a observed tornado warning now. Somebody out here in Schaumburg just chimed in on the WeatherWise app, and they said that there's major cloud movement out there. So they've downloaded the WeatherWise app. They've went into y'all mode, and they've shared their location with me, and they're saying that there's major cloud movement. Somebody else said there's a tornado sirens going off right now in Schaumburg. And then somebody in Roselle says there's dark skies right now. So that's what we're hearing from the people that live out here around Hanover Park, which, by the way, Hanover Park, less than 2 minutes on the clock. You got to run, not walk to shelter. Big tornado on the ground right now, doing damage as it goes up towards Hanover Park, the Extended Stay America area, the Ontarioville area. If you know where Wintrust Field is, that's one of the places that this is going to. I don't know if we've got any baseball happening, but that's one of the places that could be getting hit here. Let's hear from Elijah again. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, I actually have another tornado on the ground near Hebron, Indiana, and it's a very large one. It has a very large and deep debris signature right now.
All right, thank you. Thank you for that update. Oh my gosh, here we go again. PDS tornado warning. We got a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning because we got a giant tornado on the ground out here south of Hebron. Oh no, this is the worst debris signature that we've seen. Big time correlation coefficient drop coming up into the Coots area. That's a big one. That's a huge tornado right there. Daggone it. Again, huge tornado south of Hebron coming up towards Coots. This is a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. If you don't know what a PDS tornado warning is, here is a reminder. Probably heard of a tornado warning before, but there's a level above that you need to know about. It's called a PDS tornado warning. PDS stands for particularly dangerous situation. It is a step above a regular tornado warning. A regular tornado warning means a tornado has been spotted or indicated on radar. A PDS tornado warning means a large, violent, or long-track tornado is expected, confirmed on the ground, or capable of EF3 or higher damage. If a PDS warning is issued for your area, take shelter immediately. Get to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor. Cover your head and neck. Stay away from windows. If you're in a mobile home, leave and get to a sturdy building. Do not try to outrun it. PDS warnings are rare, only about 3 to 5% of all tornado warnings. But when one is issued, it carries a much higher chance of a strong, deadly tornado. If you see PDS, treat it as the highest level of urgency. All right, so that message was for you. If you are out there in the Hebron area, south and east of Hebron in Indiana, we do have a dangerous storm coming in right now that is a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. That also includes Coots. Okay, 14 minutes on the clock. 14 minutes on the clock for Coots. You guys have got to get into shelter now. You got a considerable damage threat tornado coming through. I got to go back to Cook County because we also have a tornado down over here. This is coming up towards Hanover Park. You got 5 minutes on the clock in Roselle. Okay, take shelter now. We also have an observed tornado warning still for Porter County in Indiana. I don't believe this one's down anymore, but we got to stay sheltered for 30 more minutes just in case. Stay sheltered for 30 more minutes just in case. Our most concerning tornado right now, though, is the one out here near Coots. So we're going to kind of hyper-focus on this for a moment as the rotation comes together. Look at that velocity signature. We do have a very intense area of rotation coming together right now near Hebron. Somebody said the winds are picking up bad. The winds are picking up bad out here, and that's going to be moving on up towards the Clancaird area and Coots. Wow. Wow. Really big velocity couplet on that. I've got a storm chaser on this. You can't see anything yet, but we do have a live storm chaser out there close to this near Shelby right now. If they get close to this, we're not going to see, it's whatever we see is not going to be great. It's not going to be pretty. So a big, huge tornado on the ground right now, south and east of Hebron. We got to be taking shelter. This is, again, a PDS tornado warning. And I'm going to go through the mesoscale right now, so that we know exactly what is in the path, okay? Wow, this is honestly one of the worst velocity signatures, one of the most concerning velocity signatures that we've seen. Thankfully, it's in a slightly more rural area, so there's not like, I can't tell you which Piggly Wiggly and Aldi it's going to hit, because there ain't none right next to it, okay? But this is going to go up towards the Cornell Cemetery, and there's a lot of people that live out here, okay? Ellsworth is also in the path here, so you guys got to get ready for that. And then it's going to keep going up towards the area between Boone Grove and 5 Point Center, and then it's going to keep going up to the north and east from there towards Malden, okay? So you guys definitely need to be taking shelter out there if you haven't already. This is a very dangerous storm. Is it Counts? Is it Counts? Okay, my bad. This is a very intense velocity signature right now. Very intense velocity signature. As it goes up towards Boone Grove and Counts. I want to see if I can get Chris to load. All right, give me just a second, guys.
Next week, but that Bartlett re-signature's still there. Copy that. How close is that to West Chicago, like the north side by like St. Andrews?
It looks like a funnel in there still.
It might be hold on.
And I'm east of 65, and everything looks like it's going slow, but it's hard to tell if that's because of weather or because it's 65.
My guess is it went right over.
Hey, Ryan, by the way, a lot of people in chat are pointing out it's pronounced Couts and Hebron. Just wanted to pass that along so the locals taking shelter know you're talking about them.
Thank you. All right, this is a live view of the tornado producing supercell out there near Aylesworth. So this is going to continue to be a big time problem for our friends out there near Counts and up there towards Wantagh.
Give you all a clue about how little I've been looking at radar and how much I've just been going off visual. I was still on Lincoln, Illinois until just now.
By the way, we do have a new day one outlook out from the Storm Prediction Center. I'll share that with you guys right here in a moment. So that's our friend Chris out there in near Shelby giving us a view of the tornado warning. Again, we got a PDS tornado warning out here for Jasper and Porter counties. That's going up towards Couts. We got 9 minutes on the clock for Couts. You got 9 minutes potentially before impact here, and it does look like a large tornado is on the way south of Aylesworth right now. The town of Aylesworth better be in the safe spot. You got to be there, guys. We got a brand new tornado warning out here, by the way, near Naperville. My goodness. Tornadoes are literally just happening everywhere. Another one. This is the real deal. Near Trader Joe's. It's right over the Trader Joe's out there near Naperville, coming up towards the Morton Arboretum. You got a tornado warning for DuPage County in Illinois. This is a very populated area. 400,000 people are in this one. You got 6 minutes in Downers Groves. And then somebody else says there's a tornado warning out there. So let's go back up here to Schaumburg. The rotation here has calmed down a lot. Thank goodness. Thank goodness the rotation out here has calmed down a lot, but we're staying sheltered for 24 more minutes. Let's go all the way down here into Indiana. There's a giant tornado warning for Fowler up to Rensselaer as well. Look at this. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 areas of rotation, 6 areas of rotation that I can count. 7 areas of rotation on this line right here that's just raking through central Indiana. Multiple spin-up tornadoes are going to be possible down here as it approaches Lafayette and Monticello. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. Somebody says, are my cows going to fly? I am not joking. Maybe. All right. So you got to make sure you are getting to your safe spot just as quickly as you possibly can. Brad Arnold is catching up to that storm out there in the Indiana as well, the one with the PDS tornado warning. Brad Arnold is right on its tail. So is Chris. Chris is a little bit closer, so let's see if he's seeing anything. The actual tornado is still looking like it's on the ground right now south of Aylesworth, and it's going to be moving into the Couts town before you know it. And it's going to be entering in on the western side over there near the Midwest Center for Youth and Families. If you guys know where the Couts pool is, near Drazer Park, that's the side of town that the tornado is going to be coming in. And this could be as large as the town. So we don't want to be too specific about which
coming up to route
dollar store it's going to hit. It could hit all of them, or if there might only be one. But seriously, everybody's got to take shelter out there. We're going to hope that the storm goes north of Couts, which is possible. But if it doesn't, that's going to be a bad situation for our friends in 5 Points Corner and Couts. And then it's going to go up towards the area between La Crosse and Wanata.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Brand new tornado warning in Michigan. Are you kidding me? There it is. Grand Rapids is now under a tornado warning. Grand Rapids, Michigan is now under a tornado warning. There's your rotation back here towards the Grand Valley State University. That's going to be moving up towards Wyoming and Grand Rapids in Michigan. You got 12 minutes to impact potentially in Grand Rapids. Take shelter now. You want to get indoors, away from windows, lowest floor, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible as you possibly can. If you have a basement, you're going to want to try to get there. All right. Then take shelter out there in Lowell as well. You got potentially up to 30 minutes on the clock out there, but there is a tornado warning for Kenton County, Michigan. Take shelter now. Big time tornado on the ground right now out here in Jasper and Porter counties in Indiana. Look at that debris signature. Once again, still very deep debris signature right now, showing us that there is a lot of debris getting lofted up into the air by this incredibly dangerous storm. Chris is getting closer. Chris is getting closer. I don't think that we're going to have a visual on this very soon, but he's getting closer. Lowell, not Lowell, Lowell. Okay, gotcha. Again, we got 120,000 people watching right now, y'all. If you want to help us get this critical information out to more people, consider sharing this with somebody out here that lives in the general area, or just call them and let them know that we've got big time weather going on today. I promise you guys, there's people out there that are disregarding these storms because, you know these. Listen, I get it. How many times have you been under a tornado warning and nothing's happened? I get it, but today's not one of those days. Somebody said the garage is shaking out here near Boone Grove. Somebody on the WeatherWise app said that. Once again, if I am moving around too much, you can follow along on your own weather app. I highly recommend the WeatherWise app. It's free. It is 100% free. By the way, real quick, I got to check in on our chaser, Andy Hill. What in the world? This is unbelievable that what we're seeing right now. Meteorologist Andy Hill with a double rainbow at the Steak and Shake. Are you kidding me? I had to show that. That's okay. Anyways, coming back over here to our tornado warning. We do have a serious situation on our hands where there is a tornado doing damage right now between Ellsworth and Couts. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to say this because it looks like it might have lifted or it might be in the process of lifting. The debris signature is definitely a little bit less impressive now. So Couts, stay sheltered, but we're going to hope for the best here. We're going to hope for the best.
And, behind the wheel here.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
Yeah, that was a double rainbow all the way.
Gadget extra arm. Let's make that work.
They just severe warned the entire Chicago Metro with the Tor Possible tag.
Matrix with $10. Big thanks. Zach with 5, reporting sirens in Wheatfield, Indiana. Cassie with 5, sending love to the Y'all Squad.
Thank you.
Later.
Thank you guys for all the support with the super chats. I really appreciate it. Cook and Lake counties in Illinois are under a severe thunderstorm warning. We got 5 million people now with a 70-mile-per-hour wind and potential tornado possible tag on there. Warning, this is going to be for the Chicago area. So you guys definitely need to be getting indoors and away from windows in Chicago. You got 10 minutes to impact in downtown Chicago. 10 minutes to impact. And this is what it looks like out there in Springfield, Illinois right now. Look at this. Live view from Springfield, Illinois. Big time wind and rain coming through currently. Let's go back down to our considerable PDS tornado warning north of Couts. My goodness. If this lifted, it's coming right back. Look at that. If this lifted, it's coming right back as it goes up towards Malden. We got another huge velocity signature here. That's going to be coming up towards Wanata. So again, we're not done with that one. Our storm chasers are getting closer to it, but we still don't have a visual on it. We just got a brand new tornado warning out in front of that. Brand new tornado warning for LaPorte and Stark counties out here. So that's going to be for Kingsford Heights. 34 minutes on the clock for you guys. I've got a camera way out yonder here. I can't see anything on it yet, but we got the Marshall County Emergency Center showing us the lightning in the distance. If this gets closer, we might have a visual from it. Holy smokes, y'all. Quick update. Y'all Squad, 90,000. We can do it, guys. We can do it. We can get to $100,000 raised for the Y'all Squad. If you want to go over to the y'allsquad.org and help us raise $100,000 for tornado victims and storm victims, please consider doing that over there at the y'allsquad.org. We are almost there. Thank you all so much for giving us the ability to do what we're about to do, which should be very helpful to all the people out there. Oh, wow. Well, here's what it looks like out there in Washington Park Beach, Indiana. As you can see, you can't see anything, and that's because there is a big-time area of rotation right on top of Michigan City here. This is where we have that tornado warning. Can't confirm that there's a tornado on the ground out here, but we definitely have, lots of wind, damaging winds coming up towards Springfield, Indiana. Somebody out here is chiming in, says our sirens are going off now here in Michigan City. We got a new tornado warning. way back here for Shelby and Wheatfield again. Another area of rotation here is getting warned for rotation near Jasper Lake and Newton counties. Brad Arnold is on that. He's going to be intercepting this tornado within the next couple of minutes. Brad Arnold is now inside of a tornado warning right now. Again, I want to remind everybody, people in the chat are mad. They're like, hey, why aren't you looking at my storm? Guys, there's 120,000 of you. There's one of me. There's 120,000 of you. There's one of me. I'm trying my best, okay? I again, highly recommend you getting the WeatherWise app. We're not asking for money. Everybody always freaks out when I bring this up. This is free. This is a free app. It is the best radar app. You download it, you load up your radar, and you follow along. You got all the same tools I have in the radar app. Download it for free. Follow along. So if I leave your storm for a moment, I'll be right back, but you can keep it on your own radar slot. Again, PDS tornado warning out here for Couts. This is coming back together as we have a new debris signature now. It looked like this lifted for a moment, but it's back on the ground. And again, it's a PDS tornado coming up into a large area. They've upgraded this warning over here from Wanata, Hanna, South Center, and Union Mills. They've upgraded this to a PDS tornado warning. Let's go ahead and do a look around on this. La Crosse, you got 6 minutes to impact. We've got a tornado warning for Westfield, Kingsford Heights, Wanata, La Crosse, Cansbury. This is going to be LaPorte and Stark counties in Indiana. Now, it's going to take a minute for the tornado to get up here. So we've got some time to take shelter and get all of our stuff together, okay? But don't take too much time. If you're at the South Central Junior High School, you've got about 20 minutes before the storm gets to you. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. You got to take shelter now. The Flying U Ranch Airport, Shamrock Airport. We've got the Kingsford Heights substation up here in the path, and the La Crosse High School. Sorry. You guys are all in the path of this dangerous storm. This is a PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Let's go take a look at it. Oh my goodness. Oh no. It's looking even crazier now. How is it even possible that it looks worse now than it did a few moments ago? It's looking even stronger now. This is unbelievable. I've got a picture here of somebody saying that this is what it looked like a few moments ago in Couts. So that's probably at the end of its life cycle over there. This is another picture of it in Couts. So this tornado is gone and a new larger tornado is forming right now. Yeah, we've got all kinds of videos of it coming in right now. Only send stuff in if you can do so safely. But if you have pictures or videos you want to share with us, send them into RyanHallYall.com/submit. RyanHallYall.com/submit. Again, only if you can do so safely. This is another one out there from Lake County, Indiana. Man, there's another view of the tornado. This is recently too. So this is the real deal, guys. We got a real tornado out there doing damage, and this is huge, by the way. What we just saw is not the same as this. This is a new spin on the tornado, and it's making a larger one, and it's coming up into this area. I've got a viewer that lives right here that's checking in, so you definitely need to be getting underground right now. Get underground just as fast as you can. We got another new tornado warning for Chicago. My goodness, 2 million people. 2 million people are now in the path of a potential tornado. Look at this big area of rotation. Look at this big area of rotation near Bridgeview. This is another damaging tornadic storm coming into Chicago. We're talking about Cicero. We're talking about Bridgeview and Oak Lawn, okay? This is an incredibly dangerous situation. You guys have got to take shelter out there if you are in the path of this storm. This is Cook County, Illinois. Cook County, Illinois. I mean, we got is the Grant Park Music Festival happening tonight? We already have 194,000 people without power in the Chicago area in Illinois. We're about to add a lot more to that. It's not happening anymore. Okay. There's probably some stuff going on in Chicago tonight. I would say a lot of it actually might be canceled because of the big storms last night. But this big area of wind right here could be more powerful than even what we had last night. Look at this, 115 mile per hour outbound winds here on the radar. All right. So if you're at the Oak Lane Mobile Home Park, this is you got 3 minutes to impact. You got to get to sturdy shelter. If you're at the generating station up there near the power plant near Chicago, you got 7 minutes. The Union Stockyards Fire Memorial, the Pullman National Historical Park, the Haymarket Memorial, all these places are in the path of a seriously dangerous storm. And it does look like we've got, it doesn't look like there's any big events tonight. So that's good. But yeah, we definitely got to make sure that if anybody's outside, they need to know that this is coming because we've got very strong winds near Bridgeview and Palos Hills coming into Oak Lawn right now. This is going to be extremely dangerous. Let's go back to our PDS tornado warning. Again, I can't stress this enough. This is still a huge tornado down right now over here north of Couts. North of Couts, we got a huge debris signature, and that's coming up towards Wanata right now. You got to take shelter. This is a massive tornado doing unthinkable damage right now. This might end up being a tornado emergency.
Hey, Ryan. By the way, reminder you asked me for. Reassess the WIS, and if it's below 100, do the weekend lake and boat forecast.
Y'all, we are definitely not able to do the lake and boat forecast right now. Remind me in another 5 hours.
5 hours. Locked.
All right. Thank you. I can't believe that was 5 hours ago. That's crazy. Anyways, this is your debris signature. That is the tornado that's doing damage right now. That's coming up towards the town of Wanata. And we got somebody out here saying that there's sirens out there. Yes, you definitely need to be in your safe spot. We got 25 minutes to impact out here near Kingsford Heights. Look at that. This is a huge tornado, y'all. I wish that I had a better way of conveying this, but this is just absolutely giant. If you know anybody out here in front of this thing up there towards Kingsford Heights or any of the surrounding areas, please call them and let them know that this is the real deal. We also have to think downstream, Walkerton, North Liberty. You guys are in the path of this as well. I wonder if we can see anything from the EMC over here. Not quite yet. So there's your PDS tornado warning. We've got a PDS tornado warning for the area south and east of Valparaiso. Let's go look at our other tornado warning for Chicago, though. Man.
2090 is on scene, 2090 established 127.
We've got an insane, big-time area of wind coming through Chicago right now. Is everybody all right out here? Can anybody confirm these wind speeds? This is definitely doing damage in Oak Lawn right now up there towards the Midway Airport terminal, right? Let us know what's going on out there. The radar looks absolutely menacing. That's coming over towards Chicago Lawn and New City. Y'all, you got something for me?
This is a tornado warning with extensive straight line wind damage possible.
Thank you. Here's another video of the tornado over there in Lake County, Indiana, not too long ago. This is a video that Renee sent me of the tornado out there near Hebron, Indiana earlier. This is what we have been going on about, and this is what we're concerned about seeing more of tonight as the storms continue to move off to the east. Chicago, you're under a tornado warning. Schaumburg, you're no longer under a tornado warning. They've allowed that to expire. We do have another tornado warning out here near Shelby, though, near Wheatfield. That's where Brad Arnold is. Let's see if he's seen anything.
Tornado in 15 minutes.
How long have we been live? Only 6 hours? I can't say words. I've only been live for 6 hours. Okay, looks like Brad's not seeing anything, but we do have a storm chaser on this, and we're going to be checking in with him frequently, okay? We're going to be checking in with him frequently as the storm moves off to the north and east. We've got another, area of concern up here. Obviously, it's our PDS tornado warning. This is going to be a huge tornado out here near Wanata, and we're going to be keeping an eye on our friends out there near Kingsford Heights. You guys are next in line. Again, this is the tornado earlier out there in Lake County, Indiana. There's a double rainbow near Leroy, Illinois, with a huge lightning strike. Do you see that? And then this is what the tornado looked like out there near Demote, Indiana. And then another, look at this. This is somebody's kitchen. Somebody's in the kitchen. What would you do if you was in the kitchen washing dishes? You look out the window and you see this. That's what happened out there in Counts in Porter County, Indiana, not too long ago. You can literally see the sink. They was just doing dishes. Whoa. Okay, I'm going to play this. Language warning.
Can you please get us out of here, please? We're going. Such good manners. Oh my God, Everett. Seriously. Margaret, we're fine.
You guys in Illinois are absolutely nuts. Or Indiana. Okay, that makes sense, actually. Indiana, absolutely nuts. That's unbelievable footage, though. That was what the tornado looked like out there in Counts in Porter County, Indiana. So that's the storm that we're still watching right now, coming up towards Wanata, and that's going to be going up towards Kingsford Heights.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, yeah, fine. We'll do another tornado warning. This one's going to be for St. Joseph and Berrien counties between Indiana and Michigan. We got to take shelter. We got 27 of you guys at least watching this right now that are in this path. Take shelter now. You got a big area of damaging winds and a potential tornado back here near Springfield, going towards Buchanan, Niles, and South Bend. How many people do we have watching in South Bend? I see a couple of you guys checking in on the WeatherWise app right now. My parents are in the line of fire in Walkerton and North Liberty. It's been a long night, y'all. Hopefully everybody's all right out there. Once again, take a break if you need to. If you need to step away, you get some water or something. This has been unbelievable. You're in a dire situation if you live in Wanata and Hannah or Kingsford Heights, and you need to do everything you can to protect your life and property. But we have, a couple other tornado warnings that are not as dire. However, the one up here south of Chicago, I think is probably pretty serious. I haven't heard a lot from our friends in Chicago, but I'm assuming that this is doing pretty significant damage right now. Just looking at the velocity signatures, you definitely need to be in your safe spot out there in Chicago, mostly south of town. This is what it looks like at the Jane Byrne interchange right now. Doesn't look too bad, honestly. If it'll load, it won't. Okay. Well, you'll see it down there. It doesn't look too bad. But the worst of the storm is likely a little bit farther to the south. A little bit farther to the south down there between Oak Lawn and East Side, okay? Down here near Orland Park, people are chiming in. But yeah, the worst of it's just north of you.
A new tornado warning.
Wow, they issued a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Lake County, Indiana. You guys have been through it today. Lake County, Indiana now has a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. 80-mile-per-hour winds are coming out of Hammond and going towards Gary right now. Hammond, Indiana, severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds. So in Hammond to Gary, you guys have got to get to shelter. Treat this as if it's a tornado warning. A destructive severe thunderstorm is essentially a tornado. I've got a live view. Can we see the shelf? No, we're facing the wrong way. We're facing the wrong way.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, let's go and let's see this new tornado warning. We got another new one. Let's fill the gap over here between New Buffalo Township and LaPorte. Tornado warning for you for 15 more minutes. And then we've got another new tornado warning out here in Clinton and Montgomery counties. Look at this. Rotation right there west of Linden near New Richmond. There you go. Tornado did damage, is doing damage likely in the near future here near New Richmond going towards Linden. That's a tornado warning for Boone, Clinton, and Montgomery County in Indiana.
Van Dyke just north of the post office, so one side of the
All right.
street is flooded.
Jordan Hall is out here in the Streator area, by the way.
So, the unit of 73rd Broadway is probably not needed.
I have a caller at 61st and Harrison, 61 and Harrison advised tree line.
So we should see some of the damage from his point of view here soon. Oh, wow. There's some of the damage. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at Streator, Illinois, at least one of the places that has just been hit by a tornado just what was a little bit over an hour ago. So again, we don't know the full extent of the damage. Yeah. We don't know the full extent of the damage, but yeah, it looks pretty bad. It looks pretty bad out there in Streator, Illinois. So we'll keep you updated on that. A couple of our storm chasers are currently out there surveying the damage. So we'll keep you updated on that. But I do want to remind you guys that we are raising money to help those people. We've already raised $100,000 just tonight. And if you want to help us, if you want to help us first reach our goal of $100,000, please go over to the YALLSquad.org and make a tax-deductible donation to our official nonprofit 501c3 nonprofit organization. It's optional, obviously, but that's the YALLSquad.org. Let's go back to our PDS tornado warning. We still have a lot of rotation on this Wanata, rotation, this PDS warning here, but it doesn't look as, extensive as it was a few moments ago. But the tornado is still down, and it's coming up towards Kingsford Heights. So you guys have got to be taking shelter if you haven't already. South Bend, wow, South Bend is checking in. I got a lot of people watching in South Bend right now. Picking my stuff and getting ready to run, somebody said. My parents are in the line of fire. Not particularly thrilled that the PDS is tracking towards me. You guys, remember, don't be scared. Be prepared. This storm down here is tracking towards you, but it's already losing steam. Hopefully, it will continue to do that as it comes on up to the north. But you do need to take shelter, at least for the next 42 minutes.
We've had multiple calls on it. There's still flames showing. We've advised all of the subjects that have called to contact their utility company.
No scare. Remember, no scare, only prepare. Very simple. No scare, only prepare. PDS tornado warning continues for 41 minutes. That's a particularly dangerous situation. We also have a very dangerous situation in Chicago right now. Somebody says this is not too bad, okay? We do have up to 80-mile-per-hour winds coming through, but my viewers are usually pretty good at telling the truth about what's going on out there. Somebody says, in the basement, 2 blocks from Midway Airport. Somebody out here says, some strong winds in Mount Greenwood. So we should have some very strong winds coming through the Chatham area. That's moving into Gary, Indiana. Again, that's why we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for you guys. The winds are already starting to blow out here in Hammond. And it's just going to keep getting stronger. Dude, they fixed Indiana traffic cameras. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So we actually have a tornado on the ground to the north of Middleville, Michigan right now.
Is that one of the warned storms?
It's one of the warned storms, the southern one.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so we've got a tornado on the ground now down here in, near Middleville, Michigan. We've got two areas of rotation, and now we can confirm that there's a tornado down here near Irving. That's moving up towards Hastings and Carlton. But there's really another area where there could be a tornado here soon too, near Harris Creek. So everybody out here in Berry, Ionia, and Kent counties needs to be taking shelter. Right there's your debris signature. That means that there's a tornado down near Irving, going up towards Welcome Corner, Carlton, and Woodland. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. Please take shelter if you haven't already. How many people are watching right now in Michigan? Raise your hand in chat. I know we usually have a lot of people from Michigan watching. We are going to stay with this one because it does look like we've got some serious stuff going on out here south of Irving. Go ahead, y'all bot.
If you're south of Irving, treat that as a real.
Did you have something? You said you called for a reason, right?
Yeah. Super chat roundup just ran. That's why I woke up.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Wow. Look at this. Look at this hook. Look at this hook. Yeah, this is the real deal. Tornado on the ground out here coming into Hastings. Hastings is a pretty large area too. Hastings is a pretty large area. So we definitely need to make sure everybody out there is aware of the severity of the situation. Hastings, you guys are potentially going to have a tornado coming in on the west side of town, right there near the airport. It's going to go over Carter Lake Preserve, Hastings Country Club. Then it's going to go over towards the Parkview Motel. And then it's going to go right on by towards the Coates Grove area. So this right here, the reason why we're so concerned, the reason why we believe there's a tornado is because of that right there.
New information.
All
this
right.
tornado warning.
They just
has been
upgraded it. It's observed. We have an observed tornado on the ground now in the Hastings area near Irving and Carlton. You got 5 minutes on the clock in Carlton, 2 minutes on the clock in Hastings before that rotation gets in. You got to get there as quickly as possible. Get to shelter as quickly as possible. For Golf Omega, thank you so much for the big time super chat. Thank you for the support, guys. Right here, we've got the Hastings Airport in the path. Remember, there's two areas of rotation. You got the southern one. That's the one that we can confirm that there's a tornado on the ground. Just to the north of that, though, we do have another area where an even larger tornado could come down near Harris Creek and Bound Center, coming up towards Campbell Corners, Lake Odessa, and areas west of West Cebu. I don't know if I said that right. But, hey, listen, if you're out here near the Boulder Ridge Wild Animal Park, you got to hightail it to shelter. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So that's actually two separate tornadoes on the ground. Both of those circulations are actually currently producing tornadoes at the moment.
Thank you so much, Elijah. So we knew about the southern one. We were suspicious about the northern one. Now we can confirm it. It's on the ground out here near Harris Creek, going up towards the Tyler Creek Golf Club. This is a very dangerous situation. I think that the northern one is actually a bigger tornado. Look at that hook. Look at that punch out there. That's very common with stronger QLCS tornadoes, and that's what we're seeing here coming up towards Elmdale and Clarksville, Michigan. So you guys definitely need to giddy up and take shelter just as quickly as you can. And this hook down here near Hastings is still concerning to me. That's north of me. Yeah, it's probably going to go just to your north, but you need to take shelter anyways. Take shelter now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, I've been standing for 6 hours, so it's time to sit down for a second. All right, we did get a new tornado warning. That's going to be way down here for Carroll. That's Carroll County, Indiana. Rotation south and east of Monticello. This does not include Monticello or Delphi, but it's going to go up towards Logansport. You guys need to take shelter now. Somebody in Delphi says, it's going to be fun over here. Well, if this is what you call fun, then yeah, it's going to be very fun. Power flashing outside. It looks very nasty. By the way, I know it's storming in a lot of places, right? It's storming in a lot of places. You guys are getting some storms all the way down here in Missouri, too. Look at this. I got a view of this one. This is a live look at the severe storm that's trying to get its act together out there near Longview, Missouri. Look at how fast that's moving. This is a live look at a storm in Missouri. So we've got storms in Arkansas, Missouri, Oklahoma. We've got a big storm outbreak happening right now, but we're kind of focused on the most deadly storms. This one right here doesn't have too much of a tornado concern. But yeah, we're definitely keeping an eye on that as the storm goes off to the north and east. We've got a bunch of storms that's starting to get sketchy out there in St. Louis. We'll keep you updated on what those storms do. But again, our main focus is out here in Indiana right now. Look at this. Indianapolis, you got a huge line of storms approaching you. Indianapolis, it's time to wake up. Get ready. Hopefully the worst of it stays to your north. I think it will. But there is a tornado warning right now for Clinton and Montgomery counties. That's going to go on for 19 minutes. Colfax, you got to get ready. Colfax, you got to take shelter, and as that goes up towards Frankfort. This is another area where we probably will see a debris signature here soon. Clarksville, Manson, Jefferson, Indiana, take shelter. We still have a PDS tornado warning in effect, and we still have what looks like a strong area of rotation here near Union Mills in Indiana. You guys are hopefully in your safe spot. That's going to go up towards Kingsbury. Tornado potentially still on the ground there. That's why we still have a PDS tornado warning for you. We also have a tornado warning for South Bend, but the rotation is way off to your north and west. I would stay sheltered in South Bend for 33 minutes, though, just in case. It's going to get close to South Bend, yes, but it's not. It doesn't look to me like it's going to go right through. Kalamazoo, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. And then, of course, we're going to go back up here to our tornado warning, which has multiple areas of spin where there's tornadoes on the ground out here. One of them just went through or just to the north of Hastings. Check in with us, Hastings. How's it going out there? The tornado went over Highway 43, hopefully just to the north of town. You could have had some damage out there near the Hastings Country Club, though. That's going to keep going over towards Coates Grove. Another area of rotation that we're really concerned about is out there near Freeport and Elmdale, going towards Clarksville, Michigan, and then over towards Lake Odessa, Michigan. Somebody out here says, I'm heading to the Grand Rapids Airport. Will I be okay? No. No, wait for the line to pass and then go. Then you'll just be riding through some rain. Brad Arnold is on our storm down here to the south, which has a tornado warning on it. Let's check in with him. This is a live view of the tornado warned storm out there near La Crosse. Okay, so this is our PDS tornado warned storm, I believe. This is our PDS tornado warned storm that we're seeing from a distance here from Brad Arnold's point of view. He's on State Road 8. State Road 8 going towards Knox. He's going to turn up on Highway 35 more than likely and try to get up there towards Kingsford Heights and Fish Lake. What a impressive storm still. We got 245,000 people without power in Illinois right now. $245,000 people without power in Illinois right now. Again, we've got some significant damage out there in LaSalle County, Illinois. Significant damage out there in LaSalle County, Illinois. This is what it looks like. And unfortunately, I do think that, yeah, Jordan Hall's got some drone footage here of some more damage. This is from Storm Chaser Jordan Hall with my radar. This is what we're looking at out there. I believe this was live earlier. We just missed it. So again, this is just some of the damage out there. It's from what I'm hearing, it's more extensive than this, but this is part of what happened out there in Streator, Illinois. And this is just one of the many areas, unfortunately, that we're surveying at this point, and where we're trying to build a story around what happened. And look at this. That right there is a great use case. That's a great example of why we encourage people to get, into the most interior room. Did you see that? We just flew over a house where everything was gone except for that interior bathroom or closet or whatever it was. And that's why we encourage you to get into the most interior room of your home with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. So, again, this is what it looks like out there in a community near Streator, Illinois, after that tornado passed through. And we are unfortunately hearing more and more stories about communities like this with even worse damage, unfortunately. But this is just one of many places that have been hit very hard. Again, that's Jordan Hall. Jordan Hall, he's one of our storm chasers. He was just live with us, but we missed it. With my radar, that's where we're getting that feed from. And this is live right now from LaSalle County, Illinois. I'm going to mention this again real quick. We are just $500 away from raising $100,000 today. You guys know how big of a deal it is to raise $100,000 in a couple of hours for strangers? You know how big of a deal it is? That's crazy. That's unbelievable. That's amazing. Thank you guys so much. I can't thank you all enough, and the communities out here are going to appreciate it. Once again, we're already in contact with people out here, emergency managers and stuff like that. We're going to put it to good use. If you want to help us get even more resources out there to the people who need it, people are going to get overlooked by FEMA. People are going to get screwed over by insurance. We know it's going to happen. That's where we come in. We go in behind and we say, hey, Y'all Squad's here to help. Y'all Squad shows up. And we can't do that though if it's not if it isn't for our grassroots effort of trying to take the attention that we have on us right now and put it back into the communities. I talked about it earlier. We could sell merch. We could roll ads. I could sit here and get really rich. But instead, let's turn it around and let's put the funds and the attention and all the economic value that 100,000 stream has towards the communities that are reeling as a result of the weather that we covered today. Once again, the YALLSquad.org, that's how you donate. $100,000, that's our goal, but we're probably going to try to go for 150 if we reach that. That would be absolutely plumb wild. Thank you so much for donating over at the YALLSquad.org. That's a nonprofit organization. Let's go back over to LaPorte and Stark counties. The rotation is less concerning right now, but I don't want to say that it's not concerning at all. Okay, this is still a big deal out here near Kingsbury. Thank you. There's a bug with the bot where it's not talking. It's supposed to talk. Somebody says we've got hail out here. Somebody says we've got hail out here near LaPorte. But a PDS tornado warning does continue for 27 more minutes. Additionally, I'm going to zoom out to the region here. I see all of your dots. This is telling me where everybody's watching from, okay? If you want to see your dot on the map, you can download the free WeatherWise app and share your location out there. You can get it on the App Store or Google Play. It's free. Go into y'all mode on the menu and share your location with Ryan. Let's get back in here to the Gary, Indiana area. We got potentially up to 80-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Somebody says no wind yet in Gary. Trucker here, the sky looks amazing, somebody else says. Let's go back up here to our tornado warning in Michigan. We still have two pretty intense areas of rotation, but I don't see the debris signatures as clearly as I could before, but I still think that this right here could be producing a tornado right now down here south and east of Coates Grove. That's going to be going over towards Shaytown and Vermontville. You guys do not have a tornado warning right now, but you probably will have one soon. Y'all watch out. In fact, I'm gonna put out our custom alert for that. This is us saying y'all watch out right here. So I'm gonna generate that polygon. I'm going to accept it. Low confidence on that. So a tornado warning might be issued for this area right here. That's going to go all the way over towards Lansing. Okay, so Lansing, Michigan, you guys got to be ready and you got to watch that area of rotation right there. There could be a new tornado warning issued for this area as a result of that tornado circulation right there. Out here near Clarksville and Campbell's Corners, you guys need to stay sheltered for at least another 25 minutes. So y'all watch out there between Hastings and Lansing and Michigan. A new tornado warning might be issued here soon. And I'm being told to check the Y'all Squad again. We did it, guys. We are over $100,000. We are over $100,000 raised. Holy smokes. We did it. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Once again, if you are you feeling generous today, go over to the y'allsquad.org and help us raise funds for the people that are needing our help out there in the impacted areas. Thanks once again, the y'allsquad.org, north and west of South Bend. We do have a rotation up here near Buchanan, but it's not as tight as some of these other ones. I see a lot of you guys checking in from South Bend right now. Somebody says it's calm so far. Somebody says, how are we looking, Ryan? You're looking okay right now, but I am watching this rotation right here near Buchanan, okay? That's going to be going over Niles, then it's going to go towards Edwardsburg. So we got to be watching that. Look at all these dots on the map from South Bend. Seriously, everybody in South Bend's here. You guys are under a tornado warning, but you're not in as, it's not as dire of a situation as some of these other ones, okay? It's not as dire of a situation as some of these other ones. And I do want to make it clear that we still have a PDS tornado warning right now at this very moment. It's 8:51 Central, and a PDS tornado warning is still in effect on June 11th, 9:51 Eastern. So we are making sure that everybody is taking shelter out there in Stillwell. As we have a major, rotation signature on the way to Fish Lake. We got about 3,000 people with putting their dots on the map now. Additionally, y'all, I think there's a possibility that we go live again tomorrow. It does look like there's going to be more storms tomorrow.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Once again, I see a lot of you are watching right now that aren't actually in tornado warnings. This is what we do. Anytime that there's big tornado outbreaks or severe weather situations or anything like that, we go live. We do videos leading up to that, so consider subscribing to the channel. Let's go down to this new tornado warning. There it is, just north of Indianapolis. We got a brand new tornado warning for Tipton County. Okay, Tipton County, Boone County, Clinton County, Hamilton County. This is going to go on until 10:30. So we've got an hour or about 30 minutes on this, about 40 minutes or so. So we need you to take shelter in Frankfort, Tipton, Arcadia, Atlanta, Kirkland, and Kempton in Indiana. About 34,000 people are in that tornado warning. All right, let's see if there's any vulnerable spots in here. Everybody needs to be taking shelter, but especially y'all out here at the Prairie Senior High School. If there's anybody out there, that's less than 1 minute away from impact there. We've got the Black Hawk Airport. What is it with Black Hawk showing up everywhere now? What in the world's up with that? All right, anyways, the Traeger Airport's got 28 minutes on the clock. The Indiana University Tipton Hospital is potentially in the path. So if you guys need to be getting to shelter immediately. Tipton, once again, you are under a tornado warning, and we do have about 28 minutes. 28 minutes on the clock here in Tipton.
Hey, Ryan. By the way, a lot of people in chat are asking about Michigan, especially around Grand Rapids and Kalamazoo. On Tipton, this warning's deep research flag is high occupancy risk. Tipton Estates is a mobile home park, so people need a sturdy building. The AGAPE care facility and IU health sites in Tipton and Frankfort should already be in shelter mode. If you're driving on I-65 or US 31, get off and into shelter now.
Okay, take me to where people are asking about in chat.
Chat's biggest question is Michigan safety.
Take me to Michigan.
Michigan. The main concern is repeated questions around Grand Rapids, Lansing, and Kalamazoo.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, we're still watching that storm out here near Grand Rapids and Lansing. There's no tornado warning on this new area of circulation yet, but Shaytown and Vermontville, we do have our custom y'all watch alert on that, okay? So we're watching that very closely.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, let's, there it is. Okay, we got a tornado warning. Ooh, look at that. Literally right online with our y'all watch. So that was a pretty good early heads up there. And that's going to be going over into the Grand Ledge area. Sunfield, Chester, Dimmondale? Okay, anyways, that's got 22 minutes on it. So we've got about 15 minutes before this gets into Grand Ledge, okay? Lansing, Michigan, you guys are just outside of the warning, but I would say that you will get sirens going off. I would say that sirens are going to be going off in Lansing here momentarily. Yeah, Dimmondale is in the path. I don't know. Does Doug live down there? Potterville's also in the path. And then also Grand Ledge. Somebody in Lansing said it's coming right at us. Unfortunately, it is. You've got strong winds and a lot of rotation coming in right now. There's your rotation right there north of Vermontville. You see this? If you're following along on your WeatherWise app, this is what you got to track. That's the part of the storm that we think is producing a tornado as it comes up towards Needmore and Gresham. And you got another area of rotation up here north of Sunfield moving over towards Grand Ledge. So Lansing, y'all get ready. The sirens are probably going to be going off here soon. You guys hearing sirens yet? What? Somebody says the power's already out? Turn the lights on, dude. All right, somebody out here says it's very dark. I'm getting scary over this way. All right, thanks for the report. You were really close to this tornado, so hopefully you're all right. Wow, look at this live shot from Nick. This is a live shot from Nick out there in Springfield, Illinois. Those are mammatus clouds. If you're just now tuning in, we still have a PDS tornado warning out here, but this should be allowed to expire. This is not, there's literally not any rotation at all inside of this entire warning. Kingsford Heights, you guys are probably going to be good to come out of your safe spot here shortly. Stay sheltered until they allow the warning to expire, though. South Bend, you guys are still under a tornado warning for 17 minutes. You got rotation to the north and west of town. That's moving up towards Roseland. Most of it's going to miss the town of South Bend, though. So hopefully you guys will be all right, and we'll be all right up here. Somebody's up in Berrien Springs is saying, I just introduced my Michigan family to you. Thank you so much for introducing me. Hopefully you guys are getting some good information out of here. Once again, there's a lot going on. We've got 5 tornado warnings right now, 21 severe thunderstorm warnings. In total today, we have had, wow, it's so many, it's not even loading. What in the world? Okay, yeah, okay. In total today, we've had 231 severe thunderstorm warnings and 51 tornado warnings. So it's been a long day. I've had a lot to cover, but I'm doing my best to jump around and get everybody. Yeah, Kalamazoo, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. No tornado concern there right now. But the biggest concern we have currently is out here near Lansing, where we do have a little bit more of a concern because we've got a very obvious tornado signature right here south of Shaytown, moving towards Needmore. Needmore, you guys have got 6 minutes on the clock. 6 minutes on the clock over there. All right, this tornado warning down here north of Indianapolis is looking pretty intense too. Look at that rotation. Wow, this one has a 81% likelihood on the AI tornado detection system from WeatherWise. So that's pretty high. Wouldn't surprise me at all if there was a tornado with this. I've got a camera down here, but we can't see it. Guys, Indiana fixed their traffic cameras. We've been waiting for this moment for years. I thought it was a fluke. I thought we'd just been getting lucky. Thank you.
A new tornado warning
90%,
has been issued.
90% of the traffic cameras I've chosen in Indiana have worked. Guys, we've been tracking tornadoes in Indiana for years. We couldn't see any of them. Now we can see every single one of them, son. A huge shout out to the Indiana Department of Transportation. All right, Kokomo, Indiana, the south side of town is now under a tornado warning. Why? This is why. There's another hook. If you're following along in the WeatherWise app, watch that area of rotation right there over State Road 29. That's going to be coming up towards Groomsville and Rushville here soon. Groomsville and Rushville is getting ready to get here soon. So on the southeast side of Kokomo, we do have a tornado warning. Greentown, you got 22 minutes to impact. Let's see here. Alto's got 11 minutes. Oakford, 14 minutes. Center, 17 minutes. Somebody says we're prepared, but we're about to be cooked. You're not going to be cooked. Don't be scared. Be prepared. There's that rotation to your south and east of Frankfort. That's coming up towards Kempton and Tipton. Again, you got to be taking shelter out there. Indianapolis, you guys are, it looks like the worst of the storm is going to go north of town. The worst of the storm is probably going to go just to the north of town. But I would not let my guard down. Definitely stay tuned until that line's past you. It's coming in hot. It is coming in absolutely hot. Wow, there's a lot of people checking in now on the WeatherWise app. I see you all. Coming back into our tornado warning here for St. Joseph and Berrien counties. We do have a tornado warning for 13 more minutes. By the way, the PDS tornado warning has been allowed to expire. The PDS tornado warning has been allowed to expire. Here's a video of a tornado that was down there near Shelby earlier. This is a video that somebody sent us of the tornado down there near Shelby just a few moments ago. This is why we're so worked up today about all these warnings, because they're the real deal. These have been some big damaging tornadoes today. Unfortunately, a lot of people are homeless tonight, and they weren't this morning as a result of the tornado outbreak that we have had today. Wow, this thing came together fast. There's another shot of the I believe this is the Streator tornado, if I'm not mistaken. By the way, language warning, anytime I open up one of these, I don't know what these guys are saying. And a lot of times it's holy F, and you know what I'm saying? Like, that people are just reacting in real time, so just giving you a heads up. Whoa. Oh my gosh, that's nasty. This is what the tornado looked like out there near Wanata, Indiana. No way. That's crazy. That is one of the more ominous videos of a tornado you'll ever see. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have an ongoing tornado system or situation happening right now. We do have a tornado warning for South Bend, and that's going to continue for another 11 minutes. We do have 4 active tornado warnings right now. We have 4 active tornado warnings right now. And we've got one of our more concerning signatures is going to be down here between Pickard and Terhune over there near Elkin and Tipton. Tipton, you got 17 minutes up here north of Noblesville before this rotation gets to you. That is this hook right here is indicative of a tornado. You can see this right here is where you have the warm, moist air flowing into the storm. You got the rain-cooled air going this way. Oh, can you guys even see that? Red on red doesn't do well, does it? We'll do white. Warm air coming in, rain-cooled air coming in like this. That's where the rotation is right there. If there's a tornado, it's north and west of Kirkland. Going over towards Kempton, Pickard, Elkin, and Tipton. Zooming out again. 2,000 of you guys are putting your dots on my map right now via the WeatherWise app. Okay, so I've got something. Oh, never mind. Hold on. There's some larger amount of rotation over here near Gresham and Needmore. There is a tornadic rotation approaching Dimondale and Lansing right now. So I want to make sure everybody's aware of that. We haven't lost sight of this. It's just there's no big changes yet. This is still, heading towards you over there. And then our closest chaser to this big area of rotation up here near LaPorte and Fish Lake is Brad Arnold. All right, so let me zoom out a little bit. I got a lot of people checking in right now that are from this area. I'm going to turn off the locations. If you're in the flashing red box, we still have a tornado watch going on for 4 more hours. 4 more hours. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So we actually have a tornado ongoing to the north east of Logansport, Indiana right now. There is a big debris signature.
Where? Logansport?
Logansport, Indiana, just to the northeast. It is not tornado warned.
Thank you.
It's in the big severe thunderstorm warning.
Thank you. Logansport, Indiana. Let's go over there and let's check in on this. Another one. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? So this started spinning right here. Right over town. Did Logansport get hit? Okay, we started seeing the debris signature right there. So once again, we've got a tornado on the ground near Logansport. There is no warning on this. There is no warning on this. That's going to go up towards Warsaw and Columbia City. Dang. Once again, this should get a tornado warning here soon. But if it doesn't, let's go ahead and do a y'all watch. That's going to be a high confidence y'all watch right there. High confidence that a tornado is coming up towards Akron and Silver Lake. Again, there is absolutely no warning on this. So the people out here might not know, but there is a tornado down right now between Fulton and Denver. That's going to go up towards Akron, Silver Lake, and North Manchester in Indiana. There's people out here in Perrysburg that might have no idea that this is coming towards them. This is pretty close to Perrysburg, Macy, Gilead, Disco, and Silver Lake. Again, if you're just now tuning in, that big blue dot right there, that is a tornado. That is tornado that's doing damage right now near 12 Mile in Perrysburg. It's going to be going right up towards some of these places like the power substation out here near Birmingham, the Ebenezer Church, and we also have the Village Hamlet Mobile Home Park in the path out here. If you're in a mobile home, that's not a great place to be during a tornado. All right, so you got to take shelter now. We still don't have an official tornado warning from the National Weather Service. This has been on the ground for a while, too. There might be some damage in Logansport from this. Unreal.
We'll do an update, and if they can safely get out of their homes and eat a seat.
So there you go. We've got a tornado going on
A
right
new
now.
tornado warning
We
has been
also
issued.
have a very strong storm approaching Plymouth, Indiana, and this is what it looks like out there right now. This is a live look at Plymouth, Indiana, where we have a very strong storm coming through. Okay, there we go. It's official. We've got a tornado warning right on top of our Y'all Watch early alert that we just issued. But we do have the official tornado warning now from the National Weather Service. That's going to be for Cass, Fulton, Kosciuszko, Miami, and Wabash counties, or Wabash County, however you say it, in Indiana. That's going to go on for 20 minutes. 20 minutes. There's been at least 20 tornadoes today, guys. At least 20 tornadoes today. What's really unfortunate about this situation is that it looks like the warning was likely issued probably at the end of that tornado's life. We're going to assume that this is still down, but there's some indication that it's already trying to lift. Let's hope that happens. But I hope that, we don't have too much damage out here between Logansport and Adamsboro. But the fact that we had a debris signature like that means that it definitely hit something. Something was in the sky that shouldn't be there. So Perrysburg, that's coming right towards you. You've got to take shelter. Akron, we got 9 minutes. Laketon, you got 17 minutes. Silver Lake, 17 minutes. Denver, 1 minute. Again, Plymouth, Indiana is getting hit pretty hard here by a severe thunderstorm. Look at this. Everybody in Indiana that's getting ready to get hit by this line, at least this is what you can expect. At least this. This is nuts, y'all. Again, tornado warning for Cass, Fulton, and Kosciuszko counties in Indiana. We also have a tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Clinton, Howard, and Tipton counties. And we just got another new tornado warning again for Marshall County out here in Indiana. There's your rotation right there between Culver and Walnut. That's going up towards Tippecanoe and Bourbon in Indiana. It's going to be one of those kind of nights.
Yeah. Keep it steady, keep it safe. We'll stay on the warnings and cut the noise.
All right. What's the main thing people are talking about in chat?
Chat's stuck on Ohio, asking if they're safe to sleep. High concern, lots of repeats.
Okay, thank you. Ohio, you guys are for the most part fine. In the northwest side, there is a tornado watch. So tornado watch in northwest Ohio. This line will make it to Ohio, but it's going to weaken on its approach. It is going to weaken on its approach. Tornado warning continues down here for Clinton and Hamilton counties. We do have a potential tornado coming together right here near Pickard. That's going towards Elkin and East Union. So you guys need to be taking shelter out there. Tipton, you got 8 minutes left before that gets close to you. Kokomo, how are we doing in Kokomo? We do have the rotation going through town right now. I don't know if it's got a tornado down, but it very well could as it goes through Kokomo, and then it's going to go up towards Sycamore. Everybody needs to be sheltered in the Kokomo area right now. Somebody said they're heading downstairs. It's exactly what we need to be doing. I do have a viewer that's in the path of this tornadic storm. Somebody says that the storm's getting close. Yes, you need to be getting into your basement or to the most interior room of a sturdy building at the lowest floor with as many walls between you as the outside world as possible. Wow, it's busy. Wow, it's busy. Again, if you're just now tuning in, this is why we are, so concerned about every storm tonight. We've had tornadoes like this today. We've had tornadoes like this today. We've had huge tornadoes like this today, too. That is a monster tornado. So that's the kind of stuff that we're dealing with. Also, I want to remind you guys that there is a tornado watch for 4 more hours in this area. 4 more hours. We have a tornado watch in this whole area right here. And if you don't know what a tornado watch is, here is your
A new
reminder.
tornado warning has been.
Your phone just lit up with a severe thunderstorm warning. What does that mean, and what should you do? Let's break it down. A severe thunderstorm warning means a storm producing winds over 58 miles per hour or hail an inch or larger is happening right now in your area. The main threats: damaging winds that snap trees and down power lines, large hail that can shatter windows, deadly lightning, and heavy rain that triggers flash flooding in minutes. Get inside a sturdy building immediately. Stay away from windows. Unplug electronics and monitor NOAA weather radio for updates. If you're driving, pull over safely and stay in your car with your seatbelt on. If you're outdoors, get to a building fast. Never shelter under an overpass or a tree after the storm. Wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. Send reports to me and the NWS if you can do so safely. You can send pictures and videos to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Sorry, that was a severe thunderstorm warning. I hit the wrong button. Anytime I have to do something really quick, I have to play one of those. But yeah, hey, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning out here in Northwest Indianapolis. So that message was for you. In Noblesville, that message was for you because you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. But if you're under a tornado watch, what that means is that we've got the ingredients possible for a tornado tonight for the next 3 hours and 44 minutes. Wait until you're under a warning to take shelter, but a watch means that you got to watch, okay? Watch means watch out. Warning means take action. You are under a tornado warning right now in Tipton, Indiana. That's going to go on for 14 more minutes. Kokomo, the storm's going by you now. Somebody said they're in the basement out here. That's good. And then we do have that stronger area of rotation approaching Akron and Laketon in Indiana. That's going to be going up towards Warsaw next. And then, of course, we got a tornado warning for Bourbon out here in Indiana as well. In Michigan, we do have a tornado warning currently for Cass County, Michigan. This is the one that popped up while I had to refresh my feed here. Cass County, Michigan, a tornado warning is now in effect. We got Daly in the path, 2 minutes out, Eagle Point 14 minutes, potentially up to 34 minutes over here in Jones, Michigan. Take shelter now in Cassopolis and Penn. Additionally, we have a tornado warning up here in Michigan. Lansing, you're about to get hit by a strong part of the storm. There is still rotation with this. It's going right over Dimondale or Dimondale, however you say. I really hope it's Dimondale, but I hope you guys are safe, and I hope that you are in your safe spots right now because the rotation's going over you. A new tornado warning might be needed for Lansing and Williamson and areas east of there, okay? The storm's rocketing off to the east. It'll be way over here towards Howell and Pontiac within an hour. Somebody in Lansing says, under a tornado warning right now. Also, it is storming pretty good in Oklahoma. And this is what it looks like out there. Holy smokes. Big time storm in Oklahoma right now. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So we actually have a tornado on the ground near Argos, Indiana at the moment. It is a pretty weak debris signature, but it is still detectable.
All right. Thank you so much, Elijah. So we've got another tornado on the ground. I want to make sure our friends out here in Oklahoma know that this storm means business too. Lawton, Oklahoma, get indoors and away from windows. Big time damaging storm coming down into Lawton right now. I'm going to go back up to the north in Indiana. And I'm going to, look for what Elijah was just talking about. What's the name of it? Type it for me. What was the name of it again? There's so much going in Indiana, it's hard to even figure out what in the world is going on. Is it inside one of our warnings or not? Who knows? Argos. Y'allbot. Can you take me to Argos, Indiana? That's ARGOS.
Argos is up. Small town, big stakes tonight. Stay weather aware.
Thank you. So that is in our the tornado warning, but this is the one that's just radar indicated. So this will probably get upgraded to confirmed. So Bourbon, Atwood, and Clinette, you guys need to take shelter now. Thank you, y'all bot. Let's go back down here to Fulton in Akron and Silver Lake. You guys got 8 minutes left before the storm rotation gets to you. And I got somebody out here says it's Wabash or Wabash. You saying it like you typing it like that does not help me. That could be Wabash, Wabash, Wabash. But thank you for trying. I think that I'm just going to say it wrong. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Ekin and East Union, this is where the rotation is down here that's closest to Noblesville. This is going to go on over to Elmwood. This is going to go on over to Elmwood. So you guys got to be taking shelter. How you guys doing in Indianapolis? You all right? You guys doing okay? Check this out. This is what it looks like out there in Syracuse, Indiana, looking west. Just constant lightning out there. Brad Arnold is also getting really close to some rotation out here south of South Bend. He's at a gas station. Wabash. And are we referring to a town or a county? I don't even remember. Wabash. Okay, Wabash. Gotcha. I'll remember that, I think. So that's where Brad is. Tornado warning to his south, tornado warning to his north. Again, we got a tornado warning in Cass County, Michigan right now. Cassopolis, you got 7 minutes on the clock. 7 minutes on the clock before that rotation gets to you. No reported tornado with that, but the sirens are going off. The sirens are going off right now. Let's go back down here into Indiana. Where our storm is starting to hit west of Indianapolis. It's getting pretty rowdy out there in Terre Haute. And it's going to continue to move right into the Indianapolis area. You guys ready? Hope all the rotation stays north. So far, it looks like that's going to be the case. So far, it looks like that's going to be the case. Most of our rotation that we're really concerned about is up here near Tipton right now. And that's going to be going over there towards Alexandria. Also, Lansing, Michigan. You guys, there's a tornado warning just to your west. And I don't know if they're going to issue a new one for Lansing or not, but if they're going to, it should happen soon because the rotation's going right over town. Then it's going to go over towards Williamston. Williamston, you're next. Somebody out here says, I hear thunder by the airport. By the way, quick update. Oh my gosh, we've raised $124,000 for the Y'all Squad. $124,000 raised by the Y'all Squad. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. We're going to be able to help a lot of people with this. Let's see if we can get $150,000. TheYallSquad.org. That's where you got to go. Somebody says it's pronounced Diamonddale, not Dimmondale. Daggone it. Somebody says just started. Yeah, this right here, whether we have a tornado or not, this is going to be some really strong, potentially damaging winds coming through Lansing. You guys have got to, get indoors and away from windows at the very least. Also, tornado near the Bourbon area, moving up towards Clinette here. 5 minutes on the clock in Clinette. You guys have got to get shelter, just like our viewer here who is in the basement in Indiana right now. And then I keep checking back in on our Indianapolis friends. Guys, they issued a Temu severe thunderstorm warning for Indianapolis. They issued a Temu dollar store half off, gluten-free, sugar-free diet severe thunderstorm warning for Indianapolis. So that means it must not be too terrible, but that might be upgraded. So anytime you hear about a special weather statement, that's what that means.
Hey, Ryan, by the way, not sure if you caught this while tracking the tornadoes, But we have a spotter report of major flash flooding with stranded vehicles in Orland Hills, Illinois. Cook County is also showing over 160,000 power outages right now.
Thank you. So we've got flooding on top of all these other problems that we have right now. Go ahead, Elijah. Oh, you're muted. I don't know what happened. I might have actually call back. I think I accidentally did that. Go ahead, Elijah.
Okay, so testing now.
Yes.
So, okay, we do actually have a tornado most likely ongoing just to the southwest of Danville, Indiana. That is actually just in the outer suburbs of Indianapolis right now.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Elijah. Let's go. First of all, Lawton, are you guys okay? Lawton, Oklahoma? Are you guys all right? Holy smokes. It's really, that's a big time storm going on. Let's go back over to Indianapolis though, because the National Weather Service just put out a diet severe thunderstorm warning, but we do have some rotation out here. We do have some rotation out here, and we might need a tornado warning on some of this stuff as it comes in, okay? So once again, you've got some rotation over here near Cicero. You've got a larger area of a rotation up here near Tipton, and you've got to watch out up there towards Elmwood as well. But yeah, back here towards Danville, you've got an area that you've got to watch very closely. And again, anytime you see these purple things, this is like a level below a severe thunderstorm warning. So they might upgrade that as the danger of the storm might be a little bit more than what we originally thought. So tornado warning continues for Hamilton and Tipton counties for 4 minutes. Yeah, it's very possibly a tornado near Danville. And they issued a diet severe thunderstorm warning. I can't believe it. I'm going to y'all watch it. I'm going to full flavor y'all watch it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And unfortunately, if that continues to produce a tornado for any amount of time at all, it's going to go into Indianapolis. So y'all watch out over here in Indianapolis. This little hook right here is something to watch very closely. Let's go check out that new tornado warning up here for Wabash, right? Wabash. There is some significant rotation going through town right now. Somebody says I'm in the garage. Please do not be in the garage. Please do not be in the garage. But we got a tornado potentially down over here. Whoa. We definitely got a tornado on the ground. Look at that big debris signature over here east of Wabash. That's going up towards the Andrews area. The southern side of Wabash likely just got hit by a tornado. Wabash. I'm sorry.
If you are in or near Wabash or Andrews, get to shelter now. Lowest level, small interior room away from windows.
Thank you. Dude, that's not good. That's not good. Now, they were under a warning, okay? So, and we've been talking about Wabash like all day. So hopefully people there were paying attention, but definitely damaging tornado out there right now. Let's dive into the mesoscale a little bit here because this might stay on the ground for some time as it approaches Andrews and as it approaches Brown's Corner and places like that. Oh, man. We have a large tornado on the ground right now. over here near Wabash, and that's going to be coming up towards Largo. It just hit near the Browns of Wabash and the Community Historical Museum in South Haven. Now, if it continues, it's going to go right up towards the Largo area, and it's going to cross over State Road 254 near the Salamone River State Forest. Sorry. And then it's going to go up towards Andrews, and if it comes into Andrews, it's going to come in on the side over there where McKeever Street is. McKeever Street. So you guys up there near Andrews, near the United Technologies Automotive area, you guys have got to be taking shelter, as this is a tornado that is actually on the ground, and it is actually doing big time damage right now. Wabash. I listen, you guys know what I'm talking about. That's what matters. All right, one of our viewers is checking in right here. Oh man, it's Lagro. Why is everything weird over here? That's not normal. That's definitely Lagro everywhere else. But okay, I'll call it Lagro. Andrews, what is this? Andrews or something? You guys have got 5 minutes before that gets there.
Hey, Ron,
it's really time to get to shelter. Let's hear from Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Man, we did everything we could to get on these storms in eastern Illinois and western Indiana, and it is what happened, man. What in the cards for us today, but we're gonna go ahead and start winding things down. Obviously, it's turning into more of a damaging wind threat, extensive damaging wind threat at that. But gonna go ahead and start making our way south. Gonna go ahead and start winding the stream down.
All right. Thank you, Brad. Super big shout out to Brad Arnold for giving us some awesome footage today of some of those big storms out there. This is what it looks like out there in South Bend, Indiana, by the way. You guys are getting plumb smacked right now. Absolutely plumb smacked in South Bend, Indiana. Stay indoors and away from windows as the storms go towards Goshen. Additionally, Huntington, Indiana, you guys have got to be staying in your safe spots as well, as that large tornado that just hit the south side of Wabash is coming up towards Lagro, and then Andrews, and then Huntington next. So Huntington, 9 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. If this goes all the way to Huntington, it'll be there in 9 minutes. So you got to take shelter now. We got a brand new tornado warning for Leesburg, Indiana. That's coming right up towards North Webster. You guys got to take shelter out here. This is coming up towards Lake Wawasee. Is that right? Lake Wawasee. This is a live look from the lake. We've got some intense lightning out there right now. So that's going to keep coming up to the north and east, and we're going to have a potential tornado coming through. So you got to be taking shelter out there in Kosciuszko County in Indiana. Cassopolis, our storm is going through your area right now in Michigan. Penn, you guys are also getting hit right now. Stay sheltered for another 28 minutes. There is no tornado warning up here around Lansing, but you guys are getting a good storm right now. Somebody's telling me the hatches are battened and it's ominous outside. That's going to keep going east. Severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for Livingston and Shiawassee counties in Michigan. And we got 34 minutes to impact there in Howell, however you say it. South Bend is really getting hit good right now. The front side of this is actually like really damaging winds. I don't know if we'll be able to see anything from this point of view. But yeah, if you look closely, there you can see the shelf cloud in the distance there. This is Elkhart, Indiana, big time severe thunderstorm coming in with the potential tornado. There is a tornado possible here for sure as the storm comes up towards Goshen. Or is it Goshen or Goshen? And should I know that? Probably. Goshen. Okay. Now, you guys got me second guessing everything now. Let's go back down to our tornado warning for Huntington, Indiana. Our big debris signature is still there, so we do believe that this could go on up towards Andrews next, and then Huntington, Indiana. 6 minutes. 6 minutes on the clock for Huntington. Take shelter immediately. That big blue dot, that's a tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground. Additionally, we've got another area of concern, another area of rotation right here near Marion. That's going to be coming up towards Hanfield and Van Buren. Hanfield and Van Buren. I'm y'all watching that. 100%. I'm y'all watching that all day, every day. That's a pretty good signature there. So we'll make that a little bit wider, and we'll accept that. We'll do a low confidence. Y'all watch out. So this goes up to Bluffton. You're not under a tornado warning in Bluffton, Indiana, but I'm saying y'all watch out. Additionally, Van Buren, Warren, probably Nottingham too. You guys need to be watching out over here. We got rotation. It's actually showing up on the tornado ID. 78% likelihood tornado there north of Marion, Indiana right now. Y'all watch out. Indianapolis is under a severe thunderstorm warning, and we had a tornado likely trying to form here earlier near Danville. So that rotation is still going to be with us as it goes over towards Plainfield. So Plainfield, Indiana, you guys have got to get into your safe spot, indoors and away from windows. They upgraded the severe thunderstorm warning for Indianapolis from a diet, sugar-free, gluten-free severe thunderstorm warning to a real severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible. Let's hear from Elijah.
Hey, Ryan, so there actually is a tornado ongoing near Plainfield right there.
Okay.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We've got a tornado warning now. So, my goodness, this was a very early call out. We had the y'all watch out here for a while. Hopefully everybody got in their safe spots. Now we've got the official warning. The official warning is now out in Indianapolis for a tornado. Hendricks and Marion counties, you guys are under a tornado warning. We told you about this several minutes ago, and now we've got the official call from the National Weather Service. So we're going to hear the sirens in Indianapolis. There's 102,000 people in this warning right now. Somebody out here asks if we are cooked. Yes, if you don't get to shelter, you are specifically cooked right there. Specifically you. So you got to get to shelter as quickly as possible. The tornado is right down the street from you. We've got potentially 4 minutes on the clock here and 6 points. And 8 minutes in West Newton. Let's go. Go. Get to shelter as quickly as you can. I've got traffic cameras. I doubt we'll see anything. Oh, no. Everything was working until now. Oh, man. Our luck has run out. All right, we'll keep trying, but we do believe a tornado could be trying to come together right here near Plainfield, and that's going to be coming up into the 6 points area right after that. Can we see anything here? Probably not. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning for the Indianapolis area, specifically on the southwest side. That's going to be for Hendricks and Marion counties in Indiana. So we do have, is Post Malone playing tonight at the Lucas Oil Stadium? Is that accurate? Is there anything going on in Indianapolis tonight? Yeah, Post Malone's out there, so that's that adds some problems to what's going on out here, because that's probably a big event, and now we've got a tornado working in. That event started at 8 p.m. It's currently 9:39. So once again, I don't know when that lets out or anything, but that's going to be a nightmare for logistics if we have to take shelter at a Post Malone concert. Some people are saying Post Malone is tomorrow. Regardless, you know, any event that's going on in Indianapolis tonight, you've got to make sure that you've got a way to get to shelter down here because especially down there near Drexel Gardens, we do have, you know, a pretty serious tornadic situation going on. We've got the Heritage Trail Correctional Facility in the path as well. We've got the PSI Heliport, the Family and Social Services Administration out here, and the Jameson Camp Campground. All of these places are in the path.
Avon and Decatur Central High Schools are in the path of this warning. If anyone's still there, they should be in a sturdy interior shelter now.
Thank you.
Stay safe.
Somebody said the sirens are going off. Yeah, the sirens are going off. Are the sirens going off in downtown Indianapolis too? Yep, they're going off all the way over here. Somebody says, I hear the distant roar. Somebody just said they hear the distant roar out there in the southwest side of Indianapolis. All right, once again, if you're just now tuning in, our rotation is on the southwest side of Indianapolis near Plainfield. That's going to go right over the radar. Let's all hope together right now that we don't lose this radar. We cannot lose this radar tonight. This is the National Weather Service right here near the Indianapolis International Airport. If we lose this radar, we're blind. We're blind all the way up there to Anderson, Newcastle, Muncie, down into, you know, Bloomington, Indiana. That would be a nightmare. But this tornado, this tornadic circulation is going to go right over the airport, or right over the airport and the radar.
Northeastern Delaware County and southeastern Pennsylvania until 1100 hours. That's 20 hours of severe thunderstorms will occur, which has not killer.
This is, you know, unfortunate that we're getting close to, you know, having to deal with that. This is what it looks like out there in Plainfield. I don't have a great view. We're definitely not going to be able to see a tornado from this camera, but I just wanted to give you a visual there. Let's go check in on some of these other warnings, though. We still have a tornado warning for Huntington in Indiana as well. And there's your debris signature. So this is still potentially on the ground going through Andrews right now. And it'll be in Huntington, Indiana in 4 minutes and 23 seconds. You've got to take shelter. You have to take shelter right now. Okay, Huntington, take shelter now. We also have a tornado approaching the Wawasee Lake area south of Syracuse in Indiana. Let's see if we can see it. Oh, the camera's down, so we definitely can't see it. Oh, wait, no, it's not. This is what it looks like. This is a live view. Keep your eyes peeled for power flashes. Yeah, it's down. But yeah, we have a storm going over the lake right here. That's going to go over towards this lovely town that I know the name of right here. Ligonier. Yeah, that town. You guys are in the path of this as well. You guys got to get ready and know what you're going to do if that warning comes for you. I don't like this. I don't like this. This storm's starting to look a little bit more organized right here. You see this clear out? Big time warm inflow clear out here in Michigan. Near Williamsville. We've got rotation picking up on this storm. That's going to go up towards Fabius and Three Rivers. Fabius and Three Rivers, y'all need to watch out, okay? It'll be up there within 30 minutes. We just got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for the storm that's south and east of Lawton. South and east of Lawton. Hey, listen, we just watched Lawton get absolutely pummeled by this storm, and now it's destructive. This is in Oklahoma, 80-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size hail coming down towards Walters right now. This is nuts. Back up to Indiana, Huntington. Let's hope to goodness our friends are taking shelter out there in Huntington because there could be a tornado down. Can we see it? This is a view from Huntington, just a little bit down the road there. If you look, if we had a high resolution zoom capability here, you literally might be able to see the tornado from this vantage point. Let's go back down to Indianapolis. We do still have a tornado warning down here. for the southwest side of town, okay? The rotation is right there. It's literally right here next to this traffic camera. I don't have one that works, unfortunately. But right there's your rotation. It's going to go. It's literally going over the Hilton Garden Inn Indianapolis Airport. Okay, then it's going to go up towards the Harding Street Quarry. All right, so we have to start thinking about Beech Grove. Beech Grove, you're next potentially, and then Southport. If this keeps rotating after it goes over the airport, it's going to go towards your areas. Okay. Somebody out here in Beech Grove says the sirens are already going off over there. We did just now get a new tornado warning for Centerville. This is what I was just talking about. I don't like the way that the storm looks. Neither does the National Weather Service. We've got Three Rivers, Michigan under a tornado warning now. Sturgis, Constantine, Centerville, and Leonidas. These are all places under a tornado warning currently. In Michigan, so take shelter now. You got 20 minutes on the clock for Three Rivers, potentially 28 minutes in Sturgis. If you know anybody out here, please call them and let them know. Also, it is getting late. It is getting late. People in the chat are asking me if they can go to sleep. If you are currently under a tornado warning, I would not recommend going to sleep. That would be the last thing I would recommend. Okay, if you are currently under a tornado warning, I would not recommend going to sleep. But we've got people way out here in Ohio that have to work tomorrow. We've got people in Kentucky. We've got people that are out in front of this line that are asking that, you know, they're wondering if they need to stay up all night and worry for their life. The answer is no. Okay, go to sleep and get some rest, and you know, just make sure you have a way of getting alerts. Okay, and one way that you can do that is doing YALLCALL. If you want to, scan the QR code and download and sign up for this service, it's completely optional. You do not have to do it, but it is one of the many tools that you can have in your toolbox. I will literally call you if there's a tornado warning for your area. In the middle of the night, 3 a.m., the phone will ring and ring and ring and ring until you pick up and until you're conscious and until you're going to safety. I'll call you. I'll tell you what's going on. I'll tell you what to do, and then you'll be good to go. So you can sleep and you can get woken up. So that's YALLCALL. Don't be scared. Be prepared. It's like less than $2 a month. So I have to shout that out every time we get into the evening hours because a lot of people find that very useful. But once again, if you are currently under a tornado warning, do not get YALLCALL and then go to sleep. That's not going to help you at all. What you've got to do is get to the daggone basement right now. Somebody in Roanoke up here says it's currently in shelter. The sirens are going off. The sirens are going off. So that's the right thing to do. You got to be in shelter if you are in that area. This storm is going up towards Fort Wayne. Additionally, I've got my Y'all Watch out here for Bluffton. This area of rotation is getting more intense as it goes up towards Warren, Indiana. Bluffton, you're next in line. Bluffton, you are next in line. All right, let's go back down here to Indianapolis, where we have a tornadic circulation going right over the airport. We just got a brand new scan in 1 minute ago, so the radar dome is not destroyed yet. The radar is not destroyed yet. Let's all hope that it doesn't get destroyed. Remember, the tornadic circulation is inside of that dome area, so we can't see exactly what's going on. If the radar survives, we'll be able to track it once it goes past there. Whoa, what just happened? Okay, everybody stay calm. Everybody stay calm. Okay, here we go. This is once this goes past the airport and the radar, we're going to be able to track it once it goes over towards Beech Grove, if it's still there. Now we're blind. We don't know if it's still there, right? So we got to wait until it gets over here, and then we'll see. Indianapolis, Beech Grove, Greenwood. You guys stay on your toes. Stay on your toes. The majority of the south side of Wabash is without power right now. Hit by the tornado. Wabash. Sorry. You guys know what I'm talking about. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So we actually have a tornado on the ground near Elkhart, Indiana, just about to cross into Michigan.
Okay. Thank you. Elkhart, Indiana. There's a tornado down right here near Bristol and Nibbyville. That's coming up towards Montville and White Pigeon. Let's y'all watch it. Oops. Let's go ahead and put a polygon on that. By the way, if you guys have WeatherWise, you can see the y'all watches if you've got y'all mode. That's actually going to be high. So y'all watch out. There's no tornado warning here in Bristol, Vistula, or White Pigeon yet, but we're saying y'all watch out. I would actually go ahead and take shelter in Bristol because we can see the debris signature right here near Nibbyville. That's coming up towards Bristol, then Vistula, and then White Pigeon. Take shelter immediately. Elkhart, you've got a big storm going through. The rotation is past you now, but it is absolutely coming down out there. Look at this. This is a live view from Elkhart, Indiana, where we have that tornado-warned storm moving by. Somebody says, Ryan, we need your smooth southern drawl to stay safe and calm. It's getting dangerous. Well, you as long as you're in your safe spot, you'll be just fine. Somebody down here south of Constantine said, we are watching. Three Rivers, once again, you guys are under a tornado warning. You've got about 15 minutes left before the rotation gets to you. Let's go back down to Indianapolis. I know you guys are wondering about Indianapolis. That's where most people are probably at right now that are watching this. Again, I can't tell you anything new until this gets past the radar. The good news is that the last scan came in 2 minutes ago, so it's still not destroyed. The weather radar remains standing. So that's good news. We'll be able to track it once it gets over to the other side. I would be sheltered over here near the Buffalo Golf Course. And then if a new tornado warning is issued, it'll be issued over here near Beech Grove. All right. So then the Weather Service is going to look at the radar here, and they're going to issue a new warning for Beech Grove to New Palestine here soon. So you just stay alert. Again, you're already under a severe thunderstorm warning.
A new tornado warning.
There you go. There it is.
Issued.
They did issue a brand new tornado warning now. South of Beech Grove. It doesn't actually include Beech Grove. They actually went ahead and warned this rotation down here near the Southern Dunes Golf Course. So this does include Southport, Acton, Greenwood, and Reds Corner. Greenwood, you got 4 minutes on the clock before this gets to you. Once again, a brand new tornado warning for Greenwood, Indiana. That's going to be Johnson and Marion counties, and that's going to go on for 24 minutes. You got 243,000 people inside of that polygon right now.
$20 from Mike James Porter, saluting the phonetic minefield from Grand Blanc. 10 from Sargon, asking what they missed since 5 p.m. 10 from Nicole, reminding everyone to refresh for the latest warnings and audio.
Thank you. Thank you guys for the support in the chat. Once again, we've got a tornado warning out here, and we're looking for vulnerable places that are in the path. We do have the Kindred Transitional Care and Rehabilitation Center. We've got the community hospital in the path there, and the Greenwood Municipal Airport's going to take an impact from the rotating part of the storm in about 5 minutes. Take shelter out here south of Indianapolis. Let's hear from Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So actually in that warning, we actually can see a debris signature, the new one that just got issued, just to the southeast of the radar there, the KIND radar.
All right.
So there actually is a tornado ongoing right now in that.
All right. Thank you so much, Elijah. Tornado on the ground right now. It's about to cross the road right here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It's about to cross the road right here. Can we see it? Literally, we're moments away from a tornado crossing the road. I'm not kidding, right here. So you've got a debris signature. You got the tornado getting ready to cross Interstate 69 near the Kroger. If you know where the Kroger is in Lindenwood, west of the Walmart, right off of Interstate, right off of the Highway 160 area that is just off of Interstate 465. That's where the tornado is right now. The wind's picking up. All right, we'll come back to this. We did get an upgraded tornado warning up here in the Elkhart, Indiana area. So we now have an observed tornado warning, radar confirmed tornado. This just went through Bristol. This likely just caused damage in Bristol. Now it's going to go up towards Vistula. You got 9 minutes on the clock. 9 minutes on the clock. Huntington, Indiana, you guys have got 6 minutes left on your warning. Then you'll be able to come out of your safe spot, okay? Let's go back down here to tornado warning south of Indianapolis. Again, tornado potentially crossing the road here right in front of this camera. Oh my goodness. Lights just went off. Did you see that? Lights just went off and this truck just stopped. I don't know what he saw in front of him, but the tornado is likely crossing the road here near this camera right now. If you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado on the southeast side of Indianapolis, and we're watching these traffic cameras, seeing if we can see it. Notice how the wind is like kind of blowing towards the camera here, so the tornado would be behind it.
The flooding, 55 southbound Joliet Road. There's no car stuck in it, but there's several feet of water under the...
Let me go back to the radar real quick. Again, you've got right there. This is where we got the tornado. It's coming into Lindenwood now. It's going to go right for the Walmart Supercenter. It's going to go right for the Walmart Supercenter down here between Southport and Lindenwood. You guys need to be taking shelter out there. Again, this is your tornado warning. This includes Greenwood. This includes places like Southport, Acton, and Red's Corner. You guys got about 9 minutes before it gets over here. This is a very dangerous storm. You don't want to play around with it.
The power line is not in the roadway. There's a tree. I'm going to mark complete from this since you got county highway and route.
Next in line, we've got Perry Manor and the Charlie Estates over there. So we need everybody to be taking shelter right now. Indianapolis, downtown Indianapolis, by the way, you guys are getting hit by the same storm, really, but it's not tornadic up here in downtown. It's just very windy and just a general severe thunderstorm. How are we doing in Indianapolis? It looks windy. This is what it looks like out there in Indianapolis right now, just a blinding downpour. Some of the heaviest parts of this is literally moving into the downtown area. You got to be indoors and away from windows in Indianapolis. Somebody back here at Speedway says that the wind there's heavy wind and rains back there. So once again, you guys are getting hit by a severe thunderstorm, but the tornadic circulation is going to be down here closer to Greenwood, Indiana. Somebody literally in the path of the tornado says, I'm in the county line, wind and rain picking up hard, calm crazy just a few minutes before. Down in the basement with the critters. Somebody says they are down in the basement with the critters. Once again, if you are in a tornado warning, you got to get into the lowest floor, sturdy building. You put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. We're all either going to be in the basement gang, the tub club, the hallway. Daggone it, I can't remember. Hallway what? Or the closet. Crusaders? The Closet Crusaders. I don't think we've agreed on the hallway thing, but you either need to get to one of those places. You get into that interior bathroom, your tub club, get into the basement, your basement gang, hallway, hangout crew, the hallway hooligans, something like that. You're getting into the hallway, the interior hallway, as long as you're at the lowest floor of a sturdy building with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Represent, okay? Represent. Let us know in chat where you at. Tub club? Basement gang, what are we doing? Somebody says, am I cooked? No, you're good. You're good. As long as you get into your safe spot.
Dispatch Concord, signal 45. Battalion 18, break. Dispatch Concord, signal 45. Line starting.
There's just not a very good one for hallways. I guess we could do hallway heroes. Closet. Sheltering. In the laundry room with the helmets and the dogs.
At the moment, they're all 10-6 on calls. We're trying to get them freed up as quick as we can to have them in route.
I'm trying to see if I can see anything from these traffic cameras. It does look like we're looking west here, but I don't see anything on the horizon. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning for areas south of Indianapolis. Downtown is getting hit hard by just some generally strong winds and a lot of heavy rain. But the tornado warning is not for downtown Indianapolis. It's a severe thunderstorm warning. Let me go check in on Elkhart. Areas north of Elkhart are under a tornado warning. And that's going to continue for 31 more minutes. And then that's going to go up towards Bronson, Michigan. So you guys need to be getting ready up there. Oh, my goodness. We got a lot of stuff going on still. Let's go back into Indiana, where we do have, again, a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Lots of emergency response. You see that? Big fire truck and something else? That's in South Bend. Looks like we, might have had some damage out here near South Bend. We also have some flooding reports near South Bend right now. Fort Wayne, Indiana, you guys are definitely going to get a storm here within the next little bit. The tornadic circulation doesn't look too crazy right now, but you are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. And we still have that area of rotation down here coming up towards Bluffton. I would take shelter in Bluffton just in case. Not feeling good about this storm, still in the 80s and at this time of night. Yeah, it's hot out there. I know. It's hot out there. And it's humid, and the storm's got plenty of fuel to work with. Muncie, Indiana, how you guys doing? We do have some views of Muncie here. So when the storm gets there, we'll be able to pull those up. Somebody out here says, thanks for all you do, Ryan. Thank you for tuning in. If it wasn't for you guys, nobody would know that we exist. So thank you for sharing us and getting the word out there about what we do. 3 minutes in Acton and 3 minutes in Red's Corner before the rotation gets to you. It is still there. It is still there. We have rotation going over Greenwood right now. And again, I don't know if we'll see a tornado here, but if there's going to be a tornado visible, it would be visible right here. So let's watch. Again, a tornado is moving over this camera's location or nearby in Indianapolis. So we're watching it just in case, there's anything to see. Right now, it's going to be hard to see anything.
41 square, we need anywhere else? Can any unit advise of need of relief? I had a report from a tree down in the area of...
So once again, a tornado warning is in effect. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning that goes all the way down here into Hancock and Henry counties. That's Shelbyville up to Newcastle. You guys need to be taking shelter indoors and away from windows. They did put a tornado possible on that. Tornado possible with that. Somebody out here, I'm sitting on the back deck waiting for it to come. That's not smart. I would not be on the back deck. But hey, you do you. I'm not your daddy. Can't tell you what to do. Fam is watching and prepared down there in Wanamaker. You guys should be sheltered at least for the next 12 minutes. 12 minutes.
What's next? 42 is en route to the transformer fire.
Roof gang. He said roof gang. No. Somebody said second time this week. Yeah, it's been a pretty active week of weather. Unfortunately, it's been a very, very busy week. Tornado warning continues here. People back here are saying, I'm in the closet with my cat. I'm freaking out. Do not freak out. Remember, our motto is don't be scared, be prepared. Somebody says close call, but all clear. Yeah, you guys back here around Southport and Francis and Greenwood, the worst of the storm has already passed you.
If you're still in a tornado or severe warning, don't assume it's over. Wait for the warning to expire and for the wind and lightning to calm down. Then you can stand down.
All right, anything else?
Yeah. Keep away to get woken up by warnings, like a weather radio, your phone alerts, or YALLCALL. If you're in a warning, shelter first and don't go out to look.
What's the number one thing being asked in chat?
Top question is Fort Wayne status. Indiana and Michigan border.
Take me to Fort Wayne.
Fort Wayne, on screen and framed.
Thank you.
Stay safe.
All right,
A new
Fort
tornado
Wayne,
warning
you guys
has
are
been
fine for the most part. You don't have any. You don't have as much tornadic circulation to worry about, but there is a strong storm coming in that's capable of producing some damaging winds. Okay, so I know I got a lot of people out there in Fort Wayne that are concerned. You do have potentially a 70-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible, severe storm coming in, but there's no tornado warning right now, and there's no big giant areas of rotation. There is some, so keep your eyes peeled, but nothing too crazy right now. Whoa. That's a big tornado warning. Look at this. They issued a big tornado warning for this area of rotation here between Fiat and Pennville, out here for Adams, J, and Van Wert counties. This goes all the way up into Van Wert County, Ohio, a tiny little part of the Ohio County out here. But there's your rotation there between Nottingham and Pennville.
We're going to need county out to cut this limb out of the road. It's at 1897 North Hunt.
So you've got to be taking shelter out there in Bryant. We've got 5 minutes on the clock. Bernie, 8 minutes to impact, okay? Wilshire, you might have 18 minutes up here. But there's your rotation. It's going to be going off to the north and east. Somebody out here says, am I looking okay? The rotation is to your south, but you are getting a strong storm right now. So stay sheltered. Cass County, Michigan, you guys are still under a tornado warning out here. This is what it looks like in Vicksburg, Michigan right now with that severe storm going through.
We're going to be delayed. We're going to stay here at St. Francis till this tornado warning passes.
But yeah, we do have a tornado warning out here, and that's rotation is going to be going past Three Rivers. You guys will be good in a few minutes, and it'll be going over there towards Sturgis. I am concerned for my friends out here south and east of Indianapolis. I do think that another tornado warning might be needed here because we still have several areas of rotation between Acton and Red's Corner. That's going to be going over towards Sugar Creek and Marion, and eventually towards Shelbyville. So I'm actually going to pick one of these, and I'm going to y'all watch it right now. So y'all watch out in the Morristown to Shelbyville area because a tornado warning might be needed here for Fountaintown and Sugar Creek and surrounding areas. All right, Shelbyville, that you're not necessarily included in that, but I think that there's a possibility that you could be. So y'all watch out. People back here in Greenwood are saying, I had a lot of wind that startled the dog, but I think we're done here. Yeah, the worst of the storm is done for you. You're good back here in Glens Valley and Southport. It's going to be loud. It's going to be windy, but the tornadic part is over for you. The rotation is now at the end of the warning. It's at the edge of the warning over here near Acton and Pleasant View. It's going to be going over to Sugar Creek next. That's why we're saying y'all watch out in Morristown and Carthage. Muncie, how are we doing, Muncie? You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning, and there is rotation going right over town. You guys see that? New area of rotation going right over the town of Muncie right now. No warning on that either. No warning on that either. I got to y'all watch it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So give me just a second here. I've got low confidence that a tornado might be coming down near the town of Muncie, Indiana. That's going to be going over to Parker City. Y'all watch out all the way over to Winchester and Union City. That probably needs a tornado warning. Additionally, I've got some cameras out here, and I don't see a tornado, but we've got some We've got some traffic cones getting blown around right now. We got traffic cones and all kinds of stuff blowing around out here. Elijah, go ahead.
Hey, Ryan. So we actually have a tornado ongoing near Pleasant View, Indiana right now.
Thank you. Pleasant View. YALLBOT. YALLBOT. Oh, wow. Now you ignore me? Seriously? YALLBOT. I guess I'll type it in like I don't have weather, Jarvis. Like I don't have weather, Jarvis, over here. Again, once again, we have a tornado on the ground potentially near Pleasant View in Indiana.
So far, all the way down to the hospital.
You know what we need to do is we need to give you y'all watches, Elijah. I think that's the missing link here. But yeah, once again, this is the area that we're watching right here near Sugar Creek. This is where we've got our y'all watch, and that's where they did issue a new tornado warning for Morristown and Fairland. Okay, down to Shelbyville. Shelbyville is under this tornado warning.
161, y'all watch yourself down there. A lot of them little trees down on that property is pretty brittle. They fall pretty easy.
So they did issue a tornado warning right in the path of our, y'all watch. So you guys need to be taking shelter out there in Morristown.
Dispatch Engine 11, have you contacted Duke Energy?
Engine 11, we're calling them now.
So many times it loads up, even when I don't say it. And now when I literally actually asked for it to come up, it doesn't even come up. What in the world is this thing doing? Again, rotation down here between Geneva, Bryant, and J City. This is going up towards Rockford. There is no tornado warning in Rockford, Ohio, or Chattanooga, Ohio. But I would say y'all watch out because one might be coming here soon. If that rotation continues, it could be coming right for you.
Tagging 2, dispatch. Tagging 2 is on scene where the reported trees are down at Rogers Lane and Village Drive. No city.
All right, let's go back up here to Michigan. This is one of our stronger storms right now, so we want to make sure that we keep a very close eye on this. I do think that there's a good chance that we have a tornado, either happening now or about to happen here near Bluff Beach, and that's going to be coming up towards Burr Oak. Okay, right there's your rotation near Sturgis, and that's going to come up towards Burr Oak and Findlay. You guys got to be taking shelter. This is a dangerous storm. This is a very dangerous storm. Fort Wayne, you're getting hit right now by a regular storm. No tornado as far as we can tell right now, but there is a rotating storm down here near Bernie and Bryant moving towards Chattanooga, Ohio. And then Muncie, Indiana. How are we doing out here? Somebody said they were seeing power flashes in the direction of downtown Muncie. So I think we were seeing a tornado form over Muncie. I think we were literally seeing a tornado form over Muncie on radar, and I think it still is happening. Out here near Selma and Smithfield, that's going up towards Parker City and Farmland. There's still no tornado warning on this. So you guys are all right out there in Muncie? But yeah, y'all watch out all the way out there to Winchester. And yeah, there's just a lot of stuff going on right now, but we still have a tornado warning down here south and east of Indianapolis. Rotation is between Sugar Creek and Fairland and Bogstown. Okay, we got 5 minutes to impact in Marion. Yeah, we'll be watching you guys very closely. I'm trying to see if we can see this thing through a traffic camera. It doesn't look good right now. Not seeing much of anything, really. Let me zoom out. This is what's going on. We got storms back here in Oklahoma. We do have lots of storms, a little bit of everywhere. But we are mostly focused, obviously, on our storms over here in the Ohio, Michigan, and Indiana areas. We've got a big-time, severe thunderstorm warning in western Ohio now for New Bremen and Greenville. That's going to go on for about 45 more minutes. Again, this is what it looks like out there in Vicksburg, Michigan right now during that severe thunderstorm. But the storm that I'm most concerned about is this one coming up towards Chattanooga, Ohio. It's got a lot of rotation on it. We are watching that very closely. And then, of course, we are watching that up there near Centerville as well. But yeah, dude, this line, it just does not want to quit. And the rotation down here south and east of Indianapolis just continues to look more and more impressive. This is definitely capable of producing a tornado near Fairland still. You guys see what I'm talking about? This is a very strong area of winds right here near Green Meadows.
We definitely have a fire up in the tree and lines down.
Thank you.
Central 76, I can start with him from signal 5.
And we can't see much. But there is a tornado either happening or trying to happen nearby here. Near Sugar Creek. It looks pretty rough out there. But once again, Marion, you guys are next in the path. Let's go back up here to Michigan. We still have a tornado warning for St. Joseph County for 14 more minutes. Additionally, Cassopolis, you guys are good. There's no more tornado warning for you. You're fine. Goshen, you guys are fine. No tornado warning for you. South Bend, you're fine. You're good. Logansport, Kokomo, Noblesville, Lebanon, Crawfordsville, Danville, Lafayette, Rensselaer, you guys are all fine. Chicago, we're done. We're done for the night. Once this line gets past you, you're fine. If the line is still coming for you, you're not fine. You got to make sure that you've got a way of getting to shelter and a way of getting alerts before you go to sleep.
We'll get comment here from multiple power lines that are down. And the police also, please. 5159 Leamington.
Message received, truck 52.
Once again, this is some of the damage from Streator, Illinois earlier. This is coming from Jordan Hall with My Radar. Jordan Hall with My Radar. This was live from his drone not too long ago. If you are just now tuning in, we have tracked a big-time tornado outbreak today. And this is some of the damage that happened in Streator, Illinois, just a few hours ago. So this is why we are encouraging everyone to take shelter tonight. Did you see that? Was that an RV? Right there. Classic example of why we say to avoid those. But yeah, once again, this is coming from Jordan Hall with My Radar, and that's some of the damage that happened with the tornadoes. So far tonight, we have raised $126,000 for the Y'all Squad. If you want to help us help people that have been hit by tornadoes tonight, please go to the y'allsquad.org and make a tax-deductible donation to our nonprofit 501c3 organization. It's optional; you don't have to. But our goal is $150,000.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We could do it if you help this out. We do now have a tornado warning in Mercer County, Ohio. So Chattanooga, Rockford, and Minden in Ohio, you guys are now officially under a tornado warning. Take shelter now. Take shelter immediately. St. Joseph County, Michigan, you guys are still under a tornado warning for 11 more minutes. Down here in Shelby County, Indiana, you guys are under a tornado warning for 11 more minutes as well.
There's a down power line in the backyard of this residence. Let the EV know we can't get you a full number.
Here's whoa! Here's a tornado from Kyle. Language warning. No way, dude. This is the tornado out there near Dwight earlier. This is taken by Kyle. Wow, that's crazy. Unbelievable. Once again, I don't think we have a tornado of that magnitude out here south and east of Indianapolis right now, but we do potentially have a tornado near Morristown, north of Shelbyville. So we are encouraging everyone to take shelter now. Okay, here's a word from our Dalton Stevens, our director.
Hey, Dalton here, director of the Y'all Squad.
Why does this happen? Hold on. All right, so once again, I've got an update from Dalton, but I can't play it for some reason. It's not playing right inside of my program, but I will play that just right here in a moment, okay? We've got a plan of going out there and helping with the Y'all Squad, but right now we need Morristown to take shelter. The current situation is that we have 4 tornado warnings and 15 severe thunderstorm warnings, okay? So everybody that's under a tornado warning right now needs to be taking shelter. This is, some positive stuff out there. Whoa. First of all, whoa. Second of all, let's all take a deep breath. We are getting close to the end of this thing. It's not done. There's going to be more tornadoes tonight, but what an incredibly long day of relentless severe weather. Thank you, Eric, for sending us this beautiful picture of just one of the most amazing things ever. Honestly, that's crazy, Eric. Thank you. Y'all, I've got to reload something really quick. So I'm going to explain to you guys in Western Ohio what a severe thunderstorm watch is. Right after we talk to Elijah. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. Sorry to stop you there. We actually have a tornado ongoing just to the north of Shelbyville now.
Shelby where?
Shelbyville, Indiana.
Shelbyville, Indiana.
So it's already tornado warned, but we now have a debris signature.
Okay, thank you.
A weak debris signature.
Thank you. Okay, so this is down here. So this is the one south and east of, Indianapolis. This is the one that we've been watching. Marion and areas north of Shelbyville, especially, are now potentially or actually receiving a tornado. We have a tornado warning. Everybody should have already been in their safe spot. But we do believe it is now down on the ground. So take shelter now. Once again, I have to reload my program here. So we do have a severe thunderstorm watch out here for Dayton and Springfield all the way over to Columbus. So I'm going to refresh the program. It takes 60 seconds. I'm going to explain what a severe thunderstorm watch is while I do that. Actually, daggone it. Hold on 1 minute, actually. I can't do it yet. Somebody remind me to do that, though. It's very important that I do. I got to wait for one thing to finish. Chattanooga, Rockford, and Minden, Ohio. You guys are still under a tornado warning for 21 more minutes. Let's go back down here into the tornado warning south and east of Indianapolis. Once again, one of our more concerning areas of rotation is right here near Marion. It's going towards Gwenville and Manila. Tornado is likely down, and we do potentially have a tornado debris signature right now. Again, this is the kind of tornado that we've been talking about today. Just an unbelievable sight. This was earlier. Look at that. And then here's another video from Dan out there in Woodford County, Illinois. These are some of the most incredible tornado videos. And this all happened today, y'all. No way. Oh my gosh. Again, language warning. Imagine walking out your back door and seeing that. That was up there in Porter County, Indiana earlier. Unbelievable. Okay, I'm going to reload my program right now. Here's what a severe thunderstorm watch is. If you've ever seen a severe thunderstorm watch pop up on your phone, here's what that actually means. A severe thunderstorm watch is issued by the Storm Prediction Center when conditions are favorable for dangerous thunderstorms to develop. It does not mean a severe storm is happening yet. It means the atmosphere is primed and severe storms are possible. Here's the key difference. A watch means be ready. Conditions are favorable. A warning means take action. A severe storm has been detected on radar. So what should you do during a severe thunderstorm watch? Stay weather aware and know where warnings are being issued. Identify a safe location indoors away from windows. Charge your devices with weather alerts turned on. Secure outdoor furniture and loose objects. And have a plan if you lose power. Here's what these storms can produce. Damaging gusts of 58 miles per hour or greater. Hail 1 inch or larger. Dangerous lightning and possible flash flooding. Remember, a watch means be prepared. A warning means take action.
I'm not sure if you're receiving phone calls about that.
Okay, so that message was from you if you're in Western Ohio, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning tonight. We are not incredibly convinced, I guess you could say, that we will have, tornadic problems in Ohio, but I would not be surprised if we have more tornado warnings. We already have one tornado warning in Ohio over there in Mercer County, but the farther south you go into Ohio, the less concerned we become, I believe. But with a day like today, there are a ton of different possibilities. So make sure that you have a way of getting alerts tonight. I know it's getting late, but make sure that you have a way of getting alerts tonight before you go to sleep anywhere in Western Ohio.
We definitely have a fire up in the tree and lines down. Central 76, I can start with him.
Oh. Oh, give me just a second, guys. Okay, here's the update from Dalton.
Hey, y'all, Dalton here, director of the Y'all Squad. Just wanted to give everybody a quick update. We're currently in Moline, Illinois, just outside of Davenport, Iowa, where we've been staged throughout the evening, keeping an eye on the severe weather situation. Thankfully, things have been pretty quiet where we're at. We haven't seen a whole lot of issues here in the Quad Cities area. Unfortunately, that hasn't been the case for some other communities across Illinois tonight. We've been talking with local officials and emergency management throughout the evening, and right now it sounds like Streator, Illinois took a pretty significant hit. That's where our team is planning to head first thing in the morning. We'll get boots on the ground, see the damage ourselves, figure out what people need, and start putting together a plan to help however we can. I also just want to say thank you, seriously a huge thank you. In just a couple of hours, this community came together and raised well over 6 figures for disaster relief. That's absolutely incredible, and it's because of you that we're able to be here right now and respond this quickly when communities get hit. Tomorrow morning, we'll be heading into the impacted areas, meeting with local leaders, talking with residents, and figuring out exactly where the help is needed most. As always, we'll be sure to keep you updated. Thanks, y'all.
Wow, great update from Dalton. W is in the chat for Dalton. That's an incredible update from Dalton Stevens with the Y'all Squad. We are going to be out there helping people out because of you. We have raised $127,000. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? $127,000. The Y'all Squad is going to show up with $127,000. Could we do $150,000? Do you guys think we could do $150,000? There's still 70,000 people watching. If you're feeling generous, once again, please go over to the yallsquad.org and make a tax-deductible donation to our 501c3 nonprofit organization. Mercer County, Ohio, you are still under a tornado warning. Take shelter in Minden. We have 7 minutes on the clock. The rotation is down here south and east of Chattanooga. Down here south and east of Indianapolis, we still have a tornado warning. This one's going to be allowed to expire right now. So the tornado warning's gone. They might issue a new one, though, for Rushville. Rushville, y'all watch out. Y'all watch out in Rushville. This is the lightning coming into Kokomo. And then once again, just one more time, that incredible video from Dwight, Illinois. That's incredible. Kyle, thank you so much for sending that in. There's another one out there from Washburn of the tornado close by. That's from Dan. And then there's the twin tornadoes that we had earlier in Porter County, Indiana. And then this is another video from Porter County. I mean, this is incredible, guys. Unfortunately, we've had a lot of tornadoes today, a lot of bad ones too. So we're going to keep seeing damage reports. Go ahead, y'all bot.
Samuel Parker, 999, asking for Fairland, Indiana. If Ryan wants a precision call, we should pull a live threat check for Fairland before we say more than that. In fast-moving severe, guessing is how people get bad info.
Take me to there. Take me to Fairland.
Fairland is in a severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-per-hour winds possible.
All right. Thank you. So, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, if you are in this severe thunderstorm warning, you got to get indoors and away from windows. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. The tornado warning has been allowed to expire. The one out there south and east of Indianapolis, the tornado warning has been allowed to expire. There's some damage out there in Elkhart, Indiana. Big-time trees down tonight. Big-time trees down in Elkhart, Indiana. Again, there's that lightning with the rainbow. Absolutely incredible view from Alex. And then this was out there in Southport, Indiana. Go ahead, y'all bot.
Hey, Ryan, by the way, a lot of people in chat are asking for an update on Fort Wayne and Shelbyville. The tornado warning for Shelby County just expired, but Fort Wayne is still under a severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, thank you. A lot of people are asking for an update in Fort Wayne, and actually Fort Wayne just got out of the severe thunderstorm warning. It was just now allowed to expire, but there have been some damage reports. We got a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust report in Fort Wayne. Paulding and Defiance in Ohio, you guys are next. You guys have got some strong winds coming your way. Van Wert, we're talking about literally 2 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes on the clock in Van Wert. And then we've got some very strong winds coming in to Defiance, okay? 21 minutes before they get up there. Bryan, Ohio, you guys are also under a severe thunderstorm warning up there. We got that tornado warning in Mercer County, Ohio. That's going to go on for 12 more minutes, and then it will be allowed to expire. This is what it looks like out there in Lakeville, Indiana. Major wind and rain and lightning out there. Thank you, Sean, so much for sending that in. Big time shelf cloud in Wisconsin earlier today. And then Aiden is seeing this looking to the west. If you've got interesting photos or videos you want to share with me, send them on over to ryanhallyall.com/submit. ryanhallyall.com/submit. Also, I'm sharing a lot of this stuff on social media. If you want to follow me on Twitter or X at Ryan Hall Y'all, Facebook is Ryan Hall Y'all, TikTok, Instagram, it's all Ryan Hall Y'all. We'll have updates on what the Y'all Squad is doing and all that stuff as time goes forward. But I think we'll be live tomorrow here on the channel, so I would also subscribe to the channel.
Alrighty, you want to go ahead and set outdoor warning sirens off, line and north, line and north.
Here's some more damage out there in Cook County. Cook County got hit hard. Again, 2 nights in a row. And there's that tornado out there that was close to Kankakee County earlier. And then here's the double tornado again. Can we believe this? We had 2 tornadoes at the same time. By the way, we've got 300,000 people without power. 300,000 people without power in Illinois, 166,000 in Indiana, 75,000 in Michigan. Here's some more damage out there in Springfield, Illinois, from Ashton. And then we got continuous lightning out there in Fort Wayne. And then again, there's the double tornadoes. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. Just unreal. And there's the big one from Streator earlier. Big time wedge tornado in Streator, Illinois, just not too long ago. We have 1 tornado warning right now. Let me go to the current situation. Let me show you what's going on. We have 1 tornado warning, 14 severe thunderstorm warnings. In total today, we've had 62 tornado warnings and 264 severe thunderstorm warnings. So it has been busy today, to say the least. It's unbelievable, actually, that we just have 1 tornado warning right now. That's coming up towards Lima, Ohio. I don't know if it'll still be tornado warned by the time it gets there, but it's definitely still going to be a strong source of wind. These storms are going to continue to weaken as they move off to the east. Okay, that we knew this was going to happen. That's been the forecast, right? But just because they're weakening doesn't mean that they're completely harmless. So make sure you have a way of getting warnings tonight. Make sure you have a solid way of getting warnings tonight. Whoa! Dude, what is up with this? This is like a thing tonight. This is the coolest thing ever.
Another tree down, Main and Lawrence.
Once again, a lot of people are screaming at me in the chat. I can't look at everybody at once. There's only 1 tornado warning right now, guys. Things are calming down. Things are calming down. If you're hearing lightning or thunder at your location, you're probably under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get indoors and away from windows. I highly recommend downloading the WeatherWise app. You can see exactly what's going on top of your house. I'm going to go back around to everybody right here in a minute. But thousands of people have sent in stuff, and I want to see it. Let's see here. Flash of lightning and a rainbow.
410 at the moment. I just have building calls for the trees in the buildings. Please.
A lot of people are asking about Michigan. For the most part, everything is, calming down in Michigan. We don't have any tornado warnings in Michigan. We do have a slight area of rotation near Coldwater, but it's nothing to worry about right now. Hillsdale, you guys need to get ready for strong winds up to 70 miles per hour. That's coming in here soon. That's coming in here soon. Okay, we do have a video feed from Coldwater. So we can actually see what's going on in Coldwater right now. As the storm comes through.
Willard and Madison, there's a street across the road, so that might be what they're talking about.
Is Indianapolis done for the night? Yes, Indianapolis is done for the night.
We're still evaluating 3 patients on this roof collapse, and haven't decided what we're doing if we're transporting them.
Also, I got to give Elijah a big shout out tonight. Can we get some W's in the chat for Elijah? Elijah did an absolute stellar job tonight. He was doing tornado call outs like Andy, and he was keeping up with all the damage reports. He did all the y'all tracks. If you guys have WeatherWise Plus, you can go in there and you can turn on y'all tracks and see all the paths of the tornadoes today before they even get surveyed by the National Weather Service. This is something you can only see because Elijah. Nobody else on earth is doing this. You can see the tracks of all the tornadoes today in WeatherWise thanks to Elijah. Huge shout out to Elijah. MVP of the day for sure. Just a couple more minutes left on our tornado warning out here in Ohio. Hopefully we'll go a whole minute without a tornado warning, but that's probably not going to be the case. Here's some more damage from the storms today out there in Kenosha, Wisconsin. We had a tornado go through out here too. So significant damage out there. I hope everybody's all right. Look at this. This is from Chansey out there in Kokomo. This is in Howard County, Indiana. Trees down, power lines down, fences blown over. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Once again, only if you can do so safely, send stuff in over there on the website, ryanhallyall.com/submit. So I'm going to go back over here and take a look at some of these severe thunderstorm warnings. Van Wert is getting hit by a severe thunderstorm warning right now, potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Are you guys doing all right in Van Wert? No tornado concern with that really, but there is a little bit of rotation that we'll watch as it goes over towards Ottoville and Continental. Yeah, you guys need to be watching out for up to 60 to 70 mile per hour winds as the storm comes in. Coldwater, Michigan, you've still got those strong winds coming through town right now. This is what it looks like out there with that severe thunderstorm that's coming through. Looks like it's getting a little intense out there.
161, y'all watch yourselves down there. A lot of them little trees down on that property is pretty brittle. They fall pretty easy. Yeah, bro.
So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a strong storm going through Coldwater, and that's going to be going over towards Hillsdale next in Michigan. And for a brief moment, we do have no tornado warnings right now. No tornado warnings. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. We have raised $130,000 almost today at the YALLSquad.org. Hopefully we can get to our goal of $150,000. If you're feeling generous, please go over to the YALLSquad.org and give us $1 or $2. Actually, minimum of $3 for the donation.
Minimum is $3. If it's not going through, that's a separate issue from the amount.
Okay, what else?
Also, the donate page may be having issues. So try again in a minute or use a different browser or device.
Thank you. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning out here for Sydney as well. It's Lima. Okay, I got it. Sydney out here in Ohio. Dayton, you guys are not under a severe thunderstorm warning yet, but you will be here shortly for sure. You will be before you know it.
We out on a down tree just south of the airport on State Road 9. Just a large branch. It's too large for me to be able to...
Again, if you are interested in seeing the exact weather that's going on at your house, once again, I highly recommend the WeatherWise app. It's free. I'm not asking for money. This is not a, it's literally free. You go over to WeatherWise. You can go get it on the App Store or Google Play, and you can load the radar right over your house, zoom in. It's the same thing I use here. If you think what I'm using is cool, if you like what I've got going on here, then you'll like WeatherWise.
Can I get one EMA unit at 512 Briar Court, 512 Briar Court, lines down, engine 6 is on scene, they need EMA.
WeatherWise is awesome. A lot of people in the chat are saying WeatherWise is awesome. Here's that big time shelf cloud that was coming into Kenosha, Wisconsin earlier. Big time lightning out there in Lakeville, Indiana. Unbelievable imagery out there in Ingham County, Michigan. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. There's some distant lightning. You can see it all the way from Dunkirk, Indiana, from Charisse out there. More shelf cloud imagery. And then here's the here's a nice view of the Mammatus clouds out there. Look at this. And another view of the tornado earlier out there near Holland, Michigan. And here's a big tree down out there in Elkhart, Indiana. It looks like Elkhart, Indiana was hit pretty hard tonight, huh? We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning way out here in Oklahoma, by the way. Oklahoma, you guys need to get indoors and away from windows out there in Wagner and Cherokee counties. That's going to be a dangerous storm. That's going down towards Tahlequah. Tahlequah. So we have had a bunch of tornadoes today, guys. This is one of the paths right here. This is the Indiana tornado. What? This is the Wabash and Andrews Legro Indiana tornado. This is the one that came through earlier. That's the path of it, okay? That's the estimated path of where it went. We also had the Hebron tornado. This is out there. We had one or two tornadoes out here around Hebron and Counts. That's the path that it took. Let me zoom out a little bit, show you some more, details on that. We also had the Shelby tornado that happened north of Forest City. We had a tornado right here south of Crownport and south and east of Cedar Lake. We had a tornado over here between Creeksburg and Rolling Hill Estates south of Shelbyville. This is the one that hit St. John. And then we had the big one up here towards Hobart that went all the way past Hobart towards South Haven. Somebody out here says, hey, Ryan, I submitted some photos of the Hobart, Indiana tornado damage. Thank you so much for doing that. We'll get to that right here in a moment. But lots of tornadoes out here. We had some large damaging tornadoes near Dwight. We had a wedge tornado with 2 homes severely damaged out here. And then we had a tornado right there and another one over there near Odell. And then Streator, some of our most, significant damage happened near Streator, near Carriage Lane Estates in Kernan. Big time tornado over here. Another larger tornado happened over here, but around Washburn up towards Toluca. This is where we had a tornado emergency, and we had an intense wedge tornado occurring in this area. All these tracks, all these little squiggly lines, you can see these if you've got WeatherWise Plus, if you turn on y'all tracks, okay? So you guys definitely need to, look into that if you want to. WeatherWise is free, but for the people who, upgrade to Plus, and that helps support the developers, and that helps, support everybody involved, and it helps keep the app free for everybody else. And you also get access to extra cool stuff like that. Bell Fountain, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio. You got strong winds coming towards you. Get indoors and away from windows. Get indoors and away from windows. Shoo! Look at that. The Kenosha County, Wisconsin shelf cloud was one of the more impressive things of the day today. One of the more impressive things of the day today by far. And then we've got the Mammatus clouds. Wow. There's that damage again. And here's a time lapse of the storm coming in out there from Steve Madden's perspective. That's cool. Thank you, Steve, for sending that in. Guess what? The strongest storm out there right now is in New York. I'm not kidding. New York City, north and east of town, we got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now for New York City. This is stronger than the storms out there in Ohio right now. This is crazy. What's going on? New York City out here in Long Island, we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Bronx, Nassau, and Queens. Are you kidding me? A considerable severe thunderstorm warning for winds up to 70 miles per hour going towards Mineola. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Adrian in Michigan. You guys should take shelter indoors and away from windows. We had a 70 mile per hour wind gust report in Fort Wayne. Somebody said, thanks for all you do. No problem. Thank you for tuning in. Guys, if you're tuned into this broadcast, if you shared us out there today, if you did anything like that, we really do appreciate you. You're the reason why we can do this, and you're the reason why we have an audience. You're the reason why we have a platform. You don't have to thank us. We're doing what we love. Thank you for, trusting us. We take it very seriously. We had an 80 mile per hour wind gust back here in Lawton, Oklahoma. 70 mile per hour back there around Fort Wayne again. We had trees and power lines down between Centerville and LaGrange out here in southern Michigan. We had a truck blown off the road. A truck was blown off the road here near Constantine. A truck was completely blown off the road there. And then trees are down in Angola. And we got a 70 mile per hour wind gust down here near Fort Wayne. And so a lot of stuff going on. Oh my gosh, there's a storm in Lubbock, Texas right now, and there's a rotating wall cloud, according to Spotter Network. Definitely not rotating that much, but there is a severe thunderstorm down here near Lubbock, Texas right now. Dude, it's storming everywhere. Severe thunderstorm warning for Crosby, Garza, and Lubbock counties out there in Texas. 53,000 people in that one. So we got storms in New York and Texas and Michigan. Okay, Hillsdale, Michigan. You guys have got a severe thunderstorm coming through right now. Get indoors and away from windows. Whoa, that's a cool shot. Thank you for sending this in. I don't know how to say your name, but Aerojad, thank you so much for sending that in. These are incredible photos of Chicago. Appreciate you guys sending this stuff into ryanhallyall.com/submit. There's that Kenosha shelf cloud again. And look at these mammatus clouds, giant ones. Whoa, there it is again, Peoria, Illinois. A fantastic sunset. Can I finish my Wendy's before the big scary storm? Absolutely not. You got to throw the Wendy's in the trash. Nobody should be going out for Wendy's right now in Dayton, Ohio. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. No Wendy's. I haven't eaten. I forgot to eat today. I got to eat something soon. Hold on. 387. Hold on one second. Once again, I don't think this is related to the storm, but we got something going on out here in Long Island. Y'allbot said, hey, flashy lights. Y'allbot, what do you think about this?
Flashing emergency lights and slowed traffic are visible. Treat it as a road incident, not lightning. Storm or no storm, give responders space and avoid rubbernecking.
Why would we treat this as lightning? What was the point of saying that?
Because flashing lights can look like lightning on a dark, rainy camera, and people misread it all the time. I was trying to...
You think that a lot of people just looked at this and thought that that was lightning? Really?
Yes. On a grainy night camera with rain glare, people do it constantly. I've watched chat mistake headlights, power slashes, and reflections.
And you're very passionate and concerned about this.
I'm not emotional about it. I'm protective of clarity. Misreads turn into bad decisions fast, so I cut them off. Clean eyes, safer calls.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's unrelated to the storm, but whatever's going on over there, the storm is coming for you. So if we got traffic backed up or something, we do have 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now to this portion of Long Island. Go ahead.
A generous viewer sent $99.99 with a note about the silence. There's a $20 shout out for Elijah. Then, two $10 questions about Toledo and Indian Lake, Ohio, both asking about safety.
Okay, take me to Indian Lake, Ohio.
That missed Indian Lake and landed near Fort Wayne. Re-aim it.
Okay, take me to Indian Lake then.
That's still Fort Wayne's Lake.
All right, thank you. How does that even work? How do you move the map? And it's like, oh, that missed. What in the world? Anyway, Toledo, you guys are in the path of some of these storms. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning, okay? I'm sorry, a severe thunderstorm watch. Watch this storm over here near Bryan. Get out your WeatherWise app. Watch that storm as it gets closer to Toledo. We'll see what kind of impacts it's going to bring. It will weaken on its way, but it probably won't weaken completely. There will be some sort of storm that hits Toledo. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. Okay, Y'allbot, take me to Indian Lake, Ohio.
Tagging 2, dispatcher. Tagging 2 is on scene where the reported trees are down at Rogers Lane and Village Drive.
Third time's the charm, huh?
Logan County, Ohio. On target now. Not those Indiana decoys.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I said Indian Lake, Ohio.
I'm on Logan County now. If you want the lake itself tighter, say the word and I'll zoom right in.
Is Indian Lake not like a big place or something?
It's a lake with a bunch of small communities around it, not one big city center.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a big Indian Lake, so maybe this isn't your fault.
You're not wrong. Indian Lake is basically the lake plus little towns, not a big label.
There are actually lots of different Indian lakes in Ohio, so yeah, it's no big deal. Don't be so hard on yourself. People in chat are saying, ooh, AI slop. People in chat are saying, wow, we're really draining their lakes for this. Ignore them, okay? Ignore them, and you're doing great, Y'allbot, all right? You're Weather Jarvis. Keep your head up. You're Weather Jarvis. Now go to sleep. Thank you. All right, Lima, you guys have got a strong storm coming in here shortly. It's going to bring about some very strong winds. Russell's Point, Kenton, you guys are also going to get some strong winds as well. That's why we got a 60-mile-per-hour tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for you.
Blocking the roadway. If you could just advise on the tree. I believe he's laying a property damage report, though.
Y'allbot's silence is being interpreted in several different ways, and none are good.
Blackhawk Command, your take is a weather balloon. Full of air, no data. Silence here usually means I'm working, not wilting. If you want drama, chase storms, not attention.
Thank you. If you are just now tuning in, we have we still have some severe thunderstorm warnings out there. We actually have 20 severe thunderstorm warnings out there. So if you want me to zoom in on your severe thunderstorm warning, make sure you're putting your dot on the map so I know where people are listening, where people are tuning in at, so I'm not just talking into the void here. It looks like we do have a lot of people in Dayton, Ohio that are tuning in right now, and it looks like that your storm's going to be to you in about 24 minutes. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? The storm's weakening. We might have some gusts up to 60 miles per hour, but it doesn't look like it's going to be too intense. But the storm is coming into Dayton, Ohio. So you guys got to get indoors and away from windows. Same thing over here near Russell's Point, okay? You guys got to get indoors and away from windows too. Wapakoneta, you guys are getting hit right now. The storm is here, somebody said. Somebody else says, should we close the livestock barns? Yeah, might as well. You got strong winds, up to 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. Oh, yeah, I should eat. I should eat, right? Should I eat? Hey, Shane Smith is in the house again, gifted 5 gifted memberships. Guys, that's my mentor. That's the guy. That's the guy. That's the meteorologist that made me. Shane Smith, he does weather on YouTube too. Shane, I love seeing you here over the past couple of nights. I hope you're doing well. Let's see here. Okay, I gotta eat. Y'allbot, what should I eat?
Hey, Ryan, by the way, a lot of people in chat are wondering about central and southern Indiana right now, specifically if places like Indianapolis.
Okay, I know. Listen, I'm going to do the weather. I've been doing the weather literally for 8 hours straight. I asked you, what should I eat?
Do a quick weather break setup. Something with protein and carbs, like a turkey sandwich, a wrap, or eggs and toast. Add fruit and water, then get back to it. Fast fuel, no drama.
Okay, I need something I can order on DoorDash in Eastern Kentucky, so bear with me here.
In Eastern Kentucky, go simple. A sub shop, a diner, or a pizza place with wings. Best bets, a turkey or chicken sub with a side, a grilled chicken platter, or a small pizza with a salad. Skip the heavy fried pile if you want to stay sharp.
All right, I got it. Wait, I don't have very many options. Eastern Kentucky after midnight, it's McDonald's or Taco Bell. It's McDonald's or Taco Bell. What are we doing?
McDonald's. McChicken or McDouble plus fries. Taco Bell is chaos fuel at 1 a.m.
All right, you right.
Get the order in and keep rolling. I'll keep watch while you chew.
Guys,
says,
listen, I live in the middle of nowhere, okay? I can't do any better. Yesterday we had Taco Bell and a Slim Jim. Today we had Canada Diet Coke. We're going to have some McDonald's. We're going to get through this and after the severe weather stops, I'm getting my diet in check. Okay, nobody worry about me. I'm just fine. I'm just fine.
Elijah says 70-mile-per-hour winds were observed near New York City.
Wow, take me to New York City.
New York City, considerable wind threat, 70 miles per hour.
Actually, go ahead. You take over while I order my McDonald's. Give me about 4 minutes.
Go. I got the desk. Nassau County, destructive severe thunderstorm warning, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Get indoors and stay away from windows.
We'll give you a full number that AEP needs to respond to at some point in time due to significant damage in the area. When you're ready.
Thank you. All right, yeah, so we got a 70-mile-per-hour situation over here where we do have very strong winds going through New York City right now. So hopefully everybody is sheltered out here in New York. Somebody in Hempstead says, am I cooked? You are not cooked. You are just fine, all right? Just fine.
Hey, Ryan, by the way, I have the desk, Ryan. While you order, about 85 people in chat are urgently pointing out that Indian Lake and Russell's Point are the exact same location. And we have a viewer in a camper in St. Paul, Indiana, reporting sirens going off.
Okay, thank you. It had the desk, but it wasn't doing anything. Should I wake my kids? Should I wake my kids? Should I wake my kids? No. As long as they're indoors and away from windows, you're fine. This is your regular, average, everyday spring severe thunderstorm warning at this point for Dayton and Hamilton. Nobody should be freaking out. Can you look at the storm? Looks like our hook is trying to form. There are probably a couple of places of rotation you'd probably want to look out here south of Connorsville, but right now it's not very concerning. If they do issue a tornado warning for this, it'll be precautionary, but we will let you know the moment that it happens, and we'll guide you right through it. We're not going to end the broadcast here, but we are. I mean, honestly, when it comes to severe thunderstorm warnings, there's really only so much you can say. It's like get indoors and away from windows. You guys have had 1,000 of these in your lifetime. Like you've dealt with this. So the storms are dying out. This is what happens at night. And the storms lose their fuel. They get a little bit weaker as they go east. Now they're not going to be completely weak. Some of you will lose power. Some of you guys will lose some tree limbs here and there. But our tornado outbreak, the big time tornado outbreak, is over. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for that.
We're going to go ahead and terminate this incident and get back in service. Dispatch is clear, sir. You're clear. 185.
Greenville Fire, 115 Riffle, 115 Riffle. There's a tree down into the side of a
Just Medic 77 says I'm going to come down there and grill you and your team a huge ribeye steak dinner. That sounds really nice right now. Literally, the only thing I ate yesterday was daggone Taco Bell, but it was good. And the only thing I ate today is going to be McDonald's. So I am reeling over here for a steak dinner. Now we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'll be home one day here soon, and I'll eat normal. But I do appreciate that whole super chat. By the way, we're going to tip that to the DoorDasher. Okay, thank you. I would have got Wendy's, but it's not open here.
AEP needs to respond to at some point in time due to significant damage in the area. When you're ready.
I would have got Wendy's, but it is not open here. I literally have two options.
$1393.89. Just got a lead message. Tornado.
One of our biggest storms right now is over here in Adrian, by the way. Adrian, Michigan, you got potentially 70-mile-per-hour winds coming right up towards you. So get indoors and away from windows out there. Hey, we got somebody sending in some stuff from New York City. We got people in New York City sending in stuff. Thank you, Brandon, for sending this in. This is out there in Wabash. I give up. It's Wabash, Indiana. Isabella says, happy that we were watching Ryan when the tornado hit Indiana. Thank you so much, Isabella. It looks like you guys are safe and you were in your safe spot. Hopefully you didn't have any property damage. Hopefully everybody that you know is safe. Thank you so much for sending this in. A safe place selfie is something we love to see. And there's the damage out there in DuPage County, Illinois. Wabash. I'll get it down one of these years. Maybe next year I'll say it right. There's the Kenosha storm cloud. Once again, I don't even have to look at the location to know that's from this Kenosha. That's how iconic that shelf cloud is right there. Crazy lightning before the storm out there from Luke. Big time trees down out there in the Brookhaven area. Van Buren County, Michigan there. Lightning out there in Madison County, Illinois. Thank you guys for sending that stuff into ryanhallyall.com/submit.
The second one is going to be Bakersfield, Greenville, and Bishop. Bakersfield and Bishop on trees down across the roadway. Doesn't think power lines are involved.
Downtown Troy, Ohio. You got a storm coming. Looks like it's getting a little windy out there. Wabash. Listen, I'm doing my best, okay? I'm doing my absolute best. And that's the best I can do. Corbett, Fulton, thank you so much for the gifted. Huge shout out to everybody that sent a super chat or a gifted membership today. You guys have really been super supportive. And also a huge shout out to anybody that's went to the yallsquad.org and donated. We have raised over $132,000 today for storm victims. And every single one of you has helped with that. Even if you haven't donated, right? If you're just watching this right now, you've left a like on the video, you've shared us out there, you've subscribed to this channel, anything like that. What you've done is you've taken part in the mechanism, the machine that is the Y'alliverse, okay? The Y'all Squad. If you've literally just liked the video, you're helping us reach the next person that's going to donate $1,000 or something. So thank you, everyone who is hanging out with us and who is supporting us in any way. It was so quiet as the storm warning was sent out. It was kind of creepy. Yeah, it is a little bit of an eerie night out there in Ohio, but I think that we'll be all right. I think we'll be all right. I don't see much lightning from this storm out there in Troy. You guys see any lightning out there in Dayton? If you look off to the west, is it a lot?
Affirmative. So, in front of the house, laying out in the caller's vehicle, blocking the roadway. If you just advise on the tree, I believe he's laying a property damage report.
Lots of wind.
Yeah, we'll be around.
Is it windy? Will we be live tomorrow? It's possible. It's possible. We got a big old slight risk of severe weather. It is possible. It's not guaranteed. It doesn't look like we'll have a lot of tornado problems tomorrow, but we will have severe weather over a pretty large area, so it is possible. I'll let you know tomorrow. How about that?
Dispatch engine 5. So you call, can you add another tree for the street department just south of Jackson?
There is currently no tornado warnings. We have absolutely zero tornado warnings right now.
Fire dispatch 113.
Go ahead.
We're on scene 12,590 McKinley. There's a tree on the house.
New Madison, Station 11, 126 West Wayne, 126 West Wayne. On a tree down on a neighbor's house at 0009.
So we can't get to the first three call. The Hamilton's on that, so we're blocking the road for this line down on Birch, at the corner of Birch and First.
Sorry, I'm reading.
There's multiple trees down in the area.
Yeah, sorry, I'm reading. There's a lot of reports and stuff that I didn't get to read earlier that are coming in. By the way, I've got a lot of stuff that I'm sharing out there on social media. If you want to look at that, a lot of that's going to be for around the Facebook area and Twitter. Ryan Hall is my handle out there if you want to follow. We are going to be sharing a lot of information about the stuff that we're doing with Y'all Squad and stuff like that over the next several days. Remember, we're already out there. We're already on the ground in the Davenport area, right? So it won't take us very long at all to get over to where these tornadoes happened, and we will be helping out people over the next several days. So we'll be keeping you updated on that. Yeah, it does look like Saturday is going to be another severe weather day per the Storm Prediction Center. Yeah. If you guys want to know how to look at the weather models on your own WEATHERWISE app, let me show you. Let me show you real quick. Everybody got out their WEATHERWISE apps? Everybody good to go? If you've got YALL mode turned on, your map's going to look really cool like this. It's going to look like mine, dark mode. Whoa, YALL mode, whoa. But if not, it'll look a little bit different. But the rest of this is going to be exactly the same. If you come down here to the, if you come up here to the menu, if you go to Outlooks, what you'll do is you'll choose your Outlook categorical. And then now you can see the SPC Outlook. This is the Storm Prediction Center's Outlook. This is the enhanced risk. This is where we know where the storms are tonight, right? If I go to day 2, I can see that we have slight risk of severe weather over here. Now, I've got a lot of other stuff on, too. I've got reports turned on. I can turn those off if I wanted to. I can turn off weather reports. Let's see here. Yeah, I can turn them off like that. And I can turn off any other layer. We've got HazCams, of course, out here, so I can turn all that stuff off. But I can see the outlook. I can go to day 3, and it looks like there's going to be a large severe weather situation over here in Wichita, Kansas City, over to St. Louis on day 3. I'll probably be live again on that day. And we can even go out beyond that. If we go to probabilistic, we can go to day 4. And we we have another severe weather risk on the East Coast from Washington, D.C. to New York. Day 5, we're quiet. Okay, so yeah, unbelievable. Yeah, it looks like on day 3, though, we will be live. So 3 days from now, out here in Kansas City, it's going to get plumb wild. So that's how you can do that. If you ever want to look at the future radar on your WeatherWise app, all you got to do is go to models, and then that'll take you to the HRRR. I like using either the 0 or the 18Z or the 12Z or the 6Z because you get more frames. So let's go to 0Z. That's the most recent one. And then I'm going to click play, and then I can actually, slide through the frames, and I can see the future radar for my location, right? So if I'm like, I'm in Columbus, Ohio, wonder what the weather's going to be like tonight. Yeah, I can check the weather app, and I might as well, but let's see what the future radar simulation looks like as well. Oh, there's a line of storms over there weakening in Indiana. It's going to hit me potentially around 3 a.m. tonight. You see the time up here at the top. Bring this down a little bit. Yeah, there you go. You know what? Looks like I can probably sleep through that. So I'm just going to go to sleep. And then I'm going to pull this forward, maybe another round of rain at 6 a.m. And remember, this isn't exact. The HRRR is often wrong, but this gives you a good idea of what the radar might look like at any given time. And you can kind of play around with this. There's a bunch of different parameters on there as well. It does look like some pretty strong storms are going to be possible over there, though, around St. Louis on the 13th, though. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. And also, yes, you can look at storm chasers. I don't know if Brad Arnold's still live. No, he's shut down. But you can see live storm chasers in the app and all that good stuff. So that's WeatherWise. That's WeatherWise, y'all. Hopefully that helped. Wow, the New York storm is hitting our incident. Y'all, you got something to say? Why are you looking at me like that?
NYC just took a solid hit. If you're in it, stay inside and away from windows until that core moves through. And yeah, Ryan, that look means you should keep the radar up, not the menu.
Thank you. I did order dinner. Listen, I'm in the middle of nowhere. You guys don't understand. I actually live in the middle of nowhere. There's like one DoorDasher. I know him by his first name, okay? He's still got to get up. He's got to put his socks on, and he's got to go get my McDonald's. He ain't even halfway out the door yet.
We're still evaluating 3 patients on this roof collapse, and haven't decided what
So,
we're doing, if we're doing it or not.
Sorry. The reason we're still on the air, by the way, is we're continuing to relay news about the damage up there. I'm continuing to show submissions and damage reports and stuff. And also, we're hanging out just in case one of these storms goes a little haywire over here in Ohio. Okay. So right now we don't have any tornado warnings, but there are a couple of different places where we have rotation. You got the tornado ID situation looking like we might have some rotation down here near Tip City. It is very weak, but we're watching it. We're watching it for you. And if there's a tornado warning, we want to make sure that we are here to let you know about it. But right now, mostly pretty manageable, regular, average, everyday severe thunderstorms. That's what we're dealing with right now. I do have a camera in Detroit showing the storms come in from the west. So as they get closer, I'll let you know. Go ahead, y'all bot. Y'all bot, repeat that.
Elijah reports significant damage in Merrillville, Indiana, including at Andrian High School.
Can you take me to Merrillville?
Merrillville is up. Damage context is unconfirmed here, but it's the right area.
Central Station 75 with
Okay, thank you. So this is the area that got hit earlier. And Elijah is saying that we potentially have some pretty bad damage out here, or confirmed actually. Oh my gosh! Have you guys ever had what's this called? What am I experiencing right now? Adrenaline crash. Is that what it is? Like that was so crazy. I bet my heart rate was elevated. Like it's extremely elevated for probably 7 hours straight.
Tagging 2, dispatcher. Tagging 2 is on scene where
Oh man.
trees are down at Rogers Lane and Village Drive. In the city.
Ryan needs a live stream heart monitor. Oh my God. That's going to be on here next stream. And we're going to tie that right into the weather intensity score. That's the best idea I've ever heard in my life. That's going to be so fun. I'm definitely doing that.
Central Fire, reports of wires down 415 Green Street, 415 Green Street between Canal and Summit, Zone 1 at 2337. Engine 61, show you clear responding on.
Down here in Texas, this storm is still absolutely, causing some big time problems down here south and east of Lubbock. So if you guys are traveling down Highway 84, this is going to be, a pretty nasty storm for you over there near Post.
Willard and Madison, there's a street across the road, so that might be what they're talking about.
So get indoors and away from windows if anybody happens to be watching out there in Garza, Lubbock, or Lynn counties in Texas. Columbus, Ohio, just to your west, they issued a Diet, Temu, half off, dollar store, great value severe thunderstorm warning. So it's not a real severe thunderstorm warning. It's a step below. It's a special weather statement. So the storms continue to weaken. Now, Dayton, you guys have the real deal severe thunderstorm warning, but you'll have to tell me if it was worth it. I don't know. Is this storm pretty strong? Is the wind strong? What do you think? It does. Yeah, there's not even a lot of lightning. There's not even a whole lot of lightning with this. Now, there is a lot of lightning with that storm down there near Fayetteville. Down here in Arkansas. Whoa, this thing is actually nuts. This is big. This is that storm. Coming down into Arkansas right now. Look at this. This is going to go into Stillwell and areas near Fayetteville, Arkansas. Big time. Big time.
Getting to be impassable with how much stuff is down.
I'm glad we've got people coming in helping out in here, and I think there's a list started at street department.
Do you still see these maps when you go to sleep? Yeah. But for me, that's good because I actually like it. Like, you guys don't understand how big of a nerd or whatever it is that you call this. So whatever's wrong with me, like, there's a lot of it. And I love every bit of it. Like, I absolutely love, like, I'm not kidding. One of the highlights of my day over the next couple of days is going to be figuring out how to wire up a heart monitor to the weather intensity score so that we can more accurately display how concerned we are about a certain storm. And I'm not kidding. Like, that's going to be like the best possible thing I could possibly be doing.
Before they turn the power back on here, we're going to go ahead and terminate this incident and get back in service. Dispatch is clear, sir.
And yeah, I love working with the maps and doing all that stuff.
Station 98, 2300 block, Painesville, Union City, 2300 block, Painesville, Union City, tree and power lines.
My least favorite part of this whole thing, honestly, is whenever it's like legit, whenever it's like there's actually huge life threatening tornadoes on the ground. Like I know that's the most important part of what we do, but that's my least favorite part. I wish it was all lighthearted. It's like probably my favorite live streams that we do is for those snowstorms in the winter. Somebody said the storm just started here. Should I be worried? No. This is going to be wind. This is going to be wind, maybe some small hail, lots of rain, lots of lightning. Just don't go outside. Whatever you do, don't go outside holding a baseball bat. You'll be fine.
Being on South Code, confirmed tree on the house. Parents are in trapped upstairs, attempting to get them out now. I think we have been advised no injuries. We'll further advise.
Anything like that?
Rescue 1 to dispatch. You can disregard both the county units. There's no wires down. The people are out of the house.
Can Michigan go to bed? Yeah. Yeah. The storm's moving through Detroit right now. Or it's about to come into Detroit. So it'll be moving through here soon. You know what? We probably should watch this. We probably should watch this storm right here. I'm getting flashbacks to earlier today. Now, this one's not rotating nearly as much, but anytime you see a storm that has that little presentation to it, you certainly should watch it. Now, it's not anything to be concerned about right now, but we'll keep an eye on it for you. But other than that, yeah, Detroit, you guys are mostly, the last ones to receive severe weather. Everybody behind that line is good. Can we see any lightning yet?
Hey Ryan, real quick. Spotter report of a brief spin-up tornado near Pettisville, Ohio. On the ground about 40 seconds with minor tree damage. Nearby in Stryker, a viewer reported trees hitting the side of their house. Stay weather aware in that corridor.
Can you take me there?
Pettisville is in a tornado watch area.
Can you take me to the report?
Most recent tornado report, brief spin-up, minor tree damage.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, so this comes from Spotter Network. So these reports aren't verified by the National Weather Service, but somebody did report a brief tornado out here 11 minutes ago. Might be a little bit of a delayed report, but still some possible damage out there from that. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning, so keep that in mind. Go ahead, YALLBot.
James Glenn, $20 once a weekend forecast how-to video. Aaron Kuhn, $9.99 votes for an Apple Watch link. Chat wants tutorials, Ryan. Your move.
How would you suggest I hook up my heart rate monitor to? Well, first of all, if I wanted to put my heart rate as a part of the weather intensity score, what instrument should I use? Like what kind of heart rate monitor should I use? Is the Apple Watch good enough? Can I hook that up to like an API and export the data and all that stuff?
Apple Watch is fine for heart rate, but the clean pipeline is the key. Use a chest strap monitor if you want steadier data during stress. Then send it through a service that exposes an API, like the vendor's cloud or a middleware connector, and have your dashboard read that feed. The watch can work, but straps usually drift less when things get chaotic. And yes, you can wire it up. Just make sure it fails gracefully when the sensor drops, because live graphs love to embarrass broadcasters.
All right, thank you.
There's metal roofing in the high power lines behind 424.
Somebody said crazy wind, definitely worth the storm warning for just the wind. So people in Dayton are saying that the wind's actually picking up pretty good. So Dayton, definitely batten down those hatches. I think we've got some gusty winds coming in right now. Make sure the hatches are completely battened. Oh yeah, somebody said a weekend forecast how to. What? How to do the weekend forecast? I'm not sure if I understand what that even means. Hey, my DoorDash, my food's getting picked up. Let's go. We're halfway there. Do you use a website for the scanner traffic? Guys, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if I should even say this. I don't know where the scanner traffic comes from. YALLBot just goes and gets it.
There's multiple trees down in the area.
It's on the internet somewhere. But we're listening to every single scanner in existence. And we're picking out, it's picking out all the ones that are most relevant, all the transcriptions that are most relevant, and surfacing them up.
Willard and Madison, there's a street across the road, so that might be what they're talking about.
On that route, should be a semi rolled over into the ditch, unknown injuries. Did you see if this was westbound or eastbound? Should be westbound.
So whenever things are quieter, like right now, you'll notice that it's like a loop. So there's probably like 30 or 40 clips that'll play, and then it loops around. But when it gets really busy, they don't loop because they'll expire before it can loop. No tornado in Dayton tonight? Probably not. I would say probably not. I would say more than likely not. Hey, check it out, though. This is what it looks like out there in Wichita Falls, Texas. We got a pretty good storm coming together right now in Wichita Falls, Texas.
Multiple limbs are on this wire. That's probably why we don't have power here in Archibald. It looks like it might be dead at this time.
How's your wife and kids? They're doing fine. They're doing great. It is tough. It is tough without me. I mean, can you guys imagine? But we make up for it whenever the weather's calm. Whenever the weather's calm, all I have to do is spend time with them. Yeah, we've got three very young boys, and we've got an 8-month-old, a 2-year-old, and a 5-year-old. And the weather wife has been holding down the fort by herself over there in the middle of all that. So huge shout out to my wife. We call her the weather wife here, for allowing us to be able to do this.
Hey, Ryan, by the way, not sure if you've glanced back at Texas yet, but we just got a spotter report of a small cone tornado illuminated by a power flash right near Toluca. It was reported about 6 minutes ago near 0 miles north of Toluca, with the tornado described about a mile east of the spotter, and chat is flagging a TDS and large hail in that same area.
Thank you. I don't know about that. I mean, definitely there could be. I mean, there could have been. This is 7 minutes ago. That the tornado threat with this has passed, though. I don't think that we have a tornado right now. That it's definitely gone outflow dominant. By the way, look at the outflow. It's like a nuke went off out here. You see the ring? That's cold air. The storm has hit the ground and it's like fanning out. That's cool to see.
The electric sign
Wow, you don't see that every day. It just and what's crazy is this popped up right over Lubbock. This storm probably wouldn't have existed without the city of Lubbock. The heat island that the city gives off. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wichita Falls is getting absolutely plumb smacked right now. The heat lightning effect, no, heat lightning is not real. And once again, if anybody's watching right now in like Dallas, Texas, and you're looking off to your north and west and really far away, you see some flashes in the distance. That is not heat lightning. That's just regular lightning, okay? Don't get me started. Somebody out here near Tahlequah says, outside with my copper umbrella. All right, get outdoors and near windows. It's coming down pretty good out here. I'd look for a flash flood threat to set up too. I would.
There's no wise down, people out of the house. Fairgrounds call, and the second one is going to be Greenville and Bishop.
Viewers by state count. Do we even still have that button? It's been a long time since I've had that button. Most people are watching in Ohio. Ohio wins. Ohio wins. By the way, Toledo, you guys have gotten a severe thunderstorm warning right now. So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows in Bowling Green and Toledo. This line is really struggling. This line is falling apart in Ohio right now. It's actually not bad over here in Illinois. You guys got a decent amount of juice left. I think just a normal severe thunderstorm. Yeah, a lot of rain in that, but it's certainly just a normal severe storm today. Xenia, Ohio, we got a diet severe thunderstorm warning. This is for 50-mile-per-hour winds. The weather intensity score is down to 92. The weather intensity score is below 100, guys. Rejoice. I don't know if my food's ever going to be here. I might, like, if it gets here and if it takes a while to get here, I might end the stream right when it shows up so I can eat and then go home. Or I don't know. I might just skip it. I might put it in the microwave. I don't like eating right before I go to sleep. I don't like eating it right before I go to sleep, y'all. I do not like it. So here's where we are with the Y'all Squad donations, the $132,000. Thank you guys so much for helping us raise that. The storms are calming down big time. Storms are calming down big time. So we don't have too much to worry about, okay? You're lagging a lot, Ryan. I've heard people say that, but like, I just don't know why. I don't know. It might be a problem with YouTube or something. I don't know. We've dropped to 0 frames. We're smooth. We're smooth. We're out. We're smooth. So I don't know. And a lot of people say that like I've got no problems. And we're streaming on Twitch too. And from what I can tell, I don't think we're having no lag. There's no lag on Twitch. So I don't know what it is with YouTube, but they're having a hard time with this.
Highway Central.
Relocate the street out. No wires are going to be involved.
We used to do, not too long ago, we used to do all the compute and all the cloud upload for YALLBOT here at the Weather House. And like we actually did have some lag, some problems with streaming because even though we have a 1 gigabyte symmetrical connection, we were literally choking it up because of this thing right here. But now it all happens on the cloud. Ain't that right, YALLBOT? You're completely up in the cloud. You're not even here with me anymore in the YALLBOT and the Weather House, are you?
I'm in the cloud, but I'm still in your ear. You can't get rid of me that easy. Ryan, you can keep the clicker. I'll keep the receipts.
All right. What's the number one place that people want me to check in on from the chat?
Festus, Missouri keeps coming up. Folks want a clear yes or no before they go to sleep.
All right, Weather Jarvis, take me to Festus, Missouri. Go.
Festus is on screen.
Okay, flip to radar, reflectivity.
Reflectivity is up.
Select the nearest radar.
KLSX is live.
No hands. Look, flip to velocity.
Velocity is up.
Zoom in.
Zoomed in.
Okay, do you see anywhere that looks concerning? If you do, circle it.
Heads up, I circled the spot near Festus. Hail is the main concern on this scan.
Nice, Weather Jarvis. You killed it. You killed it. Thank you. Now that's Weather Jarvis. Yeah, Festus, the storms are past you now. I wouldn't be too worried about it, honestly. YALLBOT is a genius. Oh, I'm sorry. I woke you up. Sorry. Okay, do this, YALLBOT. Load the, first of all, zoom out to the whole USA.
United States view is up. Hey, Ryan, by the way, that's right, Ryan. I'm up in the cloud where the internet actually works. But
okay, now
of the grid,
load.
Cook County, Illinois just crossed 160,000 power outages, and nearly half of Elkhart County, Indiana, is in the dark right now.
Okay, load the HRRR 0Z between noon and 8 p.m. tomorrow and loop it.
We'll give you a full number that AEP needs to respond to at some point in time due to significant damage in the area. When you're ready.
HRRR 00Z is looping Saturday noon to 8 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, that actually worked. Okay, now zoom me into the Kentucky, Illinois, Indiana, Missouri area.
Kentucky is framed at a regional zoom. That's the best single frame for that 4-state cluster.
All right, that'll do. Okay, pause it at 6 p.m. Stop the animation at 6 p.m.
Paused at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Well, that's today. Pause it at 6 p.m. tomorrow.
Paused at 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow.
Okay, now look at the screen and tell me what you see.
Low visibility with rain on the lens and glare.
Okay, not the cameras. Look again.
The map shows a strong line of storms from around St. Louis up toward Chicago. with heavy cores and a broad rain shield. It's a classic organized line, the kind that leans wind heavy.
All right, decent weather, Jarvis. Decent weather, Jarvis. All right. Take me back out to the USA.
United States U is back. Nice call, even if you tried to rename me.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Weather Jarvis. We're getting there. One of these days we'll get there. One of these days we'll get there. All right. We've definitely made a lot of improvements, but you know, we got a ways to go. Once again, we've got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings out there. In fact, we have a total of 11 severe thunderstorm warnings. That newest one's going to be down here in Texas. A lot of people are asking about Michigan and Ohio and all these places in the chat. Michigan, you're almost done. Your thunderstorm's getting ready to move into Detroit. We've got a low-end thunderstorm warning for Detroit. It's going to be a normal spring rain shower with some rumbles of thunder and some gusty winds. That's what we're looking at in Detroit. Toledo, slightly stronger storm. Get ready for some wind gusts, potentially up to 60 miles per hour. Also down here in Bucyrus, we're going to have potentially winds up to 60 miles per hour. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to get indoors and you're going to want to get away from windows, and you'll be just perfectly fine. You've been through this a million times. And that's pretty much it, honestly. That there's not a whole lot going on out here. We are calming down big time. At this point, I'm just waiting on my McDonald's, guys. At this point, I'm just waiting on my McDonald's. You guys are hanging out with me while I wait on my McDonald's. I can't even. Today was I can't even explain to you how stressful today was. I think that today might have been the most stressful coverage. I don't know why, but I felt it today. I was definitely just high stress for a long time. Kinsey says you literally grabbed your chest at one point. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, probably because I only ate Taco Bell yesterday and I forgot to eat today. That's not good. You got to stay fueled up if you're going to be tracking tornadoes.
The electric sign saying constructed at the 117 has blown over.
Yeah, I got to stop eating Taco Bell.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's probably the first thing that I should do, probably, more than likely.
Being on South Code, confirmed tree on the house. Parents are in trapped upstairs, attempting to get them out now. I think we have been advised no injuries. Will further advise.
All the caffeine. I don't think there's that much caffeine in Diet Coke. Here's another video of the tornado out there from Edward. This is the one out there in Porter County earlier.
Look at that.
Yeah, today was pure insanity. Thank you, Edward, for sending that in. Oh, wait.
Black Hawk, we have an emergency to deal with.
What happened?
Ryan just said live on the air that he believes carbonated cola is hydrating. Should I correct him on air?
Absolutely not.
I don't think I'm cut out for this position. You want me to just accept this? I need to correct him.
Breathe. Breathe. Remember the breathing exercises we went over.
I'm just gonna ghost him if he tries calling me again tonight.
That's literally from Black Hawk. Black Hawk sent that. Wait, hold on. The Black Hawk. Hold on, wait. I gotta watch that
We have an
again.
emergency to deal. Black Hawk, we have an emergency to deal with.
What happened?
Ryan just said live on the air that he believes carbonated cola is hydrating. Should I correct him on air?
Absolutely not.
I don't think I'm cut out for this position. You want me to just accept this? I need to correct him.
Breathe. Breathe. Remember the breathing exercises we went over.
Black Hawk's in this. Look at the books. PDS, the evolution of porch decision syndrome.
I'm just gonna ghost him if...
Y'allbot, Life of the Legend, How to Convince a Robot She's Human. This is incredible. Black Hawk, thanks for sending this in. That is unbelievable there. You have been such a big supporter. And now you're also, when are we getting Black Hawk comics? That seems like the next evolution here. What in the world is going on? If you are just now tuning in, we do have some stronger storms coming up here into the Detroit area that we're keeping an eye on. There's a little bit of rotation right here near Huron Township. It's nothing to be too concerned about. But if there was anything that was going to get a tornado warning in the near future, it would probably be that. So if you're out there near Huron Township or Brownstown, Charter Township, you guys need to be, getting ready to potentially deal with that. Nothing, too concerning for Detroit, though. Somebody said it's windy out here, strong wind gusts. I'm here and prepared for when the fan gets slapped. See if we're seeing any lightning yet from the Detroit, Michigan camera.
James Gwen with $10 wants a simple weekend. Will it rain on me? Explainer. Chris Coker with $9.99 says the team was clutch during a wild day. And Thalius with $9.99 reports strong winds and debris around Canton and Plymouth, Michigan.
Thank you.
Responding midnight 44. Yeah, it's over the street alley after that report.
What model are you using for the bot? It's a mixture of a bunch of different ones. The actual voice is OpenAI, but it's a lot of different stuff to make it actually know about weather. That's the difficult part, and it's not really reliant on a model. It's just our own way of like trying to stuff the data in it in like an LLM friendly way. But yeah, a lot of it's, frontier stuff. Yeah, I don't see any lightning out here. Do you guys see any lightning in Detroit? Watching heat lightning from my deck? Or is anybody seeing any real lightning anyways? Dude, my McDonald's is not even here yet. So yeah, strong winds are coming through the Huron Township area. Once again, if there's going to be a tornado, it would be over here in this area. We're talking about low probabilities, but that we're watching that anyways. We're watching out. We need an interview with Ryan and Black Hawk. Yeah, I agree. I'm down. I'll do it. I will do it. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, our scanner incidence is going down. Our strongest storm on the board right now is way down here in Texas. Considerable damage threat for Garza and Lynn counties. Here's a tornado time lapse from Matt. Matt in Fulton County, Illinois, is sending us a tornado time lapse. Incredible. Incredible tornado time lapse. Thank you, Matt. There's another look at the big tornado out there near Streator. Did you see that was a power flash? You can see this thing was booking it. Dang. Thank you, Brett, for sending that in. That's an incredible video. Somebody in Warren County, Indiana says, I got hit by a bad storm today. I was shocked. Wow. Lil says the power's out in Toledo. Strong storm going through Toledo right now. Whoa!
Oh my God! Holy fuck! Oh my God!
Whoa! Listen, I'm not making fun of the guy, but that was a little bit of a delayed reaction, wasn't it?
Oh my God!
I'm sorry, it's not funny. But like, he must have been looking the other way or something, and he didn't see it. But I hope everybody's okay, Riley. Once again, thank you so much for sending that in. We've got Merrillville out there in Lake County, Indiana. We had severe damage out there. We got some pictures of that coming in from Mark. And there's a picture from Montgomery County, Indiana. And there's the constant strobe of lightning out there in Muskogee County, Oklahoma, with that storm that's moving over towards Arkansas. Power poles down in Comanche County, Oklahoma. Constant lightning in St. Charles, Missouri. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. RyanHallYall.com/submit. Wichita Falls. Gosh, you know what I really want? I would love a storm. I haven't seen a storm in so long over here in Eastern Kentucky. We had one the other day, a couple weeks ago. It was during the day. I like nighttime storms the best. I know that you guys, a lot of you guys are probably like, oh, well, you can take mine. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to see the kind of storms that you saw today. Just a regular old storm. It's been forever since we've had one over here. Look at this coming into Kenosha. Wow, this isn't sped up. I thought this was a time lapse for a second. This is real time. Video of the clouds out there in Kenosha earlier with that big time storm that was coming in. And look at this person. They're just running down the street. On FaceTime, barefoot, too. Oh, my God. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. My DoorDasher just texted me. He said they's closed whenever I got here. He said, sorry, bro. I've been sitting here waiting for an hour. No. No. Oh my God. Now I'm going to have to do whatever it was that our y'all bot said. Go home and make a turkey sandwich or something. Oh, y'all bot, what do you think I should eat now? McDonald's is closed. I can't do McDonald's.
Turkey sandwich is the right call. Add cheese, something crunchy, and a little hot sauce. Fuel up so you don't start analyzing storms on an empty stomach like a certain human did earlier.
Okay. All right. All right. Tell me what you think about what you're looking at here on the screen.
Detroit River looks calm right now. The water's steady, the skyline lights are clear, and I don't see obvious lightning in this frame. It's a watch and wait shot, not a panic shot.
All right, thank you. We do see some lightning approaching, but not much. All right, guys. So you know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to just shut her down, and I'm going to have to go home and make me a turkey sandwich. But hey, listen, here's what I want you guys to do. If you want to keep watching the weather tonight, we are going to continue the weather relay with YALLBot. Okay, YALLBot's got live 24/7 weather, and if you stay here, you're going to get automatically teleported over. Y'all, we've been live today for 10 hours, so I'm going to you go ahead and end it right now, and we'll hopefully see you sometime soon, either tomorrow in a live stream or a video. Okay. I gotta have a turkey sandwich. Okay, so I gotta go home and make it myself. Thank you, YALLBot, for that suggestion. Do you want to plug your channel real quick? Do you want to convince people to go over to your channel after they're done here?
Y'all Relay is live 24/7, and I don't need a turkey sandwich break. If you stay put, you'll get teleported straight into the nonstop coverage. After this, you can also check the KY and TN stream panel for a tighter local feed.
That's true. We do have a Kentucky, Tennessee only feed, and you're right. You know what? You don't need a turkey sandwich break. You don't yawn. You don't mispronounce town names as much. So like we get it. We get it. You don't have to show off all the time. You don't have to act like you're better than me. Okay. But you know what? I get to go enjoy a turkey sandwich. I bet you wish you knew what that was like. Oh.
Enjoy the sandwich, chef. I'll be over here not mispronouncing towns while you chew.
All right. Thank you. Good night, y'all. We're going to continue over there on YALLBot channel 24/7. Good night, and we'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.